prestigious encounter. The teams are just finishing off their final preparations. A few of them have already gone back into the changing rooms, and I think now is a good time to reflect on the past exciting events of day one.
Yes, of course. A very good morning to you, Akash. A very humid morning today in Colombo in the Sinhalese Sports Club. And of course, St. Thomas College, while going to Stumps on day one, 203 for loss of 4 wickets. They would be the happier side moving upon. But if you look at the pitch today in the morning, I made a visit. It's pure grass, green grass over there. So it would have something for the fast bowlers. Even the Duke's ball is old. Still there is some swing with the old Duke's ball. So basically, if you look into the statics, most probably Mahiru Koditu, Akusyan, Surya Arachi, the pacers Gagan Gamage, who bowled exceptionally well yesterday, will be trying to get those early wickets, especially the wicket of Rashon Thomian. Am I right, Akash? Yes, 9 years. So I think Rashon Solomon and R. Hettige had a good start yesterday in the latter part of the day. But I think now they need to think new. It's a very dry surface here, a very hot morning here in the Sinhalese Sports Club. So all to play for St. Thomas's College. Most probably the plan would be to get around 280, 290 within the first hour and to declare and make sure they make Royal to come back again. So,
Very important pairing, considering that they are pairing
yes, of course, indeed. So it's a very dry pitch, a dry surface, and a fast outfield here in the Sinhalese Sports Club. If you look down right now at the surface, right now, it's very fast and it's very dry and hard. So the indications are clear. The surface will be very fast and it would have something for the batters as well. We saw Rashon Solomon's playing some beautiful shots throughout the latter part of the day. We saw some rain yesterday in the night, but the ground staff has done exceptional work to cover it up, the pitch. So it's all to play for both sides, Royal College as well as St. Thomas's College. And of course, the heat here in the middle is humid. Am I right, Akash? Yeah. It's a Friday. It's a hot Friday right now, and of course they would be looking into the surface as well as the crowd. The crowd will be building up on their strategies as well as supporting their teams as well.
Yes, Dulanjana, there's a great chance for Royal today, especially considering that they got two of the strongest batsmen so far out of the way. Rafal Hettige being a fresher and Solomon's being just having one big match worth of experience. It'll be exciting to see what the Royals will be able to pull off. We can see them all getting off the pitch right now, preparing to come in. The pitch is ready, the prefects ready, the people are ready, the coaches are getting in, and now we'll be hand over to Ranjana.
Yes, of course, in final conclusion, it's a hot day here in the Sinhalese Sports Club and the excitement just get even bigger. Day 2, a key day for both sides. If you win this day, definitely the favor will be going on your favor. The crowd is building up. It's a good Friday morning here for a good bit of cricket. So stay tuned with us. We'll be handing over the controls to the commentary box. Rehan Gunawardana and Seth over there. Until then, it's Dulanjana Vikramasinghe and Akash signing off from the Sinhalese Sports Club.
Thank you.
Yes.
So tuning in just now, welcome back to day 2 of the 147th Battle of the Blues between Royal College Colombo and St. Thomas's College Mount Lavinia. Day 1 ended with Thomas finishing in a very strong position. I believe it is 203 for 4 in 90 overs.
Looking back on Royals both teams' performance yesterday, just a quick summary. If we are to go back to session 1 of day 1, I believe the Tomian batting, the opening batsman, Uh, Jaden Amavariva and Avinash Fernando were exceptional, making their way towards two half centuries. St. Thomas's were 80 runs for a loss of 0 wickets by the start of the lunch break. And by session 2, I believe, both opening batsmen of St. Thomas's managed to score their respective half centuries. But Royal College managed to gain their breakthrough by gaining 2 wickets of two very crucial batsmen, both by two freshers from the Royal bowling side, Gagan Gamage and Himavati Silva. Then came in two freshers from the Tomian side, Avan Kodituaku and Metuka Gunaratna. Gunaratna was dismissed for 44 runs, closing in on his first big match half century, while Avan Kodituaku was dismissed for 12 runs. Then came in
Royal College won the toss, choosing to field, hoping to exploit the early movement on the pitch. But however, of course, as we saw, they completely misjudged, and the gamble did not pay off. But however, in the afternoon session, Royal fought back with tighter bowling, good fielding, and of course dismissed Jaden Amaravira and Avinash Fernando in quick succession, with Metuka Gunaratne and Aaron Kodituaku also being out.
And in came in the second year fresher, Rashawn Solomons, one of St. Thomas's best batting assets, as well as so we had Rashawn Solomons and Rafael Hettige, another fresher, whom really stepped up to the game, filling the void, filling the shoes of the two senior batsmen who were dismissed early on in the game. Royals fielding lineup, though they made some very major mistakes earlier on during the day one, I believe they made some very crucial attacks and very crucial catches, especially by Gagan Gamage, and as well as Rami Pereira, the skipper for Royal in the year 2025. I think he really stepped up to that game and really got a crucial wicket, breaking the partnership of Metuka Gunaratna and Aaron Kodituaku. So
yes, absolutely. In the morning, we saw Thomas absolutely keeping the runs consistent, the run rate absolutely consistent. And by the afternoon session, though, however, the momentum completely shifted into Royal College's favour. The scoring rate keeping was very low from the Thomas end. 128 for 2 by T.
Like you see on your screen right now, those are the catches by the extremely agile fielders and the very close called wickets. That's a bit of perfect fielding there from Gagan Gamage. That's by Rami Pereira.
Yes, in the final session, Royal College continued to pick up the wickets.
Upping up their fielding game, that definitely helped Royal gain back, turning the game towards their side. And hopefully, let's see, for Royal supporters, a bit of fielding like that in the morning session would gain them some early wickets. And the Tomian batsmen, Rashawn Solomons and Rafael Hettige, really looking in for some runs there, hoping to score as much as they can. As we see, Rashawn Solomons, a big asset during 2025 and 2026 this year for the Tomian batting. I believe those two batsmen, especially Rafael Hettige, during, I believe, 10 balls, scored 12 runs. And as a fresher, that is something really good to see. I think these two will be as dangerous as Jaden Amavariva and Avinash Fernando, the opening batsmen. Royal should keep their eyes and do not let that pressure down that they had running in for the two opening batsmen. Let's see how it all plays out.
Yes, absolutely. We saw what Royal can do when they have the time to analyze what happened in the first sessions. We didn't expect the momentum to shift to that significantly, because we expected Tomians to keep going at that strong pace, because at the end of the morning can do. They can quickly change the tides of the game. It was amazing. That was amazing fielding, tighter fielding, and good bowling as well. Both sides are quite equally matched, and all we can do is hope for some amazing cricket this day as well.
Day 2, it's the start of day 2, though the stands haven't been packed in yet. The music and the papaway is slowly coming live, slowly but surely. And that's always something good to see here at the Battle of the Blues, here at the Sinhalese Sports Club.
Yes, absolutely. We can expect the atmosphere and crowd to keep piling in as the day goes on. And of course, it's a clear, beautiful morning. It was a bit cloudy in the morning, but now, of course, the sun has come out as well. The sun has come out as well, and the pitch as well, if I'm not wrong, is quite dry today.
It's going to be very dry, and I think that's going to turn into a good advantage for both the batsmen and the bowlers.
Yes.
They're talking about a bit about the freshers for both sides. Both Royal with only 4 colorsmen, if I'm not mistaken, and St. Thomas's also with a very low amount of colorsmen and a large amount of freshers on both sides. I think that's going to have some very eventful, that's going to make some very eventful Battle of the Blues matches in the next few years, with the very same freshers coming in as colorsmen in the next few years. So these very same players will be facing off, knowing each other's strengths and weaknesses. So I think we are going to have quite an eventful 148th and 49th Battle of the Blues.
Yes, absolutely. With the 150th quickly closing in. Yes, just 3 years away.
Milestone.
Yes.
Looking in on the history of the Battle of the Blues, starting before the Ashes Test Series played between Australia and England, that itself speaks for how important the Battle of the Blues is, especially as a schoolboy cricket game and as a test cricket game. Once again, coming back to the freshers, I think we can highlight the 2 freshers from the Royal side in terms of bowling. Gagan Gamage, exceedingly precise bowling, and almost near wicket during a very crucial moment. And Himavu De Silva kept in a very restricted run amount for the Tomians and also took it away for 1 wicket. Looking at the Tomian freshers, Metuka Gunaratna and Avan Kodituwaku, they really stepped in and took on that pressure that Jaden Amaviva and Avinash Fernando had left behind. So the freshers really taking on that pressure from their seniors and showing that amount of maturity. That's always something good to see.
Yes, absolutely. And speaking of the history in these 147 years, I believe we've had 73 or 74 draws. And that speaks volumes about just how intense of a rivalry.
How close the 2 teams are.
Yes, absolutely.
In terms of skill.
It's rich tradition, rich history, and of course, excellent sportsmanship from both sides as well. As we saw yesterday as well. Very strong. We've seen that Royal College has very strong bowling, and the Tomians have a strong cricketing lineup, strong batting lineup as well. And we can hope for some good cricket.
And taking a quick look back at the seasons for both teams, St. Thomas's, they ended most of their matches recording wins with only a few draws. And in terms of Royal, they had St. Thomas's had only 1 loss, and that was against the Anand College First 11. Royal, on the other hand, recorded only 1 win, I believe, and the rest of their season was ending up in draws. So it's going to be a very close title fight between the 2. Let's see what kind of action that they bring on during day 2. A very crucial point with 2 very powerful freshers coming in onto the pitch, and the same lineup of bowlers, Ramiva Pereira, Himavu De Silva, Gagan Gamage coming in. Looking back at Gagan Gamage's performance, I think he's a huge highlight. His accurate bowling for that wicket of Jaden Amarweaver. He was slowly building his way up to a possible century, but Gagan Gamage really made it through. Now on the screen comes out the two freshers. Rashawn Solomon's right there, the second year fresher for St. Thomas's College. Really looking to make a difference today. That's Rafael Hettige, number 25, coming back in. Back.
Is 19 not out and Rafael Hettige 12 not out. So I'm sure the Tomian strategy is, I believe, to have a consistent run rate to score at least.
Of the clash between Royal Spirit and Thomian Grit. Let's see how it plays out.
Yes, with the pitch being pretty dry as well compared to yesterday, we can see the cracks forming as well. So this definitely does favor the bowlers. So this will be quite a hindrance to the two freshers. We can expect some good bowling from the Royal side and action straight from the start as well.
So that's Rafael Hettige on the screen, 12 runs. He's a right-hand batsman. That right there is Vishwan Solomons, another right-hand batsman, second year fresher. 19 runs of 70 balls. And we start the day off with bowling by Sehandu Suryarachi, just 1 wicket and 32 runs allowed. He too has been quite the precise bowler, especially looking back on his wicket yesterday. It's about time the boys put in some good pressure on the Tomian batsman. And that's the start of day 2 of the 147th Battle of the Blues. The field is preparing. Those are the senior prefects of Royal College, getting ready for another day of tradition. The Papave is live. The sound of Papave is flooding the entire ground.
Sean Solomon's 13 matches, 789 runs and an average of 34. And Rafael Hettige, 226 runs with an average of 18.83. So we can definitely expect them to score quite a bit. With in general, the Tomian batters have been playing well above their averages and been giving excellent performances. For example, Jaden Amarweaver, an average of 36, but of course, as we saw yesterday, his incredible batting. And here comes a delivery, well left.
Clean delivery by Sehandu Suryarachi, and that's the first ball of day 247th Battle of the Blues. That right there is the skipper, Rehan Peavis, and Vimat Dinsara, the vice captain of Royal College for 2025. There we see that's a bit of a bounce right there. The pitch is dry.
We can definitely expect those sorts of bowls today, especially as you mentioned how the pitch is. It goes quite quick. It travels very quick, and so we'll be pretty unpredictable. Well. Here comes another one. And yet again, well left.
Clean delivery. Bit of frustration shown there by Suryarachi. Very close. It's a very close one. Royalists are really hoping to gather some early wickets early on today. And that's the boys' stint right there behind the batsman. Slowly but surely filling in. The energy is rising as we speak. And Sayanda Surya back on attack.
A good drive.
But
That's
however,
sliding
on the
unfortunately,
ground, but the fielder stops it.
not enough power. So we can definitely expect those sorts of that sort of batting from these two, as they're both very experienced as well.
That's going to go away for a single. St. Thomas is looking to prioritize runs as much as they can. Looking back on Solomon's is fresher here. He's been very focused, and I believe I can see that very same focus coming into the 147th Battle of the Blues. Surya back on strike. Oh, that's a bit of a bounce right there.
That was if I'm not wrong, that was quite a bit of a outswing as well.
Yes.
So you can see
right
that definitely trying to set up the batsman early on, trying to get that momentum going.
And get the Tomian batsman to make mistakes, because the more mistakes either side make, it's going to be beneficial for the other. Because this is a very crucial moment, the very starting launch overs of the day. Surya back on strike. Oh, that's a bit tough.
Surya bowling from the tennis court end, gaining 1 wicket, 33 runs conceded with yesterday.
That's the skipper for Royal 2023, the match-winning captain Dasis Manchanayaka, the one who proved the entire country wrong. And St. Thomas's were on a streak of keeping the shield at Mount. And Dasis Manchanayaka, that's
and there it is,
beautifully down the ground. That's going away for a boundary.
Driven
Beautiful
well
batting by Rafael Hettige. That's the 24th boundary for the Battle of the Blues. Beautifully sent down the ground. St. Thomas is already gaining momentum. And that's what they need to do if they do want to score as much as runs as they can. Possibly a mark of 300 runs. That's the end of the 90th over. St. Thomas's are 208 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Already 5 runs gained in that very first over for the day. Coming back to Dasis Manchanayaka, St. Thomas's had the shield with them for a very long period of time. And many people were saying 2023, the team is young and new. They wouldn't make it. But Dasis Manchanayaka proved them wrong and brought the shield back to Reed Avenue.
I believe
that shows how his teamwork really proved the whole country wrong.
I believe that goes to show just how unpredictable these big matches can be. All the expectations, the pressure on the players, weights of entire schools riding on them.
That's a right-arm medium-fast bowler, Mahiru Kodituwakku, into strike for the 91st over. Close one. That's a good delivery. And quick thinking by both the Tomian batsmen as well.
You can definitely see, compared to yesterday, just how much the swing is today.
Kodituwakku back on strike for the second ball of his over.
Well,
same direction again, and that's going to go for a single. Quick thinking and quick running by the Tomians as well. It's these small little risks, just like they took throughout the day yesterday, that's going to pay it off for the Tomian runs. While looking to change their fielding positioning.
I believe they're preparing for more of those drives that we saw just now.
So that's Mahiru back on strike for the third ball of the over. Head to head with Rashawn Solomons.
Some
good
good
delivery, and it's a good bit of fielding right there. Avoiding that ball moving in towards the boundary. It was little mistakes like that yesterday that really cost lots of runs that could have been stopped by the Royal side. But they're avoiding, and that's Chandrika Mavasinghe, the on-field umpire for the 147th Battle of the Blues, Day 2. That'll be Ravindra Vimalasiri, once again the second on-field umpire. Maiviko Dituaku is back on strike.
and good
fielding, good delivery, and good fielding as well by the Royal side, restricting runs as much as they can. I think they've come back in this morning with new powerful mentality, and they really are ready. There'll be Shanta Fonseca on the screen, the third umpire for the 147th Battle of the Blues, Day 2. That'll be Sanjeeva Fernando, the fourth umpire for the 147th Battle of the Blues, and that's a good delivery by Mahiviko Dituaku.
Well left. I mean, they know not to take huge risks so early on in the day, and they know their limits. They know when to take risks and when to not. We've seen that just from the first over itself.
Yeah, and that quick decision thinking, that is what's gonna pay off for them. That's Graham Labrui.
However, we will have to see if they can keep that good that fast thinking throughout the day, especially when it gets really, really difficult with the heat.
Here we go. That's Mahiviko Dituaku with a clean delivery right there, restricting the runs. His bowling, I think, has improved a lot comparatively to yesterday. That's the end of the 91st over. St. Thomas's are 209 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Only 1 run gained through this over. And if you take a look at the stands now, especially the boys' tent, we can see the boys are filling in once again to support their teams. The energy running higher as ever. And it's always Day 2 that the crowds fully pack into the stadiums, waiting the action of Day 3. They're bringing back Sehandu Suryarachi for the start of the 92nd over. Head to head with Rafael Hettige. Oh, that's driven between the fielders. But the fielder there, the boundary stops it. Good fielding. It was mistakes like that yesterday that cost them boundaries. That could have been stopped.
You can definitely tell that they've learned from the first few overs itself that they can expect the drives and the powerful plays from both the batsmen, and they've made it so that they can just get to the ball from anywhere on the pitch.
It's going to go for a single. So Sehandu Suryarachi would be disappointed with that. It's coming in back for the attack against Solomons.
Once again, a strong delivery and well left yet again.
That's the skipper for Royal 2025. We recall his run last year in the 146th Battle of the Blues. That's Rafael Ettige, 11 matches, 226 runs, a good average of 18.8 runs. And his best score is 44 runs. Sayadu back on strike.
Quite a full
Beautiful shot, and that's great fielding.
Yes,
Restricting them as much as possible.
quite a full delivery there. Straight to the pads. You can definitely tell he's trying to use some different strategies, trying to mess with the heads of the two batsmen. Maybe try and catch them off guard. Keep it unpredictable, and that's how the Royalists are planning to get back that momentum.
Yeah, I think the momentum that Sayadu back on strike.
I believe he's taking quite a tight line just outside the off stump, with quite a bit of outswing as well. We can tell he definitely prefers that outswing.
I think Sehandu and Mahiva Kodituaku, both as bowlers, have really improved their attack from yesterday. And I think that's definitely going to be beneficial for the Royal bowling side. And with the momentum that Rashawn and Rafael had gained in the third session yesterday, they are bound to attack this morning. That's Sehandu Suryavachi back on strike. Similar delivery.
The Royalists, they're definitely changing the fielding positions quite a bit. They're trying different new things, and of course the Tomian batsmen will have to adjust accordingly.
It's that adaptability that will really fuel the Tomian innings forward. Royal looking to restrict them as much as possible. Suryavachi going in. Another strike. Oh, that's a clean delivery. And
quite a bit of hesitation there. And
oh,
almost.
That's a close one. Oh, that's a terrible mistake.
And driven.
That's going in for a boundary. Terrible mistake at a very crucial moment for Royal College.
You can tell the batsmen, they definitely hesitated there to start to get the run going.
Very close call. That could have gone in for a wicket. Call. That's a terrible mistake.
That would have been absolutely
a
devastating.
Very crucial moment for Royal College.
That must be absolutely devastating.
That is devastating. The entire team looks to be frustrated with that.
Yes, we saw Suryavachi show some frustration even from the start itself. Do you believe that the pressure is getting to them, especially with them losing the gamble to bowl first in a batting pitch?
Definitely, and that's the end of the 92nd over. St. Thomas's are 215 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Already 12 runs gained in the last 3 overs. St. Thomas's have really begun their attack, and that major mistake is going to cost Royal.
That will definitely impact them on the psychological aspect as well. Another good delivery.
That's going down for a boundary.
Driven
That's
straight
another boundary.
Through the gap.
Beautiful.
Yet again.
Sent beautifully through the gap.
Tomians are definitely building up some very, very good momentum.
That's Mahiva Kodituaku looking disappointed with that.
Sean Solomon's 32 runs. I believe he's reaching. He's well past his average currently.
Like I said yesterday evening, as I was commentating, I was certain that Sean Solomons would close in on a half century this morning with the way he attacked yesterday. I still believe Sean Solomons, if he continues this very same attack, he'll close in for his third big match half century.
A shorter ball there. But
That's again sent. Oh, the fielder defends it. Good fielding and good delivery as well. But that mistake from the 92nd over. I think that will cost the Royalists it will be very costly.
You can tell that that miss earlier definitely rejuvenated Tomians and, of course, put some more pressure on the Royalists as well. Definitely
We
devastating.
were just saying Royal needs to avoid such mistakes from happening if they do want to restrict St. Thomas's as much as possible.
Yes, they were quite, I believe they were quite clumsy in one incident as well.
Koditoako back on strike. Good delivery and good fielding as well, restricting them as much as possible.
They're definitely adamant to get the runs on the board.
If the Tomians continue on this strike, if these two batsmen continue on their strike, I believe they will be at a target of at least 300 runs by the end of the lunch break.
Bowling from the Vidyamauta end, I believe.
That's Mahiru Koditoaku. He'll be returning back to strike. Stopped by the fielder before entering the boundary. It's going to go away for a single. Rashawn Solomon slowly closing in on that very required half century for St. Thomas's College.
Mahiru Koditoaku, we can tell he's definitely trying to prove himself, conceding 57 runs but no wickets to make up for it.
The team are looking very frustrated right now.
You can also tell they're quite adamant to try and win back that wicket they lost.
Definitely. They're trying to make up for it. That's Mahiru Koditoaku. He'll be returning in for strike of the last ball of the over. That was another four by Rashawn Solomons. Sent down beautifully down the ground. Apologies, that was a beautiful boundary by Rafael Hettige. If we take a look at that, beautifully sent. Just like I said a few runs ago. Oh, they're making their way. Good fielding. That's going to go away for a single. As I was saying earlier on, Rashawn Solomons, if he continues this momentum, that's going to be very dangerous for the Royal side. That's the end of the 93rd over. St. Thomas's are 225 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. I believe 9 runs gained in simply that over. Batting is getting really good by Rashawn Solomons and Rafael Hettige, possibly both of them closing in on their respective half centuries, just like Avinash Fernando and Jaden Amariva yesterday morning. That's Sehandu Suryarachi returning back to his over. Start of the 94th over. Sehandu Suryarachi is now back on strike.
Bowling from the tennis court end.
Good delivery and good wicket keeping as well. That's the Royal College boys tent right there. Hundreds of memories made by those students in the stands. The St. Thomas's College boys tent and the Royal College boys tent. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Great wicket keeping too by Danta. Sehandu Suryarach returning. Good delivery. There'll be a small change of commentary as well, as we have Dulanjana Vikramasinghe
And we have Akash Simon coming in as well.
box.
Hello, a very good morning to all of you joining us live from our official YouTube channel, and a very good morning to you, Akash.
Yes, good morning, Dulanjana.
It
It's
was
nice to be
humid hot
back.
out there in the middle
Yes.
during the preview match session. Okay, that's a good delivery down the leg side. Good take by Udanta Gangevatta. Shan Suryarachi bore him beautifully, and so far the intent of the Tomians have been they're trying to push to that 300 run mark very quickly. We saw some positive shots by Rashan Solomons as well as Hettige. So the intent is clear to get that 300 run mark up in the scoreboard and put some mental pressure towards Royal College.
Hettige and Solomon's definitely picking up their strike rate compared to yesterday's relatively slow rate.
Yes, there you go. The boys' tent, boys filling up so far. Good delivery on the defense right now, down towards the Kali region. No single there. There you go. The boys' tent filling up with the support for Royal College.
Lots of boys here coming in early in the morning. I saw them in the pre-match
in the pre-match
season. We saw them all staying there, ready just even before the match started. They had filled everything.
The crowd is building up from around 7:38.
7:38, yes.
Brilliant scenes here.
And here's Surachi.
Good delivery outside the off stump, very well left. Rashawn Solomon so far inching towards his half century. Would be his second consecutive half century in the big match.
His last one being the all-important one that won the big match for St. Thomas's.
Winning those winning runs after a 6-year time period.
Yes.
I think the ball is still old, but still with the green pitch, the Pacers have something to offer with the Duke's ball. You could see some swing for Sian Suryarachi. I think they need to capitalize that it very much. Good delivery down towards the squalic region.
A comfortable single there for the Tomians.
I think Rashawn Solomons and Rafael Hettige is getting comfortable out there. We saw some positive shots by both of the batsmen to keep that strike rate moving on.
Not quite an equal partnership as Amarveer and Avinash, but still, as a fresher on Rafael's part and Rashawn still being a young lad, they seem to be holding up pretty well. There seemed to be a change in fielding on the Royalists' part.
And I think the spinner would take on right now, Himaru Deshan. St. Thomas's College, Rashawn Solomon 39 runs from 92 deliveries so far. Rafael Hettige 16 runs from 23 deliveries, and the credit should go to the opening pair that started yesterday's innings, Avinash Fernando and Chin Amarveer, who took off the Tomians off to a flyer start. And that's the main. I think those two would be the backbone in this innings so far. And now Rashawn Solomon's in the middle, and we saw some Metuka Gunaratna as well playing a beautiful anchor role yesterday as well, but unfortunately got dismissed at 44 runs. Rashawn Solomons and Rafael Hettige so far building up a decent partnership. So Himaru De Silva will continue from the Vidya Mouth end.
It'll be interesting to see how the Royal fielding and
bounce it on
good delivery there.
The cover region.
So like I was saying, it would be interesting to see how the Royal fielding holds up, especially in this heat. We saw yesterday they were quite worn out after an entire day's worth of fielding.
They were kind of sloppy in the field at the start of the day, but I think the fielding coach, even in the pre-match session also, we saw that the fielding coach was emphasizing on the mistakes that they did individually. So I think they most probably had a discussion yesterday as well as today morning on to the development of the fielding side.
The fielding definitely seems to have improved from yesterday. They are much more attentive, much more alert.
Himaru Deshan. Good delivery, pounds, a backward punch, but no single there. Imrudeshan. Good delivery, turned in. Udanta behind the stumps, playing his first ever big match, has done a decent job so far. Behind the stumps, playing his first big match ever. Good delivery, a pounce, but no single there. That ends the 96th over. St. Thomas's College 227 for loss of 4 wickets. If you look at the scorecard for St. Thomas's College so far, Jin Namravira got out at 52, Avinash Fernando 50 runs.
Dulit Gunaratna with 44, Ravindu Kodutuaku only 12 runs for 89 balls.
I think to dismiss, I think Gagan Gamage took a stellar catch out there, as well as Ramil Perera also took a stellar catch to dismiss. Dulit Indira
Gunaratna
for 44 runs. Rishan Solomons so far very calm and composed, continuing to build up a partnership with Rafal Hettige. Sam Surya Archie back on the attack. I think Sam Surya Archie will be liking to bowl with the old Duke's ball. He can bring those swing in deliveries way sharp backed in towards the bowler. So it's really interesting to see
good defense there.
To see him continuing from the tennis court end. (227 for loss of 4 wickets St. Thomas's College).
The Royalists have taken much more pressure off of Rafal Hettige compared to yesterday.
Yes, Rafal Hettige. Rafal Hettige having this high batting stance, high arm batting stance, brings absolute perfection towards when he plays his defenses as well as the drives. And he really likes to play those late shots, the late cuts, the late punches. Even yesterday when he was facing his first couple of balls, he tended to play some late shots and he eventually got some boundaries to him. Here comes Rafa.
There's Suryachi again.
Good delivery outside the off stump, very well left by Rafa. I think again for the Royalists would be the first 10 to 5 overs from the day's play. So far we see 6 overs bowled so far. So there is some grass in the pitch, and
Here a replay of Suryachi's excellent delivery.
So with the old Duke's ball, Surya Arachi Mahiru and Gagan Gamge can swing the ball in way back inside and outside to the batsman. So that would be a key target towards these 3 fast bowlers to get a wicket here and put pressure on St. Thomas. Good cover drive there, and I think that's in the gap. A good cover drive, a handy looking shot by Rafal Hettige.
Main boundary, if I'm not mistaken, a beautiful shot.
He played a boundary yesterday.
Sorry, Dulanjana, yes.
But a
valiant effort from
from
the fresher.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. It reminds me of Kumar Sangakkara, the young Sangakkara, one of the legendary left-hand batsmen that the world have ever seen. A beautiful cover drive. Yeah, that's
Sean Suryachi there looking quite disappointed.
Missing his length, really putting over.
You see a replay there. Oh, sorry.
And there we go. The prefects of St. Thomas's College carrying their flags, supporting their team. They would be the happiest, I think.
Especially after that recent boundary that you just saw.
Yes, I think
the Tomian tent is
so
definitely.
far the start of day 2 is in favor of St. Thomas College because they're accelerating very fast. And within these 5 overs, we have seen 30 runs coming to these two batsmen.
Oh,
And heads and taken. A beautiful
wicket
catch.
for Royal College.
A beautiful catch by Udanta behind the stumps, and Sandu Surya strikes. We were just talking about the beautiful partnership building up, and there we go. Rafal Hettige, after a beautiful cover drive, Sandu Surya takes the last laugh.
Rafal Hettige can still be proud of his commendable effort so far with
There we
his
go, the
20
replay.
runs. Beautiful catch
Beautiful.
there.
There we go. That was over pitch, but got there. Judanta, brilliant bit of fielding, wicket keeping behind the stumps. And Royal College gets their first wicket in day 2. Rafal Hettige will have a long walk back to the pavilion. But Royal College will be pumped up that they got a wicket early on.
Udanta really has been stepping up for Royal in the past day, and even today we just saw a beautiful catch there.
There we go. Rafal Hettige out for 20 runs. A beautiful play 20. We saw some beautiful drives. And now Royal College again having another opportunity right now.
Sure, Rafal will be happy to know that he went out with a bang, went out with a boundary. We'll see what the Tomians have in store.
And I think the next new batsman, Stevan Pires, coming into the crease, playing his first ever big match as well. So nerves to him as well. So the Royalist right now needs to put pressure on Pires. You know, he's a new batsman, and it's never easy to build up innings after
Stevan Pires so far having just 2 matches with a total of 72 runs.
Average of 18.
And his best score being 59.
Is decent stats to him. Here comes Himaru De Silva from the Vidya Mouth end. Oh, good delivery to start off.
Stevan Pires, a comparatively less experienced player overall in the Tomian side.
There we go. That's a replay of the last wicket. Beautiful grab by Udanta Ganevata. Yeah, there you go. That's the expression of Sam Surya. You drive me, I give you from the things that you like straight away. There we go. The boys' 10th. Royal College would be right now happy getting that 5th wicket. Himaru De Silva pounds it towards down to the backward point region. Single there.
We have to see how Solomons and Stevan will hold up though. It is not over for Royal as there is still quite a few more wickets to be taken unless the Tomians do decide to declare.
Yes, I think St. Thomas College, the intention would be to get to over that 300 run mark, to get close to that 300 run mark, to put some psychological pressure to the Royalist. So
I'm pretty sure the Tomians are also well aware that the Royalists have a formidable batting lineup.
And St. Thomas College will do their homework. They know that they have a deep, Royalists have a deep batting lineup. I think until Dushen or Duke can also bat. So very, very deep batting lineup. Delivery by Himaru De Silva.
There's a boys' tent again. We see all the boys excited,
seated,
having fun.
Seated in this hot, humid, sunny day in Colombo, and having some fun, enjoying good cricket. Good delivery. A back foot defense there. That ends the over. Himaru De Silva, brilliant bowling. And St. Thomas College, 232 for loss of 5 wickets. Go, no, Tomian batting dugout. They are look a bit of nervous right now. They would be happy that 32 runs came out. 30 runs came out in the last 8 overs, but now
Yes, Suraj again.
good full delivery. Bit of sloppy there. Singhani Sports Club, a very very fast outfield. If we saw today Akash in the morning as well when we went to the ground and saw the pitch situation as well as the ground situation, and when we did the pre-match interview, I clearly mentioned that it's a very fast outfield, and as the sun comes up, the moisture would be taken within
I mean, even for me, with my hat and I had sunglasses on, it was still hard to deal with. I can only imagine what these boys on the field are going through.
There we go, Royal College, beautiful sceneries there. The main hall, the old hall, the first ever building in Royal College, and there we go, the classes, the volleyball court, and of course those canvas from the prefects council and the stewards, the monument garden, the quadrangle, the prestige place, the main grounds, the with the western lobby, and the main building there. All good memories down there. A good drive down
We
the
go
ground.
for the boundary.
Will it go for a boundary? A good, brilliant effort there by the fielder, and he manages to cut it off to a comfortable double. Good bit of fielding there by Ramil Pereira. Apologies to Shane Uduele.
Beautiful shot there.
Yeah, if you look at a beautiful shot, he was trying to he was trying to play it very straight, but unfortunately his bat turned with the angle that Sam Suryaj is bowling. But a brilliant effort by Dushen there, down at the mid-on region. Sam Suryaj continuing. Good delivery outside the off stump, very well left by Rashawn Solomon. Rashawn Solomon's from the start of today, he's been in a positive intent. Yesterday when he came to bat, he was more playing a defensive role, but now he's been in a positive intent, playing those pull shots, drives that he likes to play. And he has so far reached for 42 runs.
I'm sure he is also aware that the Tomians are somewhat running out of time. Trying to make as much as he can with the few overs he has left.
Surachi outside the off stump, very well left by the batsman. The body language of Sanu Suryaraja shows that he is confident bowling enough to Rashawn Solomons. He's bowling in his full grit and pace, and it's really interesting to see if they can get another new batsman in, especially dismiss Rashawn Solomon. So 2 new batsmen, and it's never easy to build up that good partnership again.
Solomon's there.
Down towards the mid-on region. A quick single.
Oh!
Sloppy, very sloppy.
We go for a boundary.
And I think that is running away very quickly.
It's a boundary for St. Thomas's College. Assisted by the Royalists.
Sloppy by the Royalists. We were just talking about the fielding that they had yesterday, and it continues for Royal College as well.
Two vital mishaps there from the Royalists.
And that ends the over. St. Thomas's College 238 for loss of 5 wickets.
Sean Solomon's having quite a few lucky chances there. His recent boundary being good example of that. The overall Tomian luck in general has been carried out. Avinash Fernando also having quite a few close calls before finally being taken out. So the Royalists will not be happy with their current performance. They will need to pick up and keep putting pressure on the Tomians if they want to change things around.
Yes, Akash, they would definitely look into the aspects of fielding right now. There we go. That's a replay.
Oh,
that was sloppy. That was really sloppy indeed, and that was running away. Himanu Deshan trying to take that by run, but very sloppy indeed.
Good effort from Himanu Deshan though.
There you go. That's a mini cam going around the ground and capturing moments. And Gagan Gamage continuing from the Vidya Mount end. The left arm pacer. What can he offer to Stevon Pires, the new batsman, so far?
Gagan Gamage certainly being a very efficient bowler, only 18 runs gone, and he has taken a wicket himself.
Yeah, I think he got the same batsman twice. Avinash Fernando was given an opportunity first up as well. Here comes Gagan Gamage. Oh, good delivery down the leg side. It will run away towards the fine leg region. A single there. It's a fast outfield, as you could see the last ball, and that would be first run for Stevon Pires in a big match. Quite a big achievement to him. Here goes the replay again of that fielding effort. Yeah, he was trying to attack there. Oh yes.
And the Royals would need to go back to their
Those are
basics.
very basics. As a kid, you used to learn cricket. Those are very basic. Go near the ball.
Put your leg down.
Put your leg down. Keep your eyes steady.
Keep the ball up. Defend the ball.
Those are basics. Royals need to stick to their basics right now.
The Royal fielding coach will definitely want to have a chat with the Royalists for the second innings to improve, because these are not mistakes that the Royals can be making in the second innings, let alone the first innings.
That's a cut shot. That's beautifully played by Solomons there. A boundary.
Another beautiful boundary from Rashawn Solomons.
Rashawn Solomons, half century. 2 back-to-back half centuries in a big match, and what a moment for this youngster. His second big match half century and coming it back-to-back. What a moment to this youngster.
50 runs from 108 balls and 7 fours.
That's
quite impressive.
Beautifully placed. And I think this young man has a bright future ahead for Sri Lanka as well. A proud moment to him. We were talking in the pre-match interview as well on how big he could be an impact, and he has done exactly the same way, threatening the Royals bowlers and getting his runs very quickly.
Solomons also being a provincial captain previously in the province matches.
A 16-year-old young lad there, dealing with big seniors. 17 years old. Beautiful crafted 50 half century. Third half century so far for the Tomians in this innings.
The Tomians just 60 runs away from 300 runs. I'm sure that is their goal.
A good defense by Rashawn Solomons. There we go, the prefects of Royal College. They won't be the most happiest people out there in the hot sun.
They seem to also be enjoying themselves.
Yes. I think this would be, if you talk about the fielding aspect after this ball. Kagan coming in. Short delivery, good, very well executed. If you talk about the second innings tactics for the Royals, they would definitely should look into the fielding aspects, because fielding aspects throughout the last 2 days haven't been the best. And today morning also we saw some kind of sloppy fielding. A good bounce executed by Gamage there. It has been, if you could say, it has been a mixed fielding effort, they took Stumps stellar catches as well to comment on that as well. Here comes Gamage. Oh,
beautiful delivery there from Gamage.
He can bring that ball in towards Rashawn Solomons. But that ends the over. St. Thomas's College 243 for loss of 5 wickets. Akash, what would the dugout think right now, the Tomian dugout? So they are inching on that 250 run mark. What would their plan be so far?
Well, I'm sure the coaches, Avinash, the captain, vice captain, all of them are considering their declaration, as it will only be fair to, in the spirit of sportsmanship, to let the Royalists bet. And I'm sure they do want to get a few more runs, considering the absolutely formidable batting side on the Royalists' part. They know the more opportunities they give Royal, the harder it will be for them. It is, of course, a great risk that they're taking, as they have everything to lose, right?
Psychological pressure for the Royalists, getting off to the 300 run mark, getting close to the 300 run mark, and putting some psychological pressure would be the main idea of the dugout over there of the coaching staff of St. Thomas's College.
However, considering the current strike rate, maybe 300 runs isn't very much in their sights for now. We'll have to see.
Anything from the game? I think Rashawn Solomon's playing a positive cricket so far. Here comes Surya. Asking the question there. And he's given.
And it's a wicket. He goes just for one run.
We were just talking about putting pressure on the new batsman. And Pires there will have a long walk.
Pires' first and last run for this innings.
First and last runs. Yeah, that was plump. I think he misread the line there. He was trying to leave that ball. The ball swinged in very much by Surya, and straight away, up goes the finger, and Royal College takes 2 quick wickets in 2 quick sessions thanks to Surya.
A lot of pressure on the Tomians now. Quite a few sections of wickets.
Seven Pires just for 5 deliveries, gone for 1 run.
3 wickets for Surya there.
Quick session towards the Tomians. I think Nimsar would have thought that, I have more time, to enjoy there in the dugout. But unfortunately, 2 wickets, and the Royal flags again we see rising up high from the boundary lines.
Yes, Ludisha, despite being a fresher, has quite the experience with Tomian cricket.
Very well defensed.
Despite also being a new addition to the team.
Now the Royals would think to get another wicket right now here, creep something through. There you go, the replay of that wicket. Yes, I think that's clipping on the off stump. Surya bowling brilliantly.
There's Ludisha there.
Here comes Surya. Good punch there.
Close call for the Royalists.
Oh, very close indeed.
There's Ludisha there.
Ludisha there, a bit of fumble there. No, a punch towards the mid-off region. Oh, Rashawn Solomons. Oh, direct hit.
Such a
Could
close
have
call
said
there.
goodbye for Solomons there.
Bad call from either Ludisha or Solomons to run there.
There was never a run. Direct hit. Could have changed the stats, bro.
Good bit of luck for the Tomians.
The luck has been on St. Thomas's College side throughout the
far.
last 2 days so far.
Seen way too many close calls.
Comes down Suraj.
Oh, and they're calling it.
Oh, they're asking for it. They're asking for it, but I think there was some bat in it.
Oh.
Was there some bat? We'll see the replay. Ooh, I think that just
Seems to be
bit high.
bit high. I don't think it was.
That's
bad.
again the in-swinger by Sian Suraj. It is brilliant bowling by him, bringing that old Duke's ball back in the batsman, guessing him to play the shots that he likes to. It's brilliant bowling.
Here's Ludisha again.
Short delivery, pulls it
Oh.
away.
We'll go for a
and
boundary.
that's Going
And
for
that's
a
the
boundary.
first boundary for Ludisha Matarage.
And to have his first run from a boundary, what kind of confidence would that build upon to the youngster?
His first over as well.
And a boundary to start off his big match career. There we go. That was bread and butter. That was short.
Beautiful
delivery.
shot.
St. Thomas College at the end of that over. They are 251. 247 for loss of 6 wickets.
Inching closer and closer to the 300 run mark actually, the Tomians. Ludisha seems to be, I can't say this too soon, but Ludisha seems to be filling in the shoes quite well, stepping up, being under the wing of Rashawn Solomons.
Would that be too soon to speak?
Yet to see.
Yeah, but that was a beautiful pull shot. Now Rashawn Solomons having the strike. I think Gagan Gamage continuing from the Vidyamouth end. Oh, good delivery.
Good delivery, and they're asking for it.
But I think that's outside the leg stump. I think the intention is clear. The Rories are trying to attack Rashawn Solomons here.
We'll see the
He is the
replay
central
now.
batsman. There we go. Yes, just pitching outside leg stump. I think
A lot of pressure there from Gagan.
Yeah, I think the intention, the plan is clear. They are trying to put some extra pressure to Rashawn Solomons. He is a settled batsman there, so if the Royals can get his wicket very quickly, then 2 new batsmen there in the middle, and it's never easy to build up innings again. Here comes Gagan Gamage. Oh, beautiful drive there. Oh, good bit of fielding by Himaru Deshan there.
Deshan picking it up. Himaru Deshan has generally been a pretty reliable fielder throughout the entire match since day 1, day 2.
That was, I think, it was Mahiru Kodituaku, I guess. Yes, brilliant bit of fielding there. That's the kind of feeling that you need.
And here's Gamage.
And Gamage. Oh, good. Good flick shot there. And a boundary. What a way to get the 250 on the board. Rashawn Solomons pouncing on that short delivery, playing that upper flick, and goes for a 4.
Beautiful boundary from Solomons, bringing up the Tomian score to 251 runs for a loss.
That was a short delivery. Just put at his bat with pace and goes for a boundary. Beautiful batting by Rashawn Solomons. He's showing that he has some maturity with all these players. Playing a very cool and composed knock and getting the shot selection very perfectly.
Gamage there.
Beautiful scenes here from Singhali Sports Club. As you could see, the crowd building up.
Solomons is another beautiful shot.
And that's a beautiful shot.
Back-to-back boundaries for
Back-to-back
Solomons.
boundary, another 4. That's bread and butter to him. Take a picture of the young man. A good cover drive by Rashawn Solomons through the cover region. A boundary.
Solomon's really stepping up there, scoring as many runs as he can. He definitely
go.
increasing the strike
Yes, a
rate.
beautiful shot. Take a picture of that young man.
Beautiful
Beautifully
shot
played.
there, straight through the Royal fielding. The Tomians are definitely ecstatic, excited. The Tomian prefects
I
waving
think
their
Rashawn
flags.
Solomon's now telling, okay, if the runs aren't coming, I'm going to do it on my way. I'm going to play the runs here. What does Gagan Gamage has on his back right now? 2 back-to-back boundaries.
Rashawn Solomon's putting the pressure back on Gamage and the Royal side.
Here comes Gagan Gamage. Good delivery and very well. Good sensible batting by Rashawn Solomons. Now those two shots very beautifully played and crafted. And I think Rashawn Solomons is trying to accelerate the innings very fast because he knows that if the runs don't come from his bat, neither wouldn't happen. Udesh is still playing his first couple of balls, first big match, and new batsman. He needs time to settle down. So Rashawn Solomons will take the lead and charge the Royal bowlers right now.
Here's Gangan.
Come again. A flick shot down towards the Squalic region.
Goes through the Royal fielding, but is stopped.
And a comfortable double there by Rashawn Solomons. St. Thomas's College, 257 for loss of 6 wickets.
Solomon so far scoring the most in the Tomian side. He's definitely seen to have gotten very comfortable with the Royal bowling and the Royal fielding. He seems to know where everyone's at. He seems to be very aware. Very good game sense there from Solomons. Syandu Suryarachi definitely the danger man for Royal College, taking half of the
St.
wickets so
Thomas
far.
College.
Sorry, from Royal College.
From Royal College. Here comes Suryaarchi. Good delivery. And that's the delivery that he should bring back in the batsman. The same length, bring back in. With Duke's ball, you could see some swing with the old Duke's ball and bring the swing back in, but we see enjoying. Good delivery outside the off stump, very well left. So far in the innings, we haven't seen six by St. Thomas's College throughout the innings. Vimatins are there. Rehan Piris, they would play a huge crucial knock when coming to bowling as well. When coming to batting. On the first innings of Royal College, big names that we could see when the Royals will be batting. 2 slips waiting outside the stump. There we go. The supporters supporting people for Royal College. They are in the SSC Downs.
Here's Suryarachi again.
Way outside the off stump.
Seems to be
Go young boy holding a Royal flag there, supporting.
Enthusiastic supporter.
Rehan Piris, you could see him batting as opener in the first innings when the Royals come to bat. Syandu Suryarch continuing from the Vidya Mount end outside the off stump. I think that ends the over. A maiden over for St. Surya 257 for loss of 6 wickets, St. Thomas's College. There we go. Beautiful scenes here from the Single Sports Club. The energy building up with the school boys down there in the boys' tent. And there we go. Ranuka Mallavarachi played his last big match in the previous year. Renisula there played his last big match as well. Now currently serving as administrative and advisory staff for Royal College Cricket. It's great to see that experienced campaigners coming there and helping out their fellow youngsters on gaining experience and giving experience and giving the exposure of a big match. I think Ramil Pereira having the ball in hand. Currently he would bowl a couple of overs. What can Rashawn Solomons do? He really likes to play that leg spinners very much. He likes to use his feet very much. So will he do the same against Ramil Pereira? We'll wait and see. A slip waiting for Rashawn Solomons. A deep backward point. A deep point as well. Short mid off and mid on. Waiting the field adjustment to Ramil Pereira. Here comes Ramil Pereira. Tossed up straight away down towards the mid-wicket region. And a quick single there for Rashawn Solomons.
Solomon's there showing a lot of awareness, knows exactly where the fielding is.
And he knew exactly where he could get the singles and the doubles. So that's good bit of cricket by Solomons there. A 17-year-old youngster. You can't expect anything more to do better, because we see even international players sometimes do some mistakes on field placement and finding those gaps. But this youngster has done exceptionally well so far to build up his innings. Kamil Pereira. Good delivery, very well defense by Ludisha there. There go the Royal dugout. Here comes Kamil Pereira. A full toss down towards the mid-on region. No single there. Good delivery again. Very well defense by Ludisha. There we go. The dugout, the St. Thomas's dugout currently would be a kind of happy dugout, but with 2 quick wickets early in the morning, won't be that much satisfied. Another good delivery. Very well defense by the batsman. That ends the over. St. Thomas College 258 for loss of 6 wickets. Throughout the 147th throughout the 146 years, we have seen 36 wins for Royal College, 36 wins for St. Thomas's College, and 74 draws throughout this 146 rich history. So 36 shared by both schools. Nimrudeshan, continuing from the tennis court end. There we go, the newly appointed prefects of Royal College. Walking with flags. Here comes Nimrudeshan. A good delivery first up to Solomons. Here comes Nimrudeshan, down the ground, but couldn't find the gap. Rashawn Solomon's using his feet right now. I mean, if he uses his feet, that means he's comfortable there in the middle. Rashawn again. Very well bowled. Very well defense by Rashawn Solomons. Short delivery, a back foot punch towards the mid-on region. De Silva playing his first big match has done a decent job on getting a wicket. Good defense. He's bowled brilliantly throughout his spell. 24 overs. That ends the over, made an over by Himrudeshan. St. Thomas College 258 for loss of 6 wickets, and that would be the drinks break on day 2. So Sinta, as we move on to the second day, ladies and gentlemen, St. Thomas's College so far having 203 for loss of 4 wickets. Currently within this 15 over time period, they have moved on from 258 for loss of 6 wickets. Hettige, the overnight batsman, dismissed for 20 runs by Siansu, and Pires couldn't last long, just for 5 deliveries, playing just 1 run. Rashawn Solomons so far has been the key player throughout the morning, playing a beautiful craft of 61 and getting to his second half century today in morning. And the bowling so far has been Sian Suryawanshi with the key wicket taker, 58 runs given for 3 wickets. And Himaru De Silva, 39 runs with 1 wicket, and Ramil Pereira, 41 runs with 1 wicket, and Gagan Gamage, the fresher, getting 1 wicket as well. Partnership so far, after the first opening partnership, we saw Hettige and Rashawn Solomons building up a partnership as well. Methu Gunaratna also played a brilliant 44 runs and dismissed unfortunately yesterday. And here comes Ramil Pereira from the tennis court end. Good delivery first up by Ludisha, and we have a change on the commentary box.
Yes, thank you, Dhanjana. Sean Solomons, he's definitely playing well above his usual, an average of 34. But here comes another. As I was saying, Rashawn Solomon's an average of 34.30, 13 matches, and currently he's at 61. He's playing well over what we expected him to.
Drive. Rollies are putting pressure on the new batsman, Ludisha. A sweep down towards the fine leg region.
And it's a boundary.
And that will be a boundary. Beautiful bit of batting there by Ludisha. Down the leg side to him. And he capitalizes on those loose deliveries. Very well played by Ludisha. Pereira tossed up down the leg side. Just a small touch of the bat. It goes down the ground for a boundary.
He's been very patient, hasn't he? He's taken his time, looked for the gaps, and played well into the boundary.
Yes, of course, indeed. Drive down towards the cover region. St. Thomas's College 262 for loss of 6 wickets, and they will be pleased that they got 250 plus score so far. But still, there is no sign of declaration by the Tomian dugout.
The predictions were that they were planning to hit that 300 mark by lunch, get that declaration in, and switch it over to try and save the time. But however, that isn't going as much as to plan. It's currently an hour or so, I believe, to lunch break.
Yeah, exactly another 1 hour's time. So if the Tomians can bat around until 11:30 and give a tricky time period for the Rollies, 30 minutes tricky time period for the Rollies, that would be an interesting tactic by Tomian, and that would really heat up this 147th Battle of the Blues on day 2. Himru Deshan continued from the tennis court end. Himru De Silva.
Solomon's still not satisfied despite his 61 score. Definitely looking desperate for some more.
Uses his feet, but couldn't capitalize that much. De Silva again. A good drive down towards the mid-off region. And a quick single by the 2 batsmen. Rishan Solomon's beautifully rotating the strike as well. If you look at the replay again. Ludisha, the new batsman, so far playing a very cool and a composed innings, just 8 runs, but has supported Rishan Solomon's, getting those singles and pouncing those loose deliveries.
Yes, absolutely.
Good delivery.
The server definitely keeping both of them on the forward foot, keeping them on the defense, definitely restricting them.
De Silva.
And yet again, another good delivery.
So far has got 1 wicket. He's one of the highest wicket takers for Royal College throughout the season, getting 38 wickets. Good delivery and very well defensed, and that's in the over. St. Thomas College 263 for loss of 6 wickets.
There's definitely been some variations in the pace. We've seen quick succession boundaries in succession. Then we've seen constant dot balls. I believe that's a result of the good bowling and the ability of also the Tomian batsmen to see the gaps.
Yes, definitely. They throughout this morning session they have rotated the strike beautifully and capitalize on the loose balls, and they have some sloppy mistakes by the Royalists as well, misfields and missed opportunities as well throughout the morning session. So a mixed effort there. Ramil Pereira continuing from the Vidya Mount end.
You can see the smiles on the players. That was definitely a very good delivery, very close call.
Royalists having a long day yesterday in the field. Just managed to get 4 wickets. Down the ground. Oh.
Close call yet again.
This one, Solomons likes to use his feet, likes to attack those spinners. There we go again. Good game awareness by Rashawn Solomons. Down to the mid-off region, no single there. Ramil Pereira having plenty of experience in this big match format.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. We recently even seen him score 5 wickets.
There we go, the Royal dugout. Sandul there, who played the last year's big match, but this year he couldn't. Chanitu, a left-arm pacer as well. Plenty of potential there. Down towards the cover region. A quick single by Rashawn Solomons there. Ludisha now facing Ramil Pereira in his last delivery of this over. Very well played by Ludisha. Ends the over.
That ends off the over. Thomas 264 for 6 wickets, 108 overs. Another good delivery by De Silva.
De Silva continuing from the Vidyama from the tennis court end. 18 matches, 38 wickets for Himaru De Silva. Average of 24.3. A short delivery down towards the mid-wicket region, no single.
You can tell the two batsmen have very different styles. Nimsara having a cool, calm, collected style, and Solomon's a very aggressive.
Very good delivery there. A solid defense.
As I was saying, Solomon's very adamant to get those boundaries as quick as possible, even taking some risks. While Nimsara,
The intent of the Tomians is that, Solomons do the scoring part and Ludisha just, staying in the wicket there and giving the support for Solomons, because we saw 2 quick wickets going down for the Tomians.
yes, absolutely.
They need to rebuild again to get to that 300 run plus score.
We've seen Ludisha also step up. And here comes De Silva.
Himaru De Silva having the experience playing on the under-17 Bangladesh tour as well. Bowled brilliantly and was awarded as the best bowler in the tour. So he has plenty of potential. De Silva changing the angle.
He definitely is a threat, especially as the day goes on and the pitch changes. De Silva's experience will definitely come in handy for the Royal side.
That's the end of the over. St. Thomas's College 264 for loss of 6 wickets. Ramil Pereira continuing from the Vidyamount end.
We see his stats on screen right now: 16 innings, 39 wickets, an average of 21.09. Oh, taking a very wide line.
Down to the leg side. That's bread and butter. That's a boundary. That went as a tracer bullet to the boundary. And a welcome boundary for St. Thomas's College. Ludisha just dealing on boundaries so far.
Absolutely. Once again, we see that cool and collected side.
Good coordination there. Good hand coordination and eye coordination. Good leg movement. All in perfect line and gets a boundary.
He definitely can spot the mistakes. And he has capitalized on it.
That
Straight
goes
through the legs.
Goes through the legs of the leg slip fielder there. Again, another kind of sloppy fielding by the royalist. But that's kind of difficult because the ball is coming very fast, and it's never easy to react in a millimeter gap, in a millisecond gap.
Yes, absolutely. I believe that could also be the exhaustion setting in as well, and the heat ramping up as well as the lunch break approaches.
Oh, that's a nasty delivery there. Nasty blow to the silly position there.
Speaking of that, being in that position.
And that is Manjanayaka, of course, the winning captain in the year 2000.
Speaking of the silly point, we can see.
Speaking about the silly point there, I think, if we saw the replay,
That is absolutely nasty.
That's a nasty blow. That would be very nasty for Hiron Leonardi, and the Royalists would hope that he's okay, because he's the opening pair for all. He's one of the opening batsmen for all college, and
yes, absolutely. I'm sure everybody hopes he's okay.
Yes, I think
that does look pretty serious.
Yes, I think there's one guy that hit the toe of him. Very nasty.
I believe that's a show of what it takes, the bravery it takes to be in that position, it does require quick reflexes as well, and an immense amount of bravery to be that close. And we see how this is an example of when things go downhill. All we can do is hope that he's okay.
We'll hope that he's okay, because he's one of the opening batsmen for Royal College, opening up with Rehan Pires and Hirundina. She had a brilliant season so far, and those two have chemistry on very much a long chemistry as well. They played the under-17 Bangladesh tour as openers as well, so a lot for play for. And I think the Royal supporters would hope that he's all right and okay.
This could be absolutely devastating for Royal in case he is not able to get out. Definitely will impact them on the mental side of things.
Yes, I think he's walking out right now. That's the official confirmation. I think he's walking out. If you could see the screen right now, yes, he is walking out. So a big blow for Royal College. As you could see, the flag of Royal College waving high from the scoreboard.
Nobody really wants that on either side. They want a fair match, and this could change everything going into when this goes into the Royal innings.
I think I hope that he's okay, but I think that's a very nasty blow for Hirunli and Arachi. I think two players carrying him around. Then the Velveeta comes as the substitute for silly position, and a reverse sweep down towards the point region. There we go, a single.
Good fielding there.
Hope Hirunli is okay, because he plays a crucial knock in the batting lineup of Royal College.
Yes, absolutely. Everybody wants a fair match.
Ramapura continuing.
And
Sweeps it
beautiful
down
sweep.
towards the fine leg region, a single.
They saw what happened before, and they covered it up very well this time.
Then the Velveeta playing as the 12th man, and he's called into the series right now. Hope Hirunli is all right after that nasty injury, nasty blow.
A good defense.
There we go, the prefix of Royal College carrying the Royal College flag. Just 50 minutes left, but still no intentions of declaring by the Tomians. They're 30 runs shy from the 300-run mark. Around 50 minutes left for lunch, but still there is no sign of declaration. We'll wait and see. That ends the over. St. Thomas College 270 for loss of 6 wickets. If you could look at the scenes here from the Single Sports Club, it's a Friday morning, a busy work day most probably, if you could say, but
Yes,
still the crowd is
absolutely.
packing up very beautifully.
Yeah.
Here
Yes,
in the
we can
Single
hear
Sports
from
Club.
inside the commentary box the
Papare.
music. Yes, absolutely, the
Papare,
music.
absolutely beautiful to see, absolutely marvelous scenes here from the Single Sports Club.
And there we see the proud Tomian prefects carrying the flag.
Rehan Pires, the captain of Royal College, deciding to bowl first yesterday at the toss. But the plans haven't gone so far on his favour. Gagan Gamage continuing from the tennis court end. Here comes Gagan Gamage, down the leg side it goes.
A strong full delivery, but not enough power in that shot. And a well-placed fielder as well.
We see a spreaded out field by the Royalists to both the batsmen. If I was Rehan Pires, I would bring upon another more attacking slip, as well as a short mid-wicket for Ludish, and tell the bowler to bowl those short deliveries, to put some pressure on Ludish, because he's the new batsman settling down. He's still 13 runs. We saw some good shots, but still He's facing the fast bowler, the left arm fast bowler. So if Gagan could go bang bang on 2 short deliveries, it shows some indication of a great plan by the Royalist. If I was the Royal captain, I would definitely put a mid wicket and 2 slips waiting for that edge by Ludish.
Yes, absolutely. But I'm sure they have their own strategies as well. And here comes Gamage.
Skamage, beautiful drive there, but down to the cover region, no single.
You can definitely tell now that they're anticipating those powerful drives, and they're covering that up really well, stopping 2.
St. Thomas's College prefix and the supporters will be happy with the performance that their team has done so far. 271 for loss of 6 wickets.
Yes, but you can tell that they are adamant for more to get that 300 mark before lunch break. And here is Gagan, a short ball.
Short delivery, still moving upon with the short delivery. This is good intent. This is what we need from Royal College fast bowlers. Bowling those short deliveries and showing that batsman, okay, look here. If you play with me, I'm going to bowl you that ram short deliveries. And that's the indication by Gagan Gamage.
Yes, definitely piling on the pressure on still the fresh batsman, Nimsara.
Rehan Peer is there. Here comes Gagan Gamage.
And a beautiful pull shot through the...
Pull shot, a boundary. You were just talking about the short delivery. That was way too short for Ludisha. And capitalizes it on 70 runs for Ludisha. Dealing on boundaries. 275 for loss of 6 wickets St. Thomas's College so far.
And yet again, that shows Ludisha's ability to capitalize on those mistakes. Here, as we see the replay, a beautiful pull shot that going between the umpire's legs as well.
Lunch.
Here comes Gagan Gamage.
Yeah.
Well left. Even despite the boundary that just happened, we can see the collected demeanor of Ludisha, deciding not to take risks, deciding not to get too overconfident. Very calm and collected. A good delivery. Definitely a lot of spin. Good feel. Good wicket keeping as well. Quite a wide line. St. Thomas's 275 for 6 wickets. There's no sign of slowing down anytime soon, really. The lunch break quickly approaching, 40 minutes left to hit that 300 mark. Sean Solomon's 30 matches, 789 runs, 34.3 average with a high score of 104. He's definitely playing to the best of his ability today. And here comes the server from the Vidyamouth end. A good defense. And driven well, but however not enough. I believe that goes for a single. Good delivery. Definitely trying to constrict the Tomian batsmen, especially after they saw what they can do when the mistakes happen, capitalizing. Definitely bowling more full balls. They might have found a weakness in Ludish Nimsara here. Definitely the full balls have not been in his favour. He has not been able to score as much as he wished. And here comes the final ball of the over. Another good defense. St. Thomas's 276 for 6 wickets.
St. Thomas's College so far 276 for loss of 6 wickets. Another round exactly.
Around 40 minutes to lunch break.
Yes.
And here's Gamage from the tennis court end.
Good push there down towards the backward point region. No single. The dugout of St. Thomas's College looks pretty calm and composed.
Yes, absolutely. But I believe they can feel the pressure piling on them as the lunchtime break approaches. They need to get to that 300 run mark.
If you were the coach and the captain of St. Thomas's College, what would you indicate the two batsmen out there in the middle? What would you say? Go to those shots or play defensive?
I'd say maybe take a variation of both. Capitalize on mistakes, as we saw previously, where they drove straight through with those pull shots to the boundaries. They definitely cannot risk losing the wickets, but they cannot also risk staying in the same position as they are. So, if I was the coach, I believe I'd advise them to take a more aggressive approach currently, especially being so far away, not as far away from the 300 run mark, to be comfortable.
Gamage continuing. Good cover drive there, but no placement of the gap. Straight to the cover region.
Going back to the coach question, but I believe that Rashawn Solomons and Ludish Nimsara, they both play two different styles, as I mentioned before. Solomons, a more aggressive one. Ludisha, a more laid back, calm and collected style. So I believe that is that variation that we're looking for. Solomon 66 of 146 balls.
We have a small conversation going on with Rehan Piris and Udandagan. What would it be? Oh, and gone! That's taken! What was the discussion there between Udanta and Rehan Piris? But it has worked out. And Rashawn Solomons has to go back to the dugout. The key batsman for the Tomians is walking back.
That is absolutely crucial for the Royal side. They needed this. They needed that wicket. They needed to pile on the pressure. And there they have.
Gagan Gamage bowling a beautiful delivery outside the off stump. Oh, a good catch there in the second attempt by Vimap Densara.
Almost sloppy fielding, but
almost dropped it, but almost hang on to it. That's the Royal spirit, and there we go. The 7th wicket down. The key pillar. The pain for Royal College. Rishon Solomons
This
has
will
to
be
walk out.
devastating to the Tomian side. You can feel their hearts have dropped. Now,
I think the Royalists at a moment they thought, oh, if that was dropped,
yes, absolutely.
another lifeline for Rishon Solomons, but lucky enough for Royal College, the luck favors the Royalist. Rishon Solomons will be having a long walk, and here comes the new batsman, Shanil Mendes.
Now, I believe
Shanil Pereira.
and there they are. The stats: 9 matches is 225 runs, 37.5 average with 37 best. I'm sure he'll be crucial because he has shown that he can put up some decent numbers.
The long handle, he can play those huge boundaries, and but a brilliant piece of a wicket there.
Yes, absolutely. These two will definitely have to step up. The pressure is now on St. Thomas's.
Gagan Gamage taking the key wickets for the Royalist, getting Avinash Fernando and now Rishon Solomons. You know, this youngster has proven more than his spirit. I mean, he shows that he deserves a playing spot here in the 11. There are a lot of discussions going on regarding Gagan Gamage or Chanitu. Gagan Gamage just having played 2 matches of the first 11 season before the big match, and Chanitu with 10 matches, but the selectors have chosen Gagan Gamage for this specific reason, and he's providing.
And here comes the rejuvenated Royal. A good bowling.
Gagan Gamage just playing just 2 matches of the first 11 season before the big match, and now proving that he deserves it. Here goes the replay. There we go. Second slip, almost at the fumble there, and
almost crashing into each other as well.
A good grab by, I think that's Ramiro Pereira.
You can see the enthusiasm from the Royal side. This was absolutely vital for them. A short ball. Definitely piling on the pressure, taking on that advantage they just gained by losing, by getting Rishon Solomons out. There they are, the Royalist prefects.
I mean, they will be more satisfied right now. They know that they got the key wicket for 60 runs, but so far Rishon Solomon has been the highest run scorer for the Tomians in this inning so far. But a brilliant youngster, 17 years age of a youngster.
Yes, absolutely.
Ludisha.
Now these two will definitely have to step up to keep the Tomian hopes high. The Silva bowling from the Vidya mouth end.
A push towards the cover region, a single.
It is now 30 minutes to lunch break.
Just 30 minutes to lunch break. Shanil ready to face Shanil Pereira.
Shanil Pereira, high score of 37, with an average of also 37.
Tossed up there. Very well negotiated.
You can feel the change in the atmosphere and the crowds. The energy is definitely sky high right now. And that they are calling.
They are asking for the question, but I think nothing from the umpire. They were very excited. And playing the wrong line right now, Shanil Pereira. And look, it was
that
a front
is
foot delivery.
An incredible,
very sharp.
incredible in swing.
Incredible spin by Himaru De Silva.
The pressure must be insurmountable on these two. They're still getting used to it. They're still getting their
Especially
foot.
Shanil Pereira. I mean, he's still new to the crease. He's still trying to He's trying to build up the innings as well.
Yes, absolutely. They're still getting their foot.
Cut shot. Oh, sloppy fielding again. Very sloppy indeed by the Royalist.
And that will go for a 2, I believe.
Those are the mistakes that the Royalists shouldn't do, especially for the new batsman. Just building those dot ball pressure was building some pressure on Shanil Pereira, and suddenly a sloppy fielding comes up and gives a comfortable 2. Look there. Oh yeah, those are the basics. Royalists should stick to those basics when coming to fielding. That ends over. St. Thomas's College 279 for loss of 7 wickets. Just 21 runs short of that 300 run mark. Can St. Thomas's College get that 21 run before the next 30 minutes?
They will definitely be having to take a more aggressive strategy now, and I'm sure the Royalists also expect it. So this will be interesting to see. 30 minutes to lunch break. That wicket was absolutely vital. There we see the St. Thomas's lineup. Is Gamage from the tennis court end, I believe. I will go for a dot ball. Here is Gagan Gamage. 2 wickets, 40 runs conceded. An incredible bowler. We've seen what he can do. And here he comes again. Good bowling and well left as well. Shanil not wanting to take those huge risks despite the obvious need to take a more aggressive stance. Trying to play it smart and trying to stay calm and collected. St. Thomas's 20 runs short of the 300 run mark. And there we see the support from the boys' tents. Taking another wide line, Gamage bowling from the tennis court end. Definitely restricting the runs. He's trying to bait Pereira into a good drive and trying to take that wicket. But they're playing it smart.
Pereira, he building, he feels that pressure. A tricky 27 minutes more until lunch.
Yes, absolutely. The clock is ticking down. Another incredible delivery.
Asking for the question. Asking for the question, but nothing from the umpire. We are also excited in the last 27 minutes.
Yes, absolutely. You can feel the change in the energy. The crowd's also electric.
And the crowd is also engaging with the Royalists right now. The crowd is backing up. And the wicket keeper, the fielders, all backing up.
They know that these are the sort of moments where the support needs to come in from both sides to push both sides for the Royalists to maximize the wickets, keep the runs down, and the Tomians to score.
Shanil Pereira. Down the leg side. Oh, good bit of keeping there by Udanta Gangewat. The Royalists, the indications are correct that they are not going to let any runs flow very easily. Good bit of fielding effort there, keeping
Yes,
effort.
the Royals are definitely not getting complacent at all. They're getting more adamant. With just so short, they are definitely taking advantage of the pressure that is on these two batsmen.
Shanil Pereira being a cricketer as well as a football player for St. Thomas's College. Here comes Gagan Gamage. Beautiful drive there, down towards the cover region. And a quick single by the two batsmen. That ends the over. 281 for loss of 7 wickets St. Thomas's College.
Going into this innings, the Tomians had a strong advantage. They definitely try to play their hand. They've been taking a more relaxed stance and a more variated stance with Rashawn Solomons, and it has not paid off.
Himut De Silva continuing from the Vidya Mountain. Good delivery. Very well negotiated by Shanil.
What do you believe the Royalist strategy is? To just keep these dot balls coming?
I guess that would be the strategy. Good cut shot, but no single there. Now the 19 runs shy of that 300 run mark, St. Thomas's College. The 20 minutes left, 25 minutes left to the lunch break on day 2. So exciting bit of times of play here. Good delivery again.
You can see that smirk on the server there. They are definitely piling on the pressure on the two Tomian batsmen.
The prefix there. Tossed up, down the ground. No single there. Keeping on that dot ball pressure for the Tomians. Don't let anything loose, as they normally say. We see Abid Parnavitan and the last two batsmen ready paired up in the dugout for St. Thomas's College. Punches it down backs the bowler.
De Silva keeping it clean and consistent, restricting the running capacity of these two new.
Good delivery, very well defense by the batsman. And that ends the over. St. Thomas's College 281 for loss of 7 wickets.
Here comes Gamage. Good bowling. You can feel the two batsmen getting desperate. They know they need to get to that 300 run mark.
Another 40 minutes left, just 40 minutes. Apologies, just 20 minutes left for the lunch break.
this could be a turning point in the game.
Here comes Gagan Gamage. Oh, outside the off stump, very well left by the batsman.
You can tell they're nervous. They're definitely very hesitant to try and take the shots.
Okay, now this is more than a physical game. This 20 minutes, it's a mind game right now going throughout the Tomian batsmen. What are they going to do? Are they going to stay on the wicket, to pounce on those loose balls, or are they going to go straight away, straight after the bowlers? And the 18 runs required just for a 300-run mark.
Yes, I believe that aggressive strategy is what they need. But however, we are not seeing that. We're seeing them take a more hesitant, more cautious stance.
Here comes Gagan Gamage. Oh, good delivery.
Very well left again. You can see the frustration.
Looks bit of frustrated with the result that they are so far resulting on.
Yes, absolutely. That wicket getting Rashawn Solomons out has completely shifted the momentum and definitely rejuvenated the Royalist side as well, pushing them on.
Short delivery
ball.
again. Well executed bouncer there. Chanel Pereira, and that would be a wide signal by the umpire. Royal College just giving out too many extras throughout the first innings right now. No balls, wides. And you just don't need these kind of mistakes at the latter part. Just like around 20 minutes left for lunch, you need to make sure that you stick into the right lens and the right channel.
Yes, absolutely. They cannot get overconfident, despite you can feel the confidence from them brimming, but cannot afford to get overconfident and complacent.
Oh, and gone! It's a wicket.
That is
It
incredible.
is the same way Hettige got out. Going to play that big cover drive. The same indication, a copyright of the wicket that Hettige was dismissed, and Gagan Gamage takes his third.
This is definitely a result of the pressure that they built. This is definitely from the pressure they felt ever since Rashawn Solomons got out.
That's a replay.
And there it is, the replay. Excellent wicket keeping as well. Seeing the opportunity, took it, and that will absolutely devastate Chanel Pereira.
Chanel Pereira, just 3 runs for 21 deliveries. Will have a long walk. And Royal College now having a glimpse of hope that they can put Tomians all out before lunch. Just 2 wickets required.
You can see the prefects of Thomas supporting them. But I'm sure he is absolutely devastated, heartbroken.
Just 2 wickets required for Royal College to bundle out St. Thomas's College. 283 for loss of 8 wickets so far.
Gagan Gamage, you can tell that he is getting ready for yet another incredible run.
Ludish and Imsara out there on the non-strikers, and think the Tomians would hope that he would bat for long. He would get the strike and face many deliveries as to come. Here comes Gimman Mendes facing his first delivery. A defense down towards the fine leg region. A single. Royal College keeping up with that pressure to the 2 batsmen of St. Thomas College. 2 wickets to bundle out St. Thomas's College, just below 300. And St. Thomas College would like to get that 300-run mark. See, Abid Parnavitana padded up next. There is no indication of declaring.
Yes, absolutely. We were expecting them to take a more variated stance, more cautious, and capitalize on mistakes. But now the Royalist bowling has definitely proven that wrong.
So for 4 wickets gone, in this session for the Royalists. 4 wickets have been taken by the Royalists. A late cut down towards the third man region. A single. 4 wickets and 84 runs for St. Thomas's College as well. 81 runs scored by St. Thomas College as well. That ends the over. A successful over for Gagan Gamage. 285, a loss of 8 wickets. St. Thomas College 285, a loss of 8 wickets.
You can feel the energy shift compared to the morning.
And Dushane Uduvela bowling from the Vidyamouth end.
This final hour has completely changed the energy of the game.
We'll see what can Dushane do. A good drive there down towards the cover region, a single. St. Thomas College getting closer to that 290 run mark.
Now it's just a matter of maximizing what they can do with just so little time.
And 40 minutes left for lunch break. I think the Royalist intention would be to bundle them out before the lunch break. St. Thomas College would like to get the score into 300 run mark. Good solid defense there.
Yes, bundling them out would be the ideal play, but now I believe now it's just a matter of maximizing what they can do from the Tomian side, and they'll definitely be more cautious not to make any more sloppy mistakes.
Good delivery, very well defense by Mendes. Keeping on hopes for the Tomians, you know. Royal College will be a happy side if they bundle out, if they take those 2 wickets before lunch and I'm back. But oh, that's sloppy. That's the sloppy. A chance could have been in the keeper's end.
Definitely, that was quite a bit of hesitation, sloppy fielding there.
Sloppy fielding and bit of miscommunication by the 2 batsmen.
Yeah. We see the
Backward
replay.
point, yes, that's Himaru there.
And there it is, the hesitation.
Hesitation, and that could have been, the throw could have been on the keeper's end.
That definitely cost them quite a lot.
Yes, that the throw could have been into the keeper's end because Nimsara was way short from his crease. Good bounce there. Was that a chance? Yes, it was a chance. If you look at the replay, yes.
Yes, that is a drop.
That is a drop, so...
That is 2 wickets that they could have had in succession. They could have bundled out St. Thomas's by now. Sloppy fielding.
That ends the over. 287 for loss of 8 wickets, St. Thomas's College.
This has been an exciting last hour, hasn't it?
Okay, now it's just 10 minutes. So if you were the St. Thomas's captain, if you were Avinash Fernando, what would be the indication to these 2 batsmen? To hammer, to get that 13 runs very quickly as possible?
I believe so. I believe this is what they need. They need to hit that 300 mark at least as to pile on the pressure to know that they at least have that 300 run mark down. But with the way it's going, I believe...
enjoying. I mean, the Royalists would be really happy after the performance that their boys showed in the morning right now. Getting 4 wickets. St. Thomas College also would be happy on scoring 83 runs with their overnight score.
Yes, of course.
Here comes Gagan Gamage from the tennis court end. Good delivery, first up.
83 runs is not that bad quite at this stage, as just yesterday it was 80 for none, but however now it is 80, 83 for 4 wickets. This has been a disaster, just in this final hour.
Gagan Gamage.
And
Good
they are
shot, a quick single by the batsman. Oh, direct hit. Could have said goodbye to Ludisha.
as they were absolutely sprinting.
We'll see the replay. Here he comes. Okay, we'll see.
Incredibly close.
Oh, that could have gone. That could have said goodbye to Ludisha. Yes. A goodbye to Ludisha. A direct hit, but no harm done.
This has been
This 10 minutes it's going to be exciting for both
yes,
sides.
of course.
It's going to be exciting for us as well. A lot of action happening here in the
Yeah.
middle.
They have lost. Royal has lost 3 chances from just these recent overs.
In the last couple of overs, close chances. But at a big stage like this, you are not expected to do those kind of mistakes. Stand way outside the off stump.
That'll be a wide, I believe, by the umpire. Yes, it is.
That would be a wide. So Royal College with extras haven't been decent, giving those wides and no balls and giving free runs for St. Thomas's College.
I believe they will still be happy with the performance they have put up in this final hour.
That's outside the off stump, wide. There you go, taking the Velveter, the 12th man.
Is Gamage again from the tennis court end.
Okay. Down to the tennis court end, down to the backward point region. No single there.
You can see a slight bit of frustration right there.
There we go, the Single Sports Club with the newly renovated floodlights. We would be expecting a one-day encounter within another 2 weeks period. The Mustangs Trophy. So far we see the stewards and the prefects of both schools ready with their flags down there in the boundary line. Just around
8 minutes to
8
go.
minutes to go in the lunch break. Can Royal College, Barnwell St. Thomas College out. Outside the off stump.
Left again.
Left again. So just 11 runs shy of a 300 run mark. Would you see St. Thomas College batting again if they weren't bundled out before lunch? Would you think they would bat again?
I believe so, but I honestly, I believe they might be just happy with this 289 run mark. They'll definitely be now shifting their focus onto the bowling side. And as we speak, here comes Gagan Gamage again.
Yes. Very good delivery there.
Very good delivery as well, yeah.
And if you are just passing down the Single Sports Club, just purchase a souvenir printed by the souvenir committees of Royal College as well as St. Thomas's College. Right now, see the souvenirs right now.
Yes, absolutely.
You could get some valuable insights from this regarding the player profiles, player stats, and
some history as well.
So if you're down to the Single Sports Club, just come and grab a souvenir from the souvenir committee members. It's 1,000 rupees, so not that much expensive as well.
Yes.
It would be a very momentous occasion as well as a very prestigious book to purchase in the 147th Battle of the Blues.
Yes, absolutely. Buying this is definitely having a part of history with you.
But it's over. 289 for loss of 8 wickets. Just, I think, around another 3 overs left before lunch. 3 or 2 maybe. 2 overs, 2 wickets to get for the Royalist. 10 runs for the
Yes,
Tomians to
absolutely.
get 300 run mark. Exciting.
This
really
has been
exciting.
very, very exciting, yes. Especially these final 30 minutes.
All filled with action.
Yes.
Now the 11 runs actual to get for the 300 run mark. 2 wickets.
Yeah, I believe Suryarachi is coming on. We saw him express quite a lot of frustration in the morning, but that frustration did not.
That's the head prefect of Royal College, Nangalavata there. Down there from the boundary line.
As I was saying,
Will be pleased
Suryarachi.
with the performance by the boys from Reed Avenue right now. Getting 4 wickets in this session with 84 runs given.
As I was saying, Suryarachi expressed a lot of frustration, but I believe he's made up for it. 3 wickets taken. Absolutely vital
he
force.
Those 3 wickets, he has bowled beautifully.
And here he comes again from the Vidyamouth end. And stopped.
Imran, when he's trying to go to those shots, if you could see, he's bouncing on it, he's punching those balls to get those boundaries. And I think he's trying to get some runs quickly, to put that psychological pressure for the Royalist.
Yes, the score going into the lunch break will definitely be vital for both sides. And here is Suryarachi again from the Vidyamouth end.
On the leg side.
Some sloppy fielding, but luckily saved as well.
Danta being decent behind the stumps so far. And as you could see, the boys from Reed Avenue taking pictures there. Rallies would have a long day, they had fielded yesterday throughout the day as well. And now, today in the morning session as well, they have been in the field. It's hot, humid morning in Colombo. Good delivery there down towards the point range and a quick single.
Another sprint for a single. Yes, going into this for the Royalist side, the scoreboard will definitely be absolutely critical for their mental.
Puts you a mental pressure.
Yes, absolutely.
So if you get that 300 run mark here in the Sinhalese Sports Club at batting at a first innings batting, it would put some kind of mental pressure towards the batsman.
Definitely. Just 3 minutes.
You could see the prefix lined up with to go down towards.
Another good defense, good bowling.
2 relays left, 290 for loss of 8 wickets.
Just a few minutes to go to the lunch break.
I guess this would be the last over, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what the prefix have been lined up. They are down from the dressing room to cheer their teams.
A fuller ball
down towards the mid-on region. Oh, again another bit of
sloppy. Very sloppy fielding, giving off a single.
The morning session so far for the Royalists haven't been that much great in the field. Giving off those loose singles, dropping those easy catches.
Yes, every single run counts, even a run such as this one.
Most probably it will be the last ball before lunch. There'll be another over. 11:59.
I believe not. And here it is, the final ball of the over and of the morning session.
And a full toss down towards Suryarachi. And yes, that would be
291 for 8 wickets. St. Thomas's.
They'll be bowling another one last over before lunch break. 291 plus 8 wickets. Umpire think, okay, we'll have a look again and have like another one over. There go the captures from the morning. All exciting faces around the stadium, around the crowd. Decent crowd building so far. And just 1 over left before lunch.
Yes,
What
yes.
would you expect? Gagan Gamage continue.
Here, I believe that's a wide, but I don't think it's singled by the umpire. No, it's not.
It is signaled by the umpire, I guess. Yes, that's outside the off. Yes, that's outside the offense, way outside the offense. I think it was signaled
Yes,
by the
yes. My
umpire.
apologies.
Way out of the reach for the batsman. Team Dubey was better. Something that Royals would have on their mind is that Hirun Leonardi was sent off to the dressing room again after that nasty blow. Oh, it's and gone! Taken by Martin Sara. A wicket falls down.
In the final over
And
before
the
lunch
ninth-
break, this is absolutely
And the
vital.
ninth wicket is down, and I think the umpires will decide to move on to an early lunch, if I'm not mistaken. It seems like the batsman is moving into the ground as well as, so that would be last wicket, and a beautiful ball delivery there. Was trying to
Absolutely.
play that cut shot, but a good catch by Vimab Densara. Gagan Gamage with 4 wickets.
Gagan Gamgi is stepping up today. 4 wickets. Absolutely incredible bowling.
Can he get a fiver right now? That's Ludesh
Yes.
Dimsara walks back to the pavilion with 23 runs. Beautifully played, beautifully crafted.
And there it is, the support from Tomians. I'm sure he must be feeling absolutely heartbroken right now.
Okay, now this is interesting. The last 5 balls to come in this over.
8 runs for St. Thomas's to hit that
Thomas
300-run mark.
And Abid Panavitana on the grease.
Will these two be able to hit that 300-run mark that we've been talking about for so long?
Abid Panavitana, the last man in for St. Thomas's College. Would you think they will bat even though they won't bundle out at these 5 balls?
I believe not. I believe they will declare and completely shift their focus onto the bowling aspect, but we will have to see. We will have to see that.
Five deliveries left before lunch.
5 deliveries, 8 runs to go.
Here comes Gagan Gamage. Drive, but not in the gap. 4 deliveries more. Royal College to bundle them out. Abid Panavitana, 13 matches so far. Best score of 13 runs with 87.
87
in the
total
whole
runs,
season.
an average of
The numbers
7.25.
won't say much for Abid Panavitana, but can he do? Can he get those 8 runs for the Tomians?
Good bowling, well left as well.
I think Abid Panavitana, the main aim is to stay on that wicket until these 4 balls go away.
There it is, the replay of that wicket.
That's a good catch. Good grab by Vimab Densara. Didn't have the best of days yesterday, but today takes a catch at the slip. Gamage, 4 wickets so far, as you could see the Royal flag being ready down there in the boundary line for the lunch break.
And I believe we're getting information that lunch will be postponed to 12:30.
So I think the lunch will be pulled into 12:30. Or maybe until the last wicket fall down. Maybe
Yes,
until
yes.
the last wicket fall down. We'll wait and see. That will be the decisions of the umpire. St. Thomas College also get reading their flag. They've got the head prefect of St. Thomas's College. Oh, outside the off stump.
An attempt at a shot, desperate to get those few runs on the board.
Karan Gamage just playing one match in the season so far and coming here in the big stage and performing exceptionally well. Getting 4 wickets here in this game.
Yes, absolutely. All credits to him, really.
That's what you call holding the nerve. You know,
Definitely.
you just get one opportunity and he has got 1 wicket so far this season. The big stage he performs 4 wickets. Beautiful display of talent by Karan Gamage. Karan Gamage again. Good delivery, very well defense by the batsman. 292 for loss of 9 wickets at St. Thomas's College. And it indicates that the lunch is postponed for 12:30.
Until the last wicket falls. At least that's what they expect.
Can the Rollies get that last wicket to have a good lunch back in the dugout?
Yes, definitely. And I believe
St.
Gagan,
Thomas College get that 8 runs to get that 300-run mark.
I
Anything
believe-
is possible right now. Chandu Suryarachi with 3 wickets. So then the Rollies are using their best of bowlers right now. Gamage and
Definitely.
Suryarachi. The two leading wicket takers in this match so far. Chandu Suryarachi. Well left outside the off stump.
I believe Gagan Gamage will be having quite a bit of praise thrown at him in the dugout once he gets back.
Imhan Mendes. At this moment, even though you don't middle on the bat, Tomians would hope if the luck is on their way, those edges, those buys, and those buys would go into the boundary line. That would be their only hope. Okay, a good delivery. You need those kind of luck.
I believe he's found a channel. They might have found a weakness there.
Bowling outside the off stump and suddenly bringing it back in to the left-hand batsman.
Yes, bowling at the same line and the same length. Unable to do anything. But I'm sure they are looking for some mistakes. They're looking for the gaps. This will be critical.
Oh, good shot there.
And
that is
driven through the gap.
boundary.
As I was saying.
After a very, very long time, we see St. Thomas College showing some aggression and getting a boundary just 4 runs shy from 300-run mark. 196 right now. Beautiful shot there by Mendes, showing some intent that was in the slot. And
Definitely.
just places the gap.
We can tell he knew that that ball outside the off stump was coming and took advantage of that.
Here comes Suryachi again. A good follow-up delivery. Just 4 runs shy from the 300-run mark.
We have had 36 fours this time around.
No sixes so far from St. Thomas College innings. Would you expect a 6 from Imhan Mendes?
We can hope so. I'm sure a 6 right now will definitely lift the hopes of the Tomians.
Suraj is changing the field. The field is spread very much. Just one slip waiting. I think he's going to bowl a short delivery right now. Suraj will wait and see. And that's outside the off stump. Very well left by the batsman. Come on. A 6 to get that crowd engaging.
Yes, definitely. But I believe
Highest total so far by St. Thomas College in the year 2009. 411. All out.
yes, followed closely in 1996 with 399.
1996 was a high scoring encounter. If I could recall, even Royal College also batted 402 runs on the first inning. So it was a very, very high scoring
Yes,
encounter.
incredible offense back then. And there another great ball by Surya Arachi.
And that ends the over. 296 for loss of 9 wickets. 4 runs shy from 300 run mark. Last year's big match, if you could recall, it all happened in a glimpse of one day.
Yes, for sure.
No, first day belonging to Royal College, then after that, suddenly St. Thomas College coming, a storm coming out of nowhere.
Yes, definitely. That goes to show just how unpredictable this game is. These big matches, this can swing in anyone's favor, really.
Gamage again continuing from the Vidya Mouth end, outside the off stump, and I think that would be
a wide
delivery. This is not something that.
This is not what we expected to be so sloppy this time around.
You can't just give loose runs right now. You just can't give free runs for St. Thomas's College.
Yes, absolutely. When they've been trying so hard for that 300 run mark.
Just 3 runs short right now.
Yes.
Gagan Gamage. Gagan Gamage pushes it. He's
bowling the same line and length again.
No single there. In a glimpse of hope, we saw that lunch would be taken, but we saw the flags getting ready for the lunch break. But now, again, back to the normal way. St. Thomas College prefix lined up there. A lot of expectation. I mean, St. Thomas College would be pleased if they go to a lunch, if they get that 300 run mark, just 3 runs short. Royal College would be happy if they can get them bowled out.
Good delivery and well left again.
I think Royal College knows that they need to bat after the lunch break, but we need to look into the aspect of Hirun Lianarchi, who was sent back to the dressing room after that nasty blow on the leg.
Definitely.
Hope he recovers soon and hope he's fit to open with Rehan Peris when we see them to bat in the first innings.
Yes, definitely. We do hope that he's okay as well. Everybody does. Nobody would want an advantage like that, especially with someone with that level of experience. That would be a devastating loss. And he is Gagan Gamage.
Oh, good delivery there by Gagan Gamage. Just beating that outside edge. 3 deliveries left in this over. Can Gagan Gamage knock out Abid Parnavitana? That would be the battle here. That would be the matchup here. Can Gagan Gamage bundle out Abid Parnavitana and bundle out St. Thomas's College just below 300 runs?
That's definitely the hopes of the Royalists right now. And of course, the hopes of the Tomians are that 300 run mark. And once again, just outside the off stump.
If you could recall, in the year 2024, St. Thomas College got all out in 297 in the first innings as well.
There's definitely some nostalgia for some older Tomians, definitely in the stands.
Gagan Gamage with 4 wickets so far, bowling brilliantly, playing his second game so far with the first 11. Just got 1 chance to play, and performing in a big stage like this, absolutely a gem of a talent is he.
Yes, for sure.
Here comes Gagan Gamage. Oh, a full toss.
You can tell he was not expecting that. You can see the smile. You can see the smile on Mendes' face just right there.
I think Gagan Gamage trying to do everything. Gagan Gamage trying to do everything that he can do. Bowling full tosses, bowling wide yorkers, bowling way wider from the batsman. The crowd here is also expecting to move on to lunch, I guess. Another short delivery. And I think that ends the over.
297 for 9. Ends off the over.
We have a change of the commentary box. Seth Atkinson coming into the commentary box. A very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dulanjana.
So, how is the atmosphere down there?
Yeah, it's electric.
Electrifying. And now, right now, the situation is Royal College just need 1 wicket more to bundle off St. Thomas's College, and St. Thomas College need 3 runs more to get that average first inning score here in the Single Sports Club.
Yeah, definitely. Tomians will be definitely wanting to bat till 12:30, wanting to score as much as possible. But keeping in mind again, these are low order batsmen, so yeah.
Gimhan Mendes can bat. I mean,
Yeah, even Abhit also can bat pretty well. It's just
of getting the runs.
so Abhit is known as someone who's always on zero not out because he lost so many balls, but he's always zero not out.
Okay, that's
At the
interesting
end
to see. Gimhan Mendes facing Ram Repair, I guess. Ram Repair continuing from the Vidya Mouth end. We could see a lot of flight deliveries coming up to Ram Pereira. Ram Pereira to Gimhan. Good delivery, very well defense by Gimhan.
Gimman as well playing Sri Lanka under 17, opening fast bowler for them.
Think so. That would be interesting challenge that we could see.
Oh,
Down the ground,
beautifully played.
And a 4. That's a 300-run mark up for St. Thomas's College.
Beautiful use of feet there by Gimman. As you said earlier, Pereira is flighting the ball pretty well, and Gimman capitalized on it.
Beautifully played down the ground, and that's the psychological score that the Tomians needed. 301. Now, still no sign of declaration. I guess St. Thomas College will continue on batting.
Yeah, they'll probably bat till 12:30 itself. And now I'm guessing since they've reached the 300 mark, Gimman will start attacking a bit more.
Good
While-
defense by Gimman Mendes.
Yeah, while Abhit will be a bit more on the defensive side.
301 runs for loss of 9 wickets. Ronald Pereira coming. Good delivery, very well defense by Abhit Gimhan. And now we see the flag getting ready out there.
So, I mean, Prefects and Royal Prefects been waiting for some time now.
Down the ground he goes, Gimman Mendes.
Yeah,
But,
Gimman Mendes definitely an attacking mindset, pardon.
302 for loss of 9 wickets. They've got a cool dugout there for St. Thomas's College. Would be very satisfied with their performance. Got the 300-run mark, and Abhit Panitana facing his in the last ball of Ram Pereira's over. It goes, and very well defense by Abhit Panitana.
Yeah, definitely. Because St. Thomas as well have a good depth in their bowling as well. Oh, looks like it's lunch. Pardon.
Still not there, Seth. Still not there. .302 for loss of 9 wickets. Himano De Silva continuing from the tennis court end. This is really interesting to see what will Gimhan Mendes do. Will he go to the long handle and play those shots, or will he be in a defensive approach?
Yes, especially him who has a left arm orthodox bowler. I'm sure Gimman will be looking to play and attack onto the leg side, especially since it's turning into him.
So far, we haven't seen a huge 6 by the Tomians.
This is the second successive time that St. Thomas's has passed the 300-run mark in the first innings. So same thing happened last year as well.
And charged it down and gone. In and out. Royal College bowls out St. Thomas College for 302. And that would be the lunch break, ladies and gentlemen. But beautifully done by Himaru Silva, taking his second wicket. As we mentioned, Giman, the right option is to go and attack. So Royal College will be coming out to bat out after lunch. So exciting bit of play. Royal College will be pleased with their performance, giving 100 runs and bowling out St. Thomas's in this morning session, getting 6 wickets.
Yeah, and Tomian as well scoring almost 100 runs if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, of course. Both sides will be pleased, but St. Thomas College, I think they will be having a minor advantage. They got that psychological impact. They got that psychological pressure for the Royals, getting a 300 run plus in the first innings. So it would be really interesting to see on what will happen in the first innings when Royal College comes up to bat. But very well crafted half century, very well batted by St. Thomas College. All great goes to
Yes, I think Solomon's played really well there.
Solomon's today in the morning got his half century, and as you could see, the Royal College team leaves with pride. Will be a satisfactory team going back to lunch break. A lot of things to discuss during this lunch break for the Royalists as well as the Tomians. So all come down to this second session on day 2, the moving session we normally say. So the excitement doesn't stop right here. So we'll be moving into the second session as well. But speaking about Avinash Fernando as well as Rishan Solomons, then Jin Namaravira, all played brilliantly well.
And Metuko as well. Yes, all well crafted innings for the Tomians to reach his target. Slow but steady from all the batsmen.
Yes, I think the opening partnership played a huge role, 110 partnership. Then Rishan Solomons at the way back to the end. We saw some aggressive shots played in the morning today as well. So all conditions in favor in both sides. Still the game is open. I won't say it's either's game, but still the game is open. And you know,
So there has been 34.1 overs this session
99 runs with loss of 6 wickets.
and a run rate of 2.9, which is much faster than what the Tomians had yesterday.
Yes, of course. So yes, of course, indeed, 34.1 overs. I think the credit should go to Rishan Solomons, who anchored the innings today in the morning. Rishan Solomons, the highest run score so far, 66 runs. For the Tomians, Avinash, Fernando, and Amaravida providing a good start at the beginning. Then after that, Gunaratna was playing 44 runs. Then after that, Hettige and Nimsara supporting at the down, and Mendes hitting that small cameo of 13 to get St. Thomas College for that 300 run plus mark.
Mendes showed plenty of intent to keep attacking, and
Overall, all batsmen of St. Thomas College has done decently well to build up this strong scoreboard for St. Thomas College.
yes, as I said earlier, Abid Parni with a 0 not out.
Again, jinxed by Seth Atkinson, 0 not out. Pick of the bowlers would be Gamage. 4 wickets for 49 runs, dismissed Avinash Fernando, Rishan Solomons. So brilliantly bowled. Siam Surarachi as well, got 3 wickets.
If I'm not mistaken, Gamage is 15 years old. No?
Yes, of course.
As
And
a
playing
15
his
year,
second game with the first 11.
as a 15-year-old coming and performing like this at an encounter such as the Battle of the Blues is extremely good, extremely
Electrifying to see. Ramlu Pereira giving 57 runs for 1 wicket. Himaru De Silva taking the last wicket for Royal College. So all exciting stuff to move upon with the second session. And if we speak about the analysis so far, it was a really exciting and interesting session as well. And speaking about Hirun Leonard's injury, they are hope he would recover soon when the Royal comes up to bat in the second session.
What exactly happened to him? I actually missed it.
So basically, what happened was a shot was played by Rashawn Solomons. Hirun Leonard was in the silly and he hit his toe very hard, and he was walked out from the ground as well, taken back to the changing room to precautionary measures. So I hope he's okay, or Royals would hope he's okay, because Rehan Pires and Henry Leonardi plays a crucial role uh, in this stage of the game when Royal College has a big first inning score of 302. So they would need a solid start from those two batsmen. And I think the Tomians would also put some calculation on the opening pair, as well as players such as Vimatin Sar and Ramiru Pereira, who has experience in the Single Sports Club and who has experience the international level as well.
Yeah, and then from Tomian side, of course, Tomians will be looking to Giman Mendes and Abid Parnamidana as the main wicket takers. Abid Parnamidana with 44 wickets this season and Giman with 20, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Abid Parnamidana every time performs well in the season, but so far hasn't done a good job in the big match as well. Hope he can do something special today for the Tomians.
Yeah, even Rashawn Solomons has picked up bowling this season. He's got 8 wickets with an average of 19 runs.
I think Geshan Mendes knows each other very well regarding Rehan Pires as well as Ramiru Pereira. I believe Hirun Leonardi, because both of them has been in the side of the under 17 national squad playing a tour in Bangladesh. So I think they both of them has good chemistry between each other on practices. So Mendes would know exactly on what to do. So
Yes,
this
then of
session,
course Tomians missing Aaron De Silva, their vice captain, due to a shoulder injury. Him also being a crucial wicket taker for the Tomians this season with 36 wickets and 254s.
so if you break this session, Royal College wins this session if I'm correct, with just taking 6 wickets for 99 runs. So a lot for play for Royal College in the second session. Don't go anywhere. We'll be bringing you live updates in the second session, live ball by ball commentary of the second session. Don't go anywhere. Have an enjoyable lunch and stay tuned with the Roy Merc channel.
Yes,
Good afternoon. We are reporting
very good afternoon to all of you joining us live, and very good afternoon to you, Devin.
Good afternoon, Dulanjana.
Royal College having now it's going to bat now on the second session, and we have Mendes with the new ball straight away. Good delivery, swing straight away.
The Royal openers Hirun Lianarachi and the skipper Rehan Pires.
Yes, Hirun Lianarachi, there was some kind of discussion whether he would open or not after that nasty blow, but seems like he's okay. What do you expect from the Royalists right now to, they have some kind of pressure in the scoreboard as well, 300 run plus, and Mendes right now doing the left arm pacer.
I think they'll be looking to follow the Tomians and have a good partnership.
Good delivery again, good bit of fielding as well. I think they have brought Mendes in because of some specific reason, to attack Rehan Pires, because Rehan Pires, we have seen him struggling with left arm pace, and Mendes, of course, he has plenty of experience playing with him, because he's on the under 17 national side as well. So plenty of experience played between these three. So it's interesting to see who will come on top. Hey, Jan, is it gone? Yes, it is. Hirun Lianarachi has to walk back.
Mendes. Kiman Mendes pitched it up.
The third delivery of St. Thomas College. They provide the wicket. Early breakthrough. But Hirun Lianarachi is not moving anywhere. He's staying where he is supposed to be. Or will he be walking? Yes, he's walking. What a beautiful delivery. There we go. Outside the off stump. Yes, that's clearly taken. Oh, yes.
Swing from Mendes.
What a start for the Tomian. Swing. Absolute perfection. Mendes strikes. Lianarachi has to depart for a gold, for a duck.
Mendes really tempting Lianarachi there. Lianarachi.
What a start for this first innings of Royal College. Hirun Lianarachi will have a long walk back. We were just talking about the experience that these three have playing together. Lianarachi has to walk back. In comes Udanta, the wicket-keeper batsman. Plenty of responsibility to him right now. A lot of nerves to him playing his first big match. That was really unnecessary by Hirun Lianarachi, to be honest. Could have waited a bit more and tried to get on those runs, but
he went chasing the ball outside the off stump.
Beautiful delivery by Gagan Mendes. By Giman Mendes. The absolute start that the St. Thomas College wanted to get that wicket.
The Tomians will be looking for a few more wickets this afternoon.
Gun gave up the best of 61 runs, 13 matches, 19 innings so far. Average of 23.31. It's a lot to play for Udanta. Playing his first big match. Mendes bowling beautifully here. There we go, the first delivery. There we go, the replay of the dismissal of Hirun Lianarachi. A good catch taken. And a wicket gone. Here comes Mendes again. Oh, hey, Jan asking for a question again, but nothing from the umpire. For a moment, the Royalists stopped their breath. Okay, this is interesting. Mendes with the new ball, bringing it inside, swing it outside of Udanta. They're chasing the deliveries away. I don't think this is what the Royals need. They need to settle down first. They need to cool down their nerve, settle down, settle in the wicket, and look into scoring runs more than attacking first up. Still no runs. Still no runs on the board. Oh, good delivery there. Bringing the ball back in. That ends the first over. What an exciting over it has been for Tomians. Royal College batting 0 runs for a loss of 1 wicket. I think I think Abid Vidana will be bowling a left arm spinner. It's an interesting matchup to look at. Rehan Pires has been struggling with left arm spin, and that's why I think the Tomians have brought up Abid Panavitana out to the attack with the new ball straight away with the new Duke's ball. With a slip, so putting pressure on the captain Rehan Pires. Can he make something special? He played 158 again in the last week match in the first innings. Wait and see.
Well played there from the Royal skipper.
Well played indeed, settling down. Abid Panavitana, best of 6 to 56. 6 wickets for 56 runs. Short delivery this time, a back foot punch towards the mid for the catching position. No single there. Still kind of nerves, early nerves for the Royalist. That's
a bit of aggression there from Rehan Pires.
I think you shouldn't be aggressive because you already have lost an wicket early on the innings. So it's really unnecessary to be aggressive. But Rehan Pires, we know that he likes to play those aggressive shots. He likes to play those sweep shots. It's really unnecessary to see to put pressure on the bowlers early on because you are still settling down on the wicket. You are still analyzing the wicket, and the spinners will get some turn in this pitch as well. Rehan Pires, and yes, that's a quick single by Rehan Pires. First runs for Royal College.
The captain gets off the mark. That will increase his confidence.
Rehan Pires needs to lead from the front. The captain of Royal College, all hopes on him. The highest runs getter of the season so far. The under-17 Sri Lankan captain. Many things to say behind his name, but hope he can do something special for the Royalists at this situation.
Rehan Pires was also Royals' best batter at the 146th Battle of the Blues.
Yes.
Scoring 158
in the first innings and 56 runs in the second innings as well. Udanta ready to face his first delivery against Abid Panavitana. 2 slips waiting to Udanta. Udanta is also early nerves to him as playing his first big match. Comes Abid to Udanta. Good delivery, very well defensed. 2 left arm bowlers are continuing from both ends. Mendes from the other end, from this end, Abid.
Single there.
Down towards the leg side. A single. Royal College 2 runs so far. Loss of 1 wicket at the end of 2 overs. I think the Royalists didn't expect this kind of a scorecard at the second over, and I think Udanta Gangewata didn't expect to walk out early. Straight after lunch. I mean, straight after lunch, bang goes St. Thomas's
Just
College.
came in.
Just came in, having a big lunch. Never easy. But need to feel Hirunlianachi performed well throughout the school season as well. Hope he has something up in his sleeve on the second innings as well. Wait and see. But so far, Royal College, nervous start. 2 runs for loss of 1 wicket.
The Royal batsmen really need to build a partnership here after the 300 plus score from the Tomians.
2 runs for loss of 1 wicket. And Danta Gangewat batting right now in the middle. Mendes continuing from the Gimhan Mendes continuing from the Vidyamouth end.
He's got 18 wickets in the season so far.
Can he get another wicket here? Gimhan Mendes. Oh, good swing there. Perfect swing for a left arm fast bowler.
Gimhan Mendes bowling the same length he did in the previous over. In his previous over. The same length that got Hirunlianachi out cheaply.
For a duck.
Trying to tempt the Royal batsman into driving.
We saw a good opening partnership by the 2 openers of St. Thomas's College, but so far for the Royalist, that hasn't been the story. But the boys still having some hope for Royal College, filled with pride there. And down to the flick.
Good shot
racing
there.
Away towards the boundary line. And the fielder cut it off. Seems like he will be cutting it off. A comfortable double there. Before the tea break, how many wickets would you expect as a Tomian supporter that St. Thomas could get?
What is key for St. Thomas's right now is getting the Royal top order out, because there are some very scorers, there are some very quick scorers in this Royal batting lineup, Ramir Pereira included.
Yes, who can play aggressive roles. Here comes the stump pace. Mendes. Very well left by the bowler. By the batsman. The excitement in the last bit of play, the last 1 hour of play has been really exciting. St. Thomas College at the end, they were in a doubt whether they can get the 300 or not, and somehow again Gimhan Mendes with that good shot down the ground for Ramir Pereira got a boundary, and then next up Gimhan Mendes provides a wicket early on. Early wickets, we were just mentioning early wickets here, and they get a wicket.
The freshers again performing, really performing in this match.
Here comes Gimhan Mendes. Good delivery, very way outside the off stump. Gimhan Mendes should reach that ball between the off and the 4th stump line. To make the batsman think about whether to play it or not. And somehow get that outside edge and somehow knock him over. That's what Gimhan Mendes should try to do. St. Thomas College camp would be the happier side right now. 4 runs, having 302 on the scoreboard. Of course, there are plenty of reasons to smile and cheer for their team. Oh, good delivery there.
Kimhan Mendes should really look to try and make the Royal batsman play the ball a bit, because after all, that will get a lot of dismissals, as we saw in the Tomian innings.
That ends the third over. 4 runs with loss of 1 wicket, Royal College. There you go. There we go. The match summary of St. Thomas's College in the first innings. Jaden Amaravela 52 runs. Avinash Fernando with 50 runs. Dulnit Indra Gunaratna 44 runs. Oh, so plenty of batting contributions there for St. Thomas's College. You know, the top order did a brilliant job for St. Thomas's College.
The top order of STC really put the pressure onto the Royal
Yes.
bowlers early.
Abid Parnavitana continuing. Very good delivery by Abid Parnavitana. Of course, a beautiful afternoon here in Colombo to enjoy a bit of cricket. Of course, grab your snacks, just come in front of the TV or come in front of a tab or phone and, you know, enjoy those snacks and enjoy the Battle of the Blues on the second day. And of course, it has been an exciting start by the Tomians as well as the Royalists.
An exciting start after lunch as well.
Yes, there we go. The replay of that. Parnavitana. Both of Abid Parnavitana and Rehan Pires know them very much better, because both of them are in the side of the under-17 national team, and both of them have played the district, Colombo South district as well. So, a lot of experience here. They know these two very well. These two pair know them very well. So, it's an interesting battle to see about who comes on top. Rehan Pires, of course, coming from a cricketing background. Father Rashan Pires, captain of the under-19 Sri Lanka team in the year 2000. And a sweep shot. That's in the gap for a boundary.
First boundary for Royal. Aggression from the Royal skipper.
Rehan Pires likes to play those sweep shots, and he continues, putting the pressure back on the bowler. That's a beautiful shot. If you look at the replay here, coming onto the line. Beautiful played over the mid-wicket region. Boundary. Coming back to the point, Rehan Pires is coming from a very cricketing background family. Father Rashan Pires, the junior coach of Royal College as well. So, a lot to talk for him. A lot of experience. A good delivery to follow up by Abid.
Beautiful delivery there. Just beats the outside edge of the Royal skipper.
8 runs for loss of 1 wicket after 4 overs.
Kimhan Mendes again.
Gimhan Mendes again bowling towards Udanta.
Continuing from the Vidya Mawat end.
Comes Gimhan Mendes. Very well left by Udanta. It would be a good matchup to see Rehan Pires and Gimhan Mendes, because Rehan Pires throughout the past have struggled with left arm pace, and Gimhan Mendes with the new Duke's ball, if you could bring the ball back into that off to the middle and the leg stump, Rehan Pires definitely in that danger zone. There you go, that's the Independent Square right next to the Sinhalese Sports Club, right in front of the Sinhalese Sports Club.
Beautiful images of the Colombo skyline.
Here comes Kimman Mendes. Oh, edge and just
That's
short.
been put down.
That shot. Think it was just short, if I'm not mistaken. If you could look at the replay. Good, beautiful delivery coming back in. Oh, was it a chance?
It's been put down by Aaron Kodituaku.
I think that was a chance. The expression says it all. So sloppy fielding there by St. Thomas's College. Here comes Iman Mendes. Defense down to the backward point region. A quick single. And now it's a good matchup to look at. Rehan Peris against Gimman Mendes. What can Gimman Mendes provide to Rehan Peris? Yeah, straight away indicates to put down the square leg fielder to go to that square leg fielder, because Rehan Peris likes to play that flick shot over the square leg fielder.
Changing the field here.
Yes, of course. Attacking 100%. I think Rollies would desperately, the Tomians would desperately want Rehan Peris for a very cheap score, because the Tomians know if he continues to build up a huge innings, how dangerous he could be, as you could saw in the last year's encounter as well. So, Iman Mendes and the captain Avinash Fernando will be thinking of a way to dismiss Rehan Peris very cheaply. Iman Mendes, can he provide something special for the Tomians?
Here we go. Kimhan Mendes to Rehan Peris.
Oh, down the leg side. Wicketkeeper takes it. That's the length. If I was Avinash Fernando, I would bring a leg slip in to put more pressure on Rehan Peris, to get that outside edge.
Rehan Peris really loves playing on the leg side, as we saw a lot during the last Battle of the Blues.
Stevan Peris behind the wickets, doing an exceptional job so far. Royal College 9 runs for loss of 1 wicket. Oh, good delivery. Asking for the question, but I think it's too high. It's too high. I mean, that's the danger. That's the danger area for Rehan Peris. That's the area that you should target within these 10 overs, because the ball is still new. The ball has swing, the Duke's ball, and of course, to provide something special towards the Tomians to dismiss Rehan Peris.
Gimhan Mendes bowling into the right-hander, looking for the LBW.
Rehan Peris ready to face. Here comes Kimman Mendes. Oh, good delivery there. That ends the over. 9 runs for loss of 1 wicket. Royal College after 5 overs. Rehan Peris, the captain, 13 matches so far, 946, average of 49.79, 750s and 200s this season, a best of 126 so far. Plenty of numbers and confidence coming into the game, but the situation here is totally different.
Rehan Peris just needs to stay on for his side.
Is currently, if you could look at the stats, Methuka Gunaratna playing a beautiful 44 runs. Of course, Rashawn Solomons, the pick of the batsman for St. Thomas College with 66 runs. So, a lot of confidence for St. Thomas's, getting early wicket as well. And now putting the pressure on these two batsmen, Rehan Peris and Udanta. Here comes Abid Parnavitana. Down to the leg side, mid-on region, no single there. And a quick single down towards the
Good shot there.
short mid-wicket region.
Royal really needs more singles.
Udanta gave out the stats 13 matches, 373 runs, 23.31 average, 150 and best of 61 runs. With Panavithan to Rehan Pires. And again, Royal is continuing with a right hand, left hand combination here in the middle. We saw at the opening pair of St. Thomas College was also a right hand, left hand combination.
And the two batsmen after that as well, Aaron Kodituaku and Metuka Gunaratna.
As you could see, Vimat Dinsara, this would be another key player in this side for Royal College. With Panavitana, 16 innings, 44 wickets. Good delivery.
Abid Parnavitana, the highest wicket taker this season for St. Thomas's. He'll be one to look out for.
With Panada, use his feet. And Paris, but no harm done. Dan Pires really likes to use the feet against the spinners. You know, he likes to go over the top with Panitana coming and stopping before bowling. A dead ball called. Push towards the cover region. No single there. But in the 6th over, I guess. Probably another one delivery to go. Taps it towards the mid-wicket region. No single there. Let's end off another over. Royal College 10 runs for loss of 1 wicket.
Good bowling there from Abid Parnavitana.
Building up the pressure there. That's what's required right now to build up the pressure. You know, you don't want any kind of mistakes here. Any chance, any half chances, Tomians should take it as a full chance to capitalize on and to put pressure on the Royal batting lineup.
We saw this happening a lot yesterday, with there being a very few runs scored in the second session.
Yes, I guess it's because of the turn, because the pitch is very dry right now. As the crack open, the spinners will get an advantage here. So it's because of the spin. But so far for Royal College, they lost the early wicket. That would be the early nerve for them. Here comes Giman Mendes. Oh, outswinger outside. Giman Mendes absolutely superb with his length after getting that first wicket in his first over. That was his first big match over, right? So
First big match wicket.
first big match wicket, first big match over. Everything happening.
He's generating a lot of seam on this wicket.
As well as swing. You definitely need to say that he's generating a lot of swing. As you could see, 3 slips and a gully awaits. With a deep backward point, a cover, and a mid-off and a mid-on there. Here comes good delivery again. Very well defensed by Udanta.
Bowling into the left-hander this time.
What do you expect from Udanta at this level of a game when you have a lot of pressure building up as a batsman, as a fresher? What should he do?
He really needs to stick with his captain because get settled.
Oh, good delivery. Oh, beautiful delivery, but nothing from the umpire there. That's the tens. That's the intention. That's the tens getting on to the fresher Udanta.
As I was saying,
If you look at the replay right now, beautiful, absolute beautiful bowling. There we go on the off stump, just outside, making Udanta play that shot. Just misses the outside edge by miles. And
a little
good bowling by Gimhan Mendes.
a little pressure building there for Udanta, trying to hit the ball to the vacant leg side.
Oh, good shot there.
Aggression from the Tomian bowler.
Then the guy there we go. Trying to deal with that Yorker. Comes Mendes. Mendes flicks it towards the leg side. That is
Beautiful
running
shot.
away for the boundary. Beautifully played there. And some kind of pressure relief for Udanta there.
Way to finish that over.
Another one ball to go. 14 runs for loss of 1 wicket.
Avinash Fernando having a word with the youngster Gimhan Mendes there.
Beautiful shot there. Knew exactly where was the fielder. Played that flick shot. Goes for a boundary. Beautiful batting. Good look at the replay. Yes. A vacant gap between that mid wicket and the fine leg region. Oh, good delivery.
Blocked out the Yorker.
That's in the block hole straight away. That ends the over. Royal College with 14 runs for loss of 1 wicket.
So Dulanjana, from a Royal point of view, what do you think Rehan Pires and Udanta will be looking to gain and do in this second session before the tea break?
I guess if you could see right now the beautiful if you look at the highlights right now, we'll be coming back to the point. The highlights of the innings so far. Wicket taken by Mendes there. And most runs for Royal College, Rehan Pires with 946. Hirun Archie dismissed back to the dugout, the second highest run scorer of the season. And Udanta Gangewata, the fifth highest, 373 runs so far in this season. So a lot to play for, because Royal College has a deep batting lineup as well. So it's really interesting to see on what will Royal College think upon. He comes up with good delivery, very well negotiated by Rehan Pires. Comes up with Paranithan again. Push down towards the point region. A single, a comfortable single by two batsmen. There we go. The fielding coach Charit there. Would be a bit of disappointed with the fielding performance that Royal College had, but will be satisfied throughout the latter part of yesterday as well as today. We saw some exceptional fielding by the Royalists.
Especially that exceptional catch by Gagan Gamage late in the day to dismiss Aaron
We don't lose
Kurituaku.
any situation. I think the boys' tent is filled with the support of the boys there. The energy hasn't dropped out a bit. As you could see the stewards of Royal College on that bench and supporting their team despite losing early wicket. Quick single there. Whoa. Now this is good batting, rotating the strike frequently. Now this is what the Royalists should do when rebuilding an innings. You should rotate the strike very quickly, as these two batsmen currently do. It's good batting. It's good a quick single. There was a single. Udanta saw it, and Rehan Perez, of course, a fast sprinter throughout the surface.
The Royal batters really supporting each other here.
St. Thomas's College, there we go, the dugout of St. Thomas College, enjoying time there. Rehan a change of field by Abid Panwitana, bringing a catching there. I think for that drive that Rehan Perez likes to play. Oh, good shot down towards the mid-off region.
No single there.
No single there. Down towards the backward point region.
Quick single there.
Good bit of field in there by the fielder. The backward point region. 17 runs for loss of 1 wicket. Royal College so far.
The Royal batters really
There we go. Kavidu
rotating
Mandara
the strike here.
in the dugout all the way from England. Coming to support Royal College. Good delivery there by Abid Panwitana to end the over. 17 runs for loss of 1 wicket at the end of 8 overs. "17 runs for loss of 1 wicket. Royal College, the first innings total of St. Thomas College 302. All out. And now Udanta, Gangevatta and Rehan Perez pop on in the middle.
So far 17 runs between them.
Beautiful sceneries here from the Sinhalese Sports Club. The crowd is getting packed because it's a Friday afternoon to enjoy a good bit of cricket. The energy of the crowd hasn't dropped from day one. The same energy continues, and it will be even more within the next day, within the next couple of hours, and within tomorrow as well. I think there is a bowling change.
Methuka Gunaratna coming in.
Methuka Gunaratna, a fast bowler. What would be the strategy here? Because I think Methuka Gunaratna, a medium pacer, used by St. Thomas's College. I think Rehan Perez has struggled with medium pace as well. Because if you give pace to him, he would hammer it any way that he likes. But for medium pace, he needs to think twice before he approaches it. So that's why Methuka Gunaratna has been brought upon to the attack. Methuka Gunaratna. Short delivery there. A backward punch towards the backward point region. I don't think Methuka Gunaratna needs to stick into the line, so he can't bowl those short deliveries. That was way short. If you could see the replay, that was a short delivery. Rehan Perez, any other day it could have been in the stadium or in the dugout back, hidden to 6.
I think he's saving it for the Mustangs trophy.
Yes, of course, hopefully. A fly slip waiting up to Udanta Gangevatta, backward point. And a gully. Right arm medium fast. Doesn't have much pace. Just bowling slow pace. Down the leg side goes.
Well
And
played
that
there.
will be running away for a boundary. Sensible batting by Udanta. The ball was coming towards him, an in-swinger, the medium pace. You don't need to put much bat on it. Just gets a boundary there.
Methuka Gunaratne will be looking to pitch the ball up a bit more. He can't be bowling that short.
You definitely can't bowl. You can't be bowling that short because if you bowl short, it's going to definitely dispatch to the boundary. Methu Gunaratne needs to stick with his line and length. A fly slip still awaits to Methu Gunaratne. Down the leg side, a huge shout by the wicket keeper, but nothing from the umpire. Stevan.
A lot of energy here from the Tomian wicket keeper, Stevan Pires.
Was there any bat? No, that it had a big gap between bat and ball. Think Methu Gunaratne is targeting the leg stump of Udanta Ganevatta. There we go, down towards the fine leg region, a comfortable single there.
Methuka Gunaratne to the Royal skipper now.
I think before the tea break, the Tomians would look in to get around 3 to 4 wickets. At least 2 wickets. At least 2 to 3 wickets to put some pressure on the Royalists before the tea break. Ratna again. Backward punch down towards the cover region. No single there. The Royals would hope that Rehan Thiris and Udanta Gangevatta continues until the tea break. And most probably after that to attack the Tomian bowlers. To first up, they need to rebuild this innings. They need to rebuild a strong partnership within these two batsmen. Here comes Methuka Gunaratne again. Another back foot punch. No single there. And that ends the 9th over. 23 runs for loss of 1 wicket. That's a drawn shot. That's a drone shot for you from top of the middle center pitch of Sinhalese Sports Club. A good dry surface so far. We see no grass now.
Cracks starting to form in the pitch.
With Parnitana. Good solid defense there.
Abid Parnavitana continuing from the tennis court end.
Again. Very good delivery.
Another defense from Udanta Gangevatta.
Oh, good shot there. And a good piece of fielding in the mid-off region. A comfortable single to the batsman.
Well fielded there from Ludisha Matharage. Stopped a boundary.
There you go, if you see the replay there. A drive. Brilliant effort there in the catching region as well. But brilliant effort there in the mid-off region, Ludisha. Rehan Pires. Good delivery, very well defensed, and goes towards the backward point region. A single. A quick single. Good bit of strike rotating by the two batsmen.
Rotating the strike here. That's what Royal needs to do. Build on this partnership.
Hope this partnership continues. It's almost 10 overs. So Ryan Pires is adjusting himself according to the situation. The test match is all about adjusting yourself according to situations. So Rehan Pires 9 runs so far with 25 deliveries. Oh, sharp turn. Then there was some bat involved. Nothing from the umpire. Sharp turn again by Abid Panavitana.
Close call there.
Oh, another beautiful delivery there. And that would go as buys if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that would be buys. So
Beats Devon Pires,
yes,
the wicket keeper, and Jade Namarivira in slip.
Yeah, and that ends the over. What an exciting over that was. 26 runs for loss of 1 wicket at the end of 10 overs. And there will be a change of the commentary box. Rehan Gunawardena coming in.
And Suhaswin Gamage coming in as well.
Royal College 26 runs for loss of 1 wicket at the end of the 10th over. And it's really exciting to see what will happen until tea here. And of course, as they normally say, there will be a change of the commentary box. Rehan Gunawardena coming in to commentate.
And Suhaswin Gamage as well.
There's been some very close bowling action by the Tomians. That right there is the St. Thomas's boys' tent and the Royal boys' tent. The two tents where most memories are made for a lifetime. Here at the Battle of the Blues. Netuka is back on strike. Good fielding.
Good bowling by Gunaratne coming from the Vidya mouth end.
So far, Royal batting, I believe, has been... they've been trying to take on the pressure that the Tomians have definitely been putting up really well. That's Mithu Gunaratne back on strike.
A good piece of bowling.
That's another single.
Good running between the wickets by the Royalist batsmen.
Trying to gather as much as runs as they can, because that is what is needed right now. And I believe both sides, especially the Tomians, the fielders and the bowlers, are putting in quite the amount of pressure on the two bats, on the skipper and the wicket keeper for the That kicks up the Royal runs to 31. That's a beautiful shot. That's the replay. Rehan Peavis really stepping up to his game, acting when necessary. Ball finds the gap between the two fielders. Is driven beautifully down to the boundary. That's all smiles for the captain as they relieve a bit of pressure off their backs.
Tomians need to be a bit careful when they are facing Rehan Peace. As we know, he scored
Once
a
you get
century
him
last
going,
time.
there's absolutely no stopping. That's a
piece of
good
bowling.
delivery and quite a good defense by the skipper as well.
And it's the end of the over. 31 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
The loss of an early wicket, Hivun Lianavache, I think that was a bit of a downside for the Royal team. And that really put on a lot of pressure and really sent the game towards St. Thomas's side. But both Udanta and Rehan, I think they really made up for that loss. Already scoring 31 runs in 10 overs.
Losing a
There
wicket.
is a chance for these boys from Reed Avenue.
Losing
If
a
this
wicket.
partnership grows, it could definitely be very monumental for the Royal innings this evening.
Losing a wicket early on might have been a problem for the Royals, but Rehan Pearis and Udant has been doing their best
Definitely.
to cover for that loss.
And that's the camera team. Those are the tents. The ever so packed tents. This is day 2 of the 147th Battle of the Blues. The energy is live and running. He's back on strike. Good defense, good delivery
by
Abhit Pavanavithana.
Abhit Parnavidana has had a great season so far,
Definitely.
getting 2 5-wicket hauls. And a good delivery again. The Royals seem to be playing a bit of a defensive game at the same time, trying not to let more wickets go down. And
playing the defensive game just like St. Thomas's early on yesterday. Defending as much as they can and taking the necessary risks, which I think will help Royal in the long run. That's the magnificent Singhali Sports Club. It's on your screen right now. Abhit Pavanavithana back on strike.
coming from the tennis court's end. It's time to bowl his 6th over. 12 runs so far scored for Abhit Parnavidana.
Abhit Pavanavithana returning back to strike for the 5th ball of his over.
Well defended by the Royalist fresher, Danta Gangevatta, playing his first big match.
I believe both the freshers, as I continue saying, all freshers from both sides, they really have stepped up to the game. That's Abhit Pavanavithana back on strike. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Stopped by the fielder. Good delivery and good defense as well. Good fielding. St. Thomas is looking to make minimal mistakes here.
Trying their best to minimize the scoreboard for the Royalists. Trying to pressurize on them and playing a bit of an aggressive bowling.
As I was saying earlier on, the freshers from both sides, insane. It's back on strike. Good delivery, good defense. The wicket keeper, Stevon, is really trying to keep in the pressure. That's the end of the 11th overs. Royal are 31 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
The freshers from both schools have to fill a lot of shoes, but they seem to be doing it very well so
Definitely
far.
doing it very well, especially Gagan Gamage in the first session of day 2. His wickets and his precise bowling, I think that definitely restricted the Tomian runs and stopping them off at 302 runs.
And Gimhan Mendes as well taking the first wicket.
Wicket for St. Thomas's. The bowlers have been very precise for St. Thomas's as well. Royal College currently trail by 271 runs.
A new bowler for the Tomians. Nimsar coming in on strike. Coming from the Vidya Mouth end this time.
And that's going to go for a single. Royal too keen to take the risks. And it's all paying off. The skipper and the wicket keeper.
Udan Gangewata and Rehan Piri doing a great job so far for the Royalists, trying to keep that partnership between them and not letting any wickets fall down.
That's Ludisha Mathavage, another fresher for the Tomian side. Good delivery and good defense.
And it's currently the second session of the second day, and the Tomians already scored 302 runs, and the Royalists are currently at 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. And good bowling by Nimsara.
It's good defense by Udanta. Ludisha Mathavage, also known as the quietest on the team, silent but deadly. So he'll be a bowler that St. Royal has to look out for.
Oh, a great ball by Nimsara. He's a great batsman as well, scoring 76 runs as his highest score. A versatile player for the Tomians.
A very reliable all-rounder.
And the atmosphere here at the Sinhalese Sports Club seems to be extremely lively.
And it's growing as we speak, comparatively to the morning. Good delivery and good defense.
Ludisha Nimsara back again.
Good delivery.
And that's the end of the 13th over. Royal College 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. So far, the Royals have been doing a great job, even though they lost a crucial wicket in the first over. Now,
Partnership is slowly building between Rehan Pevis and Udanta, and I think this is going to be monumental in the Royal innings this evening.
The Tomians should be playing a more aggressive game, trying to get those top order batsmen's wickets. And let's see what they have on plate for the next few overs.
Sabit Pavanavidana head to head with Rehan Pevis.
The left arm spinner.
Good delivery and good defense. Skipper is really taking up all that responsibility, as you can see in his eyes. That's Abhit Pavanavidana back on strike. Good delivery, good defense.
As well as Avinash in the first innings for Tomian scored a half century.
Both captains really taking up that responsibility, and that's what's beautiful about the Battle of the Blues. Everybody takes their responsibility equally, and it's always something that's worth watching.
Players step up their game for their school, for their team. when it's needed. And that's what we see here at the Battle of the Blues. And Abid Parnavidana back again. A good ball to Rehan Pires.
Very aggressive bowling there by Abid Parnavidana.
A bit of a swing there on the pitch. And this pitch is extremely good for the spinners because of the dry weather today.
Good delivery, good defense.
A chance for the Tomians, but unfortunately could not convert it into a wicket.
Well, really taking all those risks, and those risks are paying it off. And Rehan Pires, a fun fact, Rehan Pires is currently 40 runs away from marking 1,000 runs for his big match career. So kudos to the captain. He's calculating, he's focused, and that is what matters for Royal right now. Good delivery, good defense by Abid Parnavidana.
A bit of an interesting game so far after the lunchtime. Both teams are doing very well. And another good
Delivery. It goes down the ground, but it's stopped by a fielder that's going to go for a single.
A single. And a quick run between the wickets.
That quick thinking. There's a small injury on the ground, I believe.
A small water
Apologies,
break.
that was the water break.
Small water break here at the SSC. Stay tuned for more cricket.
So that's the end of the 13th over. Royal College are currently 34 runs for the loss of one wicket. Rehan Pires and Udanta Gangevat really building up that partnership that is going to be crucial for the boys from Reed Avenue. And the supporters are really hoping. Talking about supporters, the atmosphere of the ground right now is growing as we speak. And since morning, I don't think the energy has wavered. Even with empty stands during the morning, the papave, the DJ music, and all of that energy was quite lively. And I think that energy is still continuing into afternoon. As people are filling in the stadiums, as we can see right now as well. The energy has not changed from day one, and I'm sure this is only going to grow and become stronger into day 3.
Throughout the afternoon, the grounds are filling up and the spectators are coming in towards the SSC grounds to witness this match for the second session and the third session on day 2. And it has been an extremely lively journey so far. The spectators have been having so fun for the past 2 days, and let's expect that on day 3 as well.
It's a very bright, humid, hot day here at the Singhali Sports Club. Skies are almost empty and there's a lot of humidity, and the pitch looking very dry. I think that's going to really assist the bowlers into going for some wickets. But Royal is giving off that good defense. The skipper and the wicketkeeper, they're really giving off a good defense. And that really matters for the Royal side.
Perfect field conditions so far. The temperature seems to be very well. And the match continues.
Speaking on the freshers. The freshers have been very monumental, especially for Royal. The bowling yesterday and today, Kagan Gamage and Himavadi Silva as freshers, they have really stepped up to their game. And on the St. Thomas's side, Metuka Gunaratna and Davin Kodituaku yesterday were building up a strong partnership. You can't forget Vashon Solomons with 66 runs. I think those runs were really beneficial for St. Thomas's in getting to 302.
Vashon
Leaving
Solomons
a huge target for the Royalists to chase down.
Rashawn Solomon's 66 runs was very helpful for the Tomians, and he's playing his second big match this year, but he has done a great job so far. And Gimhan Mendes as well today played a great game and got that first wicket.
That's a very impressive run by that. Looking back, those are the highlights of day one of the 147th Battle of the Blues. Beautiful wickets taken.
Especially from Gagan Gamage, that flying wicket.
Gagan Gamage, Ramiru Pereira, he's bowling. Led the Tomian batsman into a wicket. Beautiful. Beautiful work by the Royal bowlers and the fielders, who made a few minor and major mistakes in the morning half of yesterday.
A bit of replay from the Tomians innings.
That's beautiful wickets taken. The Royal fielders really put in all the effort they had this morning, resulting in 302, restricting St. Thomas's to 302 runs and going out for all out. That's Rafael Hettige on strike.
A good ball, well defended by the Royalist batsman.
Rafael Hettige, looking back on his batting yesterday, ended up being very dangerous. A huge threat for Royal. Good delivery and good defense as well. Talking about Rafael Hettige's batting yesterday, I think that was quite solid. And in his very first over, he scored 11 runs off just 9 balls. Impressive work. And he's back on strike.
A good ball by Rafael Hettige. Both freshers, Udanta
Freshers going head to head. Eventual stars of the Battle of the Blues.
A great ball. A bit of a swing there towards the outside off stump. Nearly missed the wicket by...
That's a replay. Very close, precise bowling by Rafael Hettige.
The Royalists need to be a bit more careful when they are facing balls like this. Good deliveries by the Tomians.
Good delivery, good defense. That's St. Thomas's College and Royal College boys tent. Once again, that's on your screen. Hundreds of memories, 3 days.
The boys seem to be enjoying the atmosphere very much.
Their support to their teams is unwavering. Good delivery and good defense by Udanta Gangevatta.
And that's the end of 15 overs. Royal College 34 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. A bit of an interesting game so far. Rehan, who do you think has the upper hand in this match?
To be honest, in terms of upper hand right now, it's a bit hard to say, but I believe St. Thomas's is in quite a good position, going in for a very early wicket today at the second half, and creating a target of 302 runs for the Royalists to chase down. But I think the Royal batsmen are really, like I said, stepping up to their game, and they'll be putting on a bit of pressure for the Tomian bowlers and fielders.
Abid Parnavidana back again.
Beautiful shot. That's going down the ground.
There's
good fielding, and that's going to go for a single.
Good running by the fielder, trying to catch that ball without letting it go for a boundary.
My apologies, that's going to go for 2 runs. Great running between the stumps by Rehan Pevis and Udanta Gangevatta, maximizing the amount of runs they can get, trying to chase down their target. Abid Pavanavidana back on strike. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That's going down the ground.
And it
It's
goes
a
for
boundary. Beautiful. He found the space between the bowlers, between the fielders.
A bit of an aggressive shot by the skipper of Royal
Rehan
College.
Pevis is really stepping up to his responsibility beautifully. That's the replay. Gracefully sent down the ground. That's more pressure released. He finds the gap and there it goes smoothly towards the boundary. Beautiful. Bowling from the tennis court's end. That's the Tomian skipper, Avinash Fernando, marking his half century yesterday at the second session of day one.
Tomians managed to get a good partnership for the first wicket by Avinash Fernando and Jaden Amarveera, as we remember yesterday. And let's see what the Royalists can do for the second wicket. Rehan Peris and Udan Gangevatta is on strike on the crease.
Slowly but surely building up a partnership for the loss of the opening batsman. Oh, that's a close
bit of
one.
Chance.
Tomians returning the pressure back. Umpire says otherwise. Amit Pavanavidana back on strike. Good delivery. Good defense.
Well defended by Udan Gangevatta, the fresher. And the Royalists are currently building up a good score.
So it's the 15th over. And it's the third ball of the 15th over. 41 runs. Oh, that's a good delivery.
That is out.
Very close. That's a wicket.
Udanta Gangevatta goes by.
It's an early wicket. In a very crucial moment for Royal College.
Steven Peris well timed and got that wicket after breaking the stumps. And
that's the replay going up now.
Udan Gangevatta tried to play a bit of an
wicket.
Aggressive shot, but unfortunately he could not get.
Roy needs to avoid as much as mistakes as they can. We're slowly building up a partnership, but the fresher heads back. So that's the fourth ball of the 15th over. Royal is at 41 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Udanta Gangevatta scored 18 runs of 58 balls.
A good start for the fresher in his first big match.
St. Thomas's are slowly turning the back game once again back to their side. Slowly but surely. Royal is going to require a few more boundaries.
Throughout the past few overs, Abid Parnavidana has had the building the pressure up to the Royals batsman.
Coming in to replace Udanta Gangevatta is Vimat Dinsava, number 29. The 19 captain for Sri Lanka. A very experienced player. A very aggressive one too. St. Thomas's is going to have quite a tough time with Vimat Dinsava, I predict. One of Royals' most senior batsmen alongside Vimat Dinsava. 5 matches this season, 394 runs. His best is 106, a century. An average of 78.80 runs.
Which is a considerably high amount.
A few minor fielding mistakes yesterday by Vimat Dinsava, but I'm sure he is going to cover up for those today with his batting. Very reliable batsman, Vimat Dinsava.
The skipper back on strike, Rehan Peris.
File Hettige. Returning back to strike. Good delivery and good defense by the skipper. Royal is not looking in a good position right now. It's still the 16th over and they've already lost 2 wickets. It's still session 2 of day 2. Rafael had to get back on strike.
Well
Good
defended.
delivery, good defense. All the fielders are very focused today from St. Thomas's, putting in as much pressure as they can.
Trying to minimize those runs being scored by the Royalists.
That right there is Vimaddin Samir's profile. 5 matches played this season, 394 runs. That's sent
And
down the ground.
towards the
Will
offside.
it reach the boundary? Oh, the fielder stops it. Good fielding. They're going to make it 2 runs. Royal maximizing as much as possible.
A
The
bit of
skipper for 2026 and the vice captain for 2025 are back at it.
a bit of an advantage for the Tomians getting those 2 wickets early on.
Good delivery and good defense.
Rehan Piri seems to be trying to keep that side of the wicket without.
That's the replay of the last wicket, Udanta Gangevatta. Unfortunate for the Royalists, but the Tomians celebrate. Fradhetike trying his best to hold off the Royal runs with 0 wickets and only 2 runs allowed in his 15 balls bowled.
Hettige back from the Vidya Mouth end.
So back on strike. Good shot. Finds the gap across that fielder.
A quick
And
run
stopped again.
between the wickets.
It's going to go away for a single.
And that's the end of the 17th over. So far, 44 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
That's Rafael Hettige right there, playing 16 innings, and in those 16 innings, he's got 11 wickets. As a fresher, these are really good stats. St. Thomas's has got a good set of freshers this time, I believe, and so has the Royal side. Hats off to Gagan Gamage for those last-minute wickets at the end of session 1, day 2. Abhit Pavanavidana returns back to strike for the 17th over.
So far, 1 wicket for Abhit Parnavidana, the wicket of Udan Gangevatta.
That right there. Single Sports Club brought to you live by the Royal Thomian Joint Channel, live on YouTube. A great atmosphere here on day 2, session 2. Pete Pavanavidana returns back to strike from the tennis court's end. First ball of the 17th over.
The skipper is on strike.
Good delivery. Good fielding as well. The second ball of the 17th over. That's going down the ground. That's going to go away for a single.
And
Quick thinking between the Royal batsmen.
And Vimad Dinsara is on strike for his first ball of this innings. And the captain seems to be giving a bit of advice to Abhit Parnavidana.
Changing around the fielding setup.
A small change on the field.
Sabith Pavanamidana returning back to strike for the third ball of his over. Good delivery.
A good delivery. The Royals need to be a bit more careful when they face the balls like this. The bit of a swing there we can see.
Good delivery and good defense by Vimaddin Savar.
Consistent bowling by the Tomian bowler.
Fourth ball of his over. Good delivery and good defense by Abid Pavanamidana and Vimaddin Savar. A lot of work going here into organizing the 147th Battle of the Blues, and he's back on strike. Beautiful shot, but the fielder stops it. Vimaddin Savar looking to attack as fast as possible, trying to gain some quick runs for Royal College.
Trying to get those few boundaries, the fours and sixes, by playing a bit aggressively. As we know, Vimaddin sir is known to be playing a bit of an aggressive game. The crowd
Looking back at Vimaddin Savar's record being, and that right there is St. Thomas's College on your screens.
The grounds and the classrooms.
The
crowd seems to be building up here at the SSC Grounds, and that is the Chapel of Transfiguration.
That's the Royal skipper, Rehan Peavis. Rafael Hettige returning to strike. Good delivery and good defense. Start of the 18th over.
Rehan Peace has been scoring those runs bit by bit.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. And that goes through the fielder. That's going to be a boundary. Beautiful by the skipper. Those quick runs are what Royal needs right now to relieve the pressure. Let's take a look at the replay. Beautiful shot. Very focused and calculating. Just slips through the fielder.
The skipper seems to be converting those shots into boundaries, the loose balls, and
making up for those lost wickets. Rehan Peavis currently at 30 runs off 45 balls. Beautifully sent down the ground.
Well-timed shot.
A well-timed shot for sure. Is that
a quick run between the wickets?
That's going to hit Royal for 50 runs at for the loss of 2 wickets. That's the third ball of the 18th over. Both sides equally. The Royal spirit meets the Tomian grit. That's what's important here at the 147th Battle of the Blues.
A bit of an advantage for getting those early on wickets.
Hettige returning to strike, head-to-head Vimaddin Savar. Good defense by Vimaddin Savar there. Bowling from the Vidya Mavath end. Good fielding as well right there, very focused. Good defense once again by Vimaddin Savar and good delivery by Rafael Hettige as well.
The Tomians have brought out a silly for Vimaddin Savar.
Filetike returning to strike.
for the right-hand batsman. And
Good
well,
delivery and good defense once again by Vimaddin Sava. That's the end of the 18th over. Royal are currently 50 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
slowly gaining that momentum after losing those crucial wickets. But so far, they have been doing a great job.
That's a replay of today's highlights. Good bowling by the Tomian batsman. You can see they're very focused and very calculating.
We've seen some good highlights today from both sides.
Beautiful shots by Rehan Peavis as well. And some early on wickets. And that's going for a boundary. So beautiful. Those boundaries, very elegant and very graceful by Rehan Peavis. As well as Udanta. Very helpful for the Royal innings. Abid Pavanavidana returning to strike.
A
Good defense
well-defended
by
ball
Rehan Peavis.
coming from the tennis court's end.
Back on strike. Good delivery, and that's sent down the ground. That might go for a single. 51 runs by the Royalists.
Trying to go for that aggressive shot. The skipper of Royal College is trying his best to get those quick runs needed for the Royal scoreboard.
Taking all the pressure onto his back and trying to build up a partnership with Vimaddin Sava. They will need some quick boundaries over there with the loss of 2 wickets. Abid Pavanavidana returning to strike. Good delivery.
And a bit of an
And
interesting
those are the
fielding
slips
position.
right there. Good fielding tactics as well by the Tomians.
Trying to pressurize Vimaddin Sara. I think it's the first time we've seen that kind of a fielding tactic implemented by the Tomians.
Vimaddin Sava is wrecking his mind right now for where to hit the ball towards to. Tomian fielding lineup has really restricted the Royalists.
Abid Pavanavidana back on strike, and
Quick decision making by Vimaddin Sava there.
a good swing ball and perfectly left alone by Vimaddin Sara. Now this is what the Royals should be doing, trying to hit those runs for the loose balls
For the
and
loose balls, yes. To cover up for all those losses. It's the end of the 19th over. Royal are currently 51 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Beautiful day here at the Singhali Sports Club.
the perfect weather for a great cricket match.
The gentlemen's game played right here live from the Singhali Sports Club. Session 2 of day 2. The 147th Battle of the Blues. Royal looking to a quick summary of the fall of wickets. Royal lost their first wicket when they were at 0. And that's the Royal cricket team. Dushen Uduela, Himavadeshan, Hivun Lianavachi, a left-hand batsman with a right-arm fast bowling. Mahiva Kodituaku, a right-hand batsman, right-arm fast bowler. Sehanda Suviavachi, a great bowler as we saw, as well as a right-hand batsman. That right there is Gagan Gamage, the young fresher for Royal. Somebody to keep our eyes out for. Udanta Gangevat, the wicket keeper for Royal College and a right-hand batsman, unfortunately had to leave the game early. Vimadin Sava, the right-hand batsman. That right there, Rami Pereira, the skipper of Royal College for the year 2025. The current vice-captain of Royal College, Yasindu Dissanayaka. And there we have the skipper of Royal College, Rehan Peavis, a right-hand batsman, currently out there on the field, taking up all the responsibility as a true captain. 32 runs off 48 balls.
Quite an interesting lineup for the Royals. A bit of well-experienced players and as well as some freshers.
Kaletige returns to strike, head-to-head with Rehan Peavis.
Coming from the Vidya mouth end.
Beautiful shot, that's going to go away for
a quick single, if I'm not mistaken.
It's going to go away for a quick single.
Vimadin Sara is back on strike, trying to score those crucial runs. It's the second session of day 2 here at the 147th Battle of the Blues. And currently the Royals are at 52 for the loss of 2 wickets.
That right there is Vimadin Sara and Rafael Hettige, a young fresher for the Tomians, performing formidably well during the batting innings of his yesterday. They won. Returns to strike head-to-head with Vimadin Sara. Beautiful shot. That's stopped by the fielder. That's going to go away for a quick single. 53 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Vimadin Sara trying to get those runs by playing a bit of an aggressive.
Royal really trying to gain that much required momentum right now. Rehan Peavis and Vimadin Sara. He scores his first run. Vimadin Sara off 12 balls. He should begin his strike any time now. A very experienced player right there.
Rafael Hettige has had a great season so far, getting 11 wickets, and he's coming back from the Vidya mouth end.
Good shot. That goes past the fielder. That's going to be a boundary once again for Rehan Peavis.
Well-timed shot by the skipper.
The skipper really stepping up to the responsibility. Getting those boundaries that are beautiful boundary.
The 2 players on the field are
It's
well-experienced batsmen. Vimadin Sara, who is
the best batsman out there for Royal right now. St. Thomas's will definitely have a hard time with the 2, as they build up a very unbreakable partnership. Fire returns to strike. It's once again sent. Goes through the fielders and the fielders stop it. That's going to go away for a quick single.
A good piece of fielding by...
Great fielding by the Tomians today.
Today we've seen a great amount of fielding by both sides, trying to minimize the scores.
I think Royals fielding today restricted St. Thomas's greatly.
And so far the Tomians have been doing a great job with the fielding.
Hettige returns. Oh, that's great delivery. Close call. Very focused.
A bit of an aggressive fielding there. And that's the end of the 20th over.
Looking back at the start of day 2, 203 runs was where St. Thomas's were restricted off to when they took off yesterday. Starting today, they ended with 302 runs for the loss of 10 wickets by the start of the lunch break. So both sides, especially this morning, the Royal fielding lineup has definitely kept their focus and really restricted as much as runs as they could. Start of the 21st over. Abid Pavanavidana returning to strike.
Abid Parnavidana coming back from the tennis court's end.
Pavanavidana once again goes head to head with Dinsaver. Good delivery and good defense as well. But Dinsaver looking for that opening to strike. My apologies, that was Rehan Peavis. Abid Dinsaver goes head to head once again with the skipper. Good delivery. That's going to go for a quick single.
The
Makes it
Royals,
59 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
the Royals are slowly building their momentum. The momentum they lost after the loss of
Udanta Gangevatta, yes, definitely. Dinsaver, we are waiting his strike. Under 19 captain for Sri Lanka right there.
we can hear here at the SSC Grounds the spectators having a lot of fun so far here.
The
For the
energy
day
is
two.
as live as ever, and it really hasn't changed since day one. As powerful as ever. Dinsaver goes head to head with Abid Pavanavidana now. Pavanavidana back on strike. Good delivery and good defense. Great fielding positions as well.
The Tomians trying their best to minimize the scoreboard of the Royalists. And currently Parnavidana is coming back from the tennis court's end.
2 slips.
A bit of an aggressive fielding tactic implemented by the captain.
Beautiful shot. That's going down the ground. Stopped by the fielder. That's going to go for a quick single. End of the 21st over. Royal are currently at 60 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Momentum is going as we speak. That's the start of the 22nd over.
A small change in the commentary box. Tisal Disanayaka coming.
The start of the tea break.
Hi, Rayan.
Good to have you in the media box, Tisal. What do you think so far of the Royal batting innings?
It has been really, really good to see the Royal side like this. And I think they have put a good effort. And even the Tomian side, they have been bowling really well. You can see Abid Parnavita, right? He has
Definitely.
as CEOs, you can see that like he has been really, really being consistent. Like he has been bowling only in a certain length over the day, and how much he has improved. And even Rafael, right?
Rafael Hetike definitely being a fresher. Very impressive. Just
And-
like Gagan Gamage of the Royal side.
It is important. It is important to mention the fact that the Royalists, they have played really well. They have not played like risky shots, and they have played to the ball, and they have not been in a really hurry as well.
And those risks that they took, and I think those risks that Rehan Peavis and Udanta Gangevatta took earlier on, those really paid off.
Yeah, that.
But
actually did.
those loss of 2 wickets early on in session 2 of day 2, that's a
Yeah.
bit of a setback for the
Yeah.
Royal side. But nevertheless, the Royal skipper and Vimaddin sir, a very
Colombo,
experienced.
and I'm from the St. Thomas College Media. Good afternoon. We are reporting from the 147th Battle of the Blues. I'm Nisantu Pitito Gamage and I'm from the St. Thomas College Media Unit. Today I have here a student from St. Thomas College.
And it is another fact to mention that this SSC ground, after the World Cup, they are in the international standards, and we are getting it for the school matches. It's really nice to have. It's important to mention that as well.
Definitely.
Good afternoon. We are reporting from the 147th Battle of the Blues. I'm Nisantu Pitito Gamage and I'm from the St. Thomas College Media Unit. Today I have here a student from St. Thomas College, Miss Chayan Vikramatunga. So Chayan, what do you think about the atmosphere for today's match?
It's a very good atmosphere. I think everyone's having a lot of fun. Even all the teachers seem to be having a good time. It's honestly a pretty good atmosphere.
That's good to hear. Moving on, so we have seen a lot of new freshers and old colorsmen playing from both teams. So who do you think is your favorite batsman and player from the St. Thomas team as well as the Royalist team?
So I'll start from St. Thomas's. I think my favorite player has to be Rashawn Solomon, since last year he put up an amazing match, also being my batchmate as well. And I think from Royal, I think I'll have to go with Rehan. He seems like a nice guy, very young to be the Royal captain, and honestly a really good guy.
Good answer. Finally, what do you think will happen at the end of the match this year?
Can't really say, but the way it's going, I have a good feeling about St. Thomas's. But for the other team, I wish them the best.
Thank you, Chayan. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's some highlights of the sessions early on in the day. Beautiful shots.
Beautifully bowled and beautifully played as well. Same time.
And straight to the boundaries.
Oh my days, what
those
a
are
catch.
beautiful wickets as well.
Really
by,
good action by
Sehan
this
Surya,
Sehan
actually.
Surya. It's really nice to see these young talents like this.
The Surya, a young fresher as well, in his second year, I believe. And a future star to watch out in the future Battle of the Blues matches, 148th, 149th.
It's a really young Royal side, as you can see, right?
It's a wicket, beautiful wickets. Very focused bowling by Sehan Surya, a definite highlight of today. Some missed opportunities there by Royal fielding.
Really well played.
And great batting, I believe, by the Tomian batsman.
There's no mid wicket as well. Really good
Beautiful shot. That's very beautiful.
As you can see, all over the day, the shot selection has been
It's not in the same direction as well.
Yeah.
They're shooting it
They've
off.
identified where the fielders are.
Identified where the fielders are and really playing it off into those gaps. That right there, Rashawn Solomons.
Rashawn Solomons has been absolutely wonderful, right?
Wonderful during the 146th as well, 147th.
Really being young compared to other people of their age.
66 runs. Absolutely beautiful innings played by Vashon Solomons. Everybody knew when he came in yesterday evening that Vashon Solomons would
Yeah,
be
he'll
quite
be the
the
man for
threat.
us.
Definitely. Quite the threat for
That was
Royal
unnecessary shot
College.
though. He's been playing wonderfully, but he should have kept his patience a bit. Oh, what a catch! What a catch by the keeper.
Royal really upped their fielding game today. I think that really helped them.
Celebrated with numerous awards, Power Hand Plantation leads Sri Lanka's agricultural journey. From the nation's largest vanilla cultivation to maize and paddy seed projects across Anuradhapura, Polonnaruwa and Vawunia district. With innovative RAS shrimp farming, premium fresh produce and coconut cultivation in Manar's Coconut Triangle. 4 4,000 plus acres of farmland, serving 20,000 plus loyal customers through 60 plus branches nationwide, strengthened by strategic partnerships with the BRICS Alliance and a landmark ESG initiative signed with Sustainability Consultancy. We lead agriculture with vision and responsibility. Power Hands Plantation, a powerful vision to reseed the nation.
It's the end of the tea break.
And we are here live at SSC Grounds.
Royalist batters Vimat Dinsava and the skipper Vehan Peavis really looking to put on some aggression and gain some quick runs before the end of the day, because that is very much required right now, because Royal are in a bit of a tough position, being very honest.
Yes, indeed, and as well as the bowling has been really consistent as well, and they're putting some pressure to the board as well, but the batters has been facing really well at the same time.
Definitely, especially Udanta, the wicketkeeper. He has been performing really well, and Royal College currently trail off by 242 runs. Rehan Peavis is currently still on pitch, 39 runs of 54 balls. Udanta Gangevatta currently 18 runs of 58 balls, and Vimat Dinsava currently on pitch, 2 runs for 17 balls.
And it is important that the couple of batsmen at least to make a good inning to get a lead in this run score. It's really important. We can see the umpires going to the field.
These two batsmen, they are definitely one of Royal's biggest hopes right now for a powerful partnership. The Tomians managed to break off that partnership between Udanta Gangevatta and Vehan Peavis early on, a few overs ago, but let's see what Vimat Dinsava and Vehan Peavis have in store for the viewers today.
So
Session
ladies and
3 of day 2.
the Royal batsmen entry to the ground. So the 147 Battle of the Blues, day 2 evening session starts, ladies and gentlemen.
Those are the prefects cheering their soldiers on as they return to attack with the royal spirit.
You can really see the hope in their eyes, and it is important for the couple of these batsmen to keep their hope as well. So these
That
two has
momentum
really
going without unwavering their motivation.
Of course, they really have to make a good inning, because like we haven't seen an inning yet from the Royalists, and they have a
proper
really
one
strong
yet. An early on wicket in the very first over. That was very unfortunate, but I believe Rehan Pevis has really made up for that loss.
A really experienced and a skillful batter. It's so nice to see young guys like this in the school
Definitely.
cricket field.
I believe Rehan Pevis will be staying on for another year, if I'm not mistaken. Currently 18 years of age.
Yeah, of course, that would be a huge strength for the side as well.
Having an experienced batsman,
Yes, of
this
course. And
happens to be Vimaddin Savar's last match
and
as a schoolboy, I believe, and
yes, of
so is
course.
Rehan Pevis's.
And that's how the next captain who's coming next year will be really, really not pressured due to like he's
Definitely.
having the current captain as by his side, and it's really
Definitely
important as
going back on lots of freshers both sides have gained this year. I think that's going to turn into a huge advantage for both of them, especially looking at Gagan Gamage from Royal, 14 years of age, making sure he's going to play all the way into the 150th Battle of the Blues. And St. Thomas's too have a reliable, very strong set of freshers. Vashon Solomons in his second year. Then we have Avan Kodituaku, Metuka Gunaratna, Rafael Hettige. Very impressive innings yesterday and today as well.
Venera de Silva, Abid Parnavitana.
Definitely as bowlers, Abid Parnavitana. Very precise. Definitely the force not to be reckoned with. Equally as dangerous as
yes.
Gagan Gamage. I think those two will be a reckoning force against each other in eventual big matches. So yeah, I think the next few big matches, the 148th, 149th, 150th will be very interesting for our future viewers.
Yeah, absolutely right. And the day 2 session is being started by Kimhan Mendes by opening the pace. He's been really quick over the matches.
It's the start of the 22nd over. Abid Parnavitana returns to strike. Good delivery and good
Very
defense.
well
That's
bowled
going away
and
for
very
a
well
quick
played.
single. That's a clumsy bit of thinking over there. Crashing into each other. They've got to watch out for each other's backs and be careful.
I think the captain Avinash is trying to hold down the batsmen because you can see the field. It's not deep. It's like all over the 30 yard. So all inside the 30 yard as well. And
Trying to
Kimhan
be
Mendes
strict as the runs as much as they can.
is in bowling really well. You can see his semi-on action. It's coming right arm round or left arm round. A bit of an in swing and really well played at the same time.
That right there is the Sinhalese Sports Club.
What a scenery, right?
As the sun sets slowly on day 2. Coming back again to rise for day 3. Quite a bit of action going on here.
The Royal is 60 for 2. 22 overs. And Vimath handed over the strike.
Goes into attack. Good delivery.
Good
And
line,
caught
good line.
by the fielder. Great
Really
fielding
great
right
effort.
there. Great fielding right there. Definitely great fielding.
And really, really good with the length. Kimhan Mendes. And especially with the in-swinger, I think he should get more wickets. And he will, I guess. Kimhan Mendes. It's really nice to see strong bowlers, strong fast bowlers, because like strong fast bowlers has been lacking in the Sri Lanka cricket field, and he's got a bit of a pace, as you can see.
Right there, Kimhan Mendes. 15 innings played and 18 wickets. Back on strike. That's a clean delivery. Goes right into the gloves of the wicketkeeper.
Change of the lengths.
It's the start of the 3rd session of the day, and I believe Vimaddin Savar will be looking to begin his strike anytime soon, and so will be Rehan Pevis.
And it's good to see that both of the batters, they are not gonna play aggressive. They're gonna play some safe and some classy and good cricket. That's something nice to see, and that's something safe to see as well at the same time.
Good
Really well
delivery. He went
bad
down the
length.
ground, and that's caught by the fielder. That's going to go for a single.
That's not the best length to. That's not the best line to play. That's not the best line to bowl. And it's
Ball.
really well played as well.
That's Gimhan Mendis for you, the inaugural wicket taker for St. Thomas's College, session 2. Gimhan Mendis and Vimad Dinsava go head to head once again.
It's gonna be left arm round. Not the best length, not the best line once again. And manager cup a single by Vimad.
That's the end of the 22nd over.
A really good over by Gimha Mendes.
Rehan PV is currently 10 runs away from his half century.
Abid Parnavitana, a really good length.
Out of the 23rd over.
He's got a couple of sillies on his offside as well.
Rehan PV is one of the most consistent batsmen this season for Royal College.
You can see Abid has got a bit of a turn. You can see the effort that he's putting from his chest.
Definitely.
It's really impressive by the youngster.
Rehan PV is scoring almost half centuries in almost every match this season against St. Sebastian's College. That's 57 runs.
Really well played, really well played. Really sensible cricket by Vimadin sir with all his experience.
He knows when to attack and when not to, and that's definitely going to pay off for the Tomian, the Royal batsman. Looking back at Rehan PV's matches throughout this season, there's been, if I'm not mistaken, 2 centuries and quite a few half centuries. So that's very promising to look at.
It's a really good effort by Reshon Solomon, but he quite didn't get the ball.
Definitely. You're looking at the 10s. Energy keeps on building as we near the end of the day, making sure that this very same energy returns on for day 3 of the 147th Battle of the Blues.
Good decision. Good
And
decision by
Davis
Parnavitana.
currently 8 runs away from his half century at the 147th Battle of the Blues. Beautiful shot. Let's take a look at that replay.
What was all that about? Parnavitana has been wonderful with the lines. He has been wonderful with the lines and the lengths.
That right there, the captain of the 2023 Royal team, Dasis Manchanayaka, the match-winning captain right there, who proved the entire country wrong with his effort and consistency.
Absolute hero, right?
And looking back at Rehan PV's scores, 57 against St. Sebastian's, 49 against Nalanda College, 60 runs. Sorry, that's not 6. That's not Rehan Peavis. He's recorded 126 runs against St. Peter's College, 82 against St. Joseph's College, 58 against Ananda College. Very promising batsman right there. A half
Once
century
again,
against
Imhan
DSL
Mendes to the
Lanka.
attack. Oh,
Beautiful shot. They're going in for a single.
really aggressively bowled. He's got
Very
some
aggressive
good pace.
bowling by Mendes.
And really played by the batsman as well.
I'm going to put in.
Vimaddinsere. Imhan Mendes to Vimaddinsere.
And
It's
that's
a bit
it
of
through the
pull and
ground.
really well played. Vimaddinsere.
Sliding towards the boundary. That's
Really
going in
great
for a
effort.
boundary. Beautifully sent down the ground by
Really-
Vimadin Sava. And he begins his strike. The much awaited boundary we awaited for by Vimadin Sava. Royal have begun their attack.
Absolutely well played, and he has waited for the ball to come to play.
Well timed as well. These two have started their partnership.
Oh, it's a no ball
It's a no ball.
as well. Things are really turning up for the Royalists. Worth the patience that they had all this time.
All this time, definitely.
Playing all the deliveries so safe.
But I have to admit the determination of that fielder right
Yes,
there,
of course,
chasing
of course.
after without letting go.
Was it Sean Solomons, is it?
Sean Solomon's definitely a bright star for St. Thomas's, and that right there with the weight
Salute
is
all
finally
round.
over. Himadin Sava has returned to his strike, the under-19 captain for Sri Lanka right there.
He's getting all his international experience to this game as well. This highest level in school. Imhan Mendes. Oh, really well
Oh,
bowled.
very well
Absolute
bowled.
great length. Absolutely great line. He got a bit of a. If he had the bit of the in swinger that he would usually have, he would have absolutely got the batsman.
That right there is the batting by the St. Thomas's. Several half centuries. Beautiful shot.
Not the best length again. Caught by the fielder. Avinash Fernando, captain. Good to see the captain talking to the bowler. Giving him the experience that he has gained through all the big matches he has played. Keeping the young players' confidence, it's really important. It's really nice to see to do by the captain.
Mendes back on strike.
Whoa, wonderfully
Oh,
bowled.
beautiful shot. That's going down for a single.
That's a single for the Royalist.
And Peavis still 6 runs away from his half century. But it's glad to see Vimat Dinsava finally got his breakthrough with that boundary. He's on the attack, and this is turning into a bit of a disadvantage for St. Thomas's right now.
Yes, we all know what this man can do. He will be unstoppable unless
Once he gets going, there's no end to it.
Yeah, they got to
And
get
he's
him
the
now.
reason he's the captain of the Sri Lanka under-19 for a reason. A
And
good defense.
And
Good fielding by St. Thomas's right there.
it's really happy to see the length and the lines of this bowler, Kimhan Mendes. And he's bowling a decent pace at the same time as well.
Definitely,
He's got
that's
that bit of a swing.
That's the end of the 24th over. Royal are currently 74 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Rehan Peavis at 42 runs, 8 more away from his half century. And Vimat Dinsara currently at 11 runs, returning back to strike. VS Mail change in commentary as well. It's Dulanjana Vikramasinghe coming
It's another
in.
no ball. Oh, how was that? Is that been given? Yes, it has been given. Kimhan Mendes gets his second. An absolute ripper. It's an absolute ripper. So good evening, Dulanjana.
Yeah, good evening. Wicket goes down. That's
Yes, it is.
That is the biggest problem for Kimhan Mendes, who has been bowling regular no ball throughout his over, but now this time
Yes, indeed.
swings back into Vimat Dinsara.
Padded in.
Yes.
And Vimat Dinsara, the national captain, goes out.
And that's a huge blow for St. Thomas's College. Gets their third. Vimat Dinsara will have a long walk back. He was just getting his touch.
Yes, of course, he has been playing wonderfully without any risks. And it's so sad to see him go back for the Royalist. And Ramiru comes back into the strike. Yeah, exactly. They were so patient when building up this inning, and it's so sad to see what the current national captain goes back to the pavilion, and the most experienced, the couple of batters in the side, Ramiru Pereira. Yeah. Yeah, all he has to do is get back his experience and do the basics, and a terrifying batting lineup, if you say. Yeah, exactly. Kimhan Mendes has been wonderful, even though he was bowling no balls. He has been really consistent with the lines and the lengths.
Yes, indeed, of course.
Is that a full toss or Yorker? Looking back at the replay, absolutely well bowled. Swam back in, got a bit of pace.
That was
you can see the aggression of his face.
Yes, of course. That was a very beautiful delivery. Yeah. Straight away, Vimat Dinsara goes back to the pavilion. Now Ramiru Pereira with those strokes, and who's still continuing with 3 slips, St. Thomas's College.
Kimhan Mendes coming right arm round, left arm round.
Oh, good delivery first up.
Same delivery,
And a boundary, I guess.
bit full. And it's a boundary for the Royalist.
Ramiru Pereira to get off the mark. A beautiful shot by him.
There was a fine leg by the Tomians.
79 for loss of 3 wickets.
Absolutely well bowled. What an impressive over for the Tomians.
Now the Royalists would have some nerves on their lineup, because, as you know, 110 for no loss St. Thomas College yesterday, and now 79 for loss of 3 wickets. That was a piece of delivery to dismiss Vimat Dinsara, bringing back the old Duke's ball back in with the swing.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
I think Kimhan Mendes, eventually, even though he bowled some no balls throughout the over, I think the line and length, the channel that he bowled was perfectly fine.
Yeah, it is important to say about the lines and lengths of the couple of bowlers, Abid Parnavitana and Giman Mendes. It has been absolutely wonderful. And that's the reason for the wicket, because Bima Dinsar has been playing wonderfully with all the patience.
I think
And the
that was a
bowlers has
big
been
wicket
patient at the
because-
same time as
big
well.
wicket because Bima Dinsar
Yes.
just playing 3 games so far.
Oh.
Good shout asking, but nothing from the umpire.
Not given. I think it's a good decision. Look to the outside leg.
Now this is a good challenge. Rehan Paris settled down for 2 runs. Abid Parnavitana has bowled brilliantly to Rehan Paris. I think that was just
Absolutely wonderful
up-
turn. Look at the turn.
Yes.
All because you can see the effort that he put is in the wrist.
Good delivery.
Has it been
Asking for
given? Has it been
question.
given? No, you know. A
All-
really hard shot up by the Tomians.
All action coming. Even Rehan Paris out there is smiling. You know, these are all tactics behind the wicket.
Yeah,
you know, with that
exactly,
huge shout.
exactly.
You know, to excite the batsman, to excite the spectators. This all comes down. Yeah, that was way long, and you know, Stevan was straight away up, confident.
So giving all of it, all he had in his gut. And they really need a couple of innings from couple of batters, and Rehan Paris has almost given it, and Ramiro Pereira has had to give it as well.
Good delivery.
Very well.
Just top of off. From the commentary box, I feel the heat out there in the middle right now with a new batsman coming in, and Rehan Paris is also not playing his natural game. He has adjusted a lot.
That's true.
He likes to go aggressive, and his strike rate is plus 100.
And I think he's right. The game that he's playing, because
Yes.
has fallen, and they absolutely need a couple of more innings to build up an inning. Cause you have seen the Thomians.
Good
Really
delivery
well
there.
played, absolutely well played, and absolutely well bowled.
A good tactic that brought up by the Tomians to put Dinsar under pressure. They took
Yes,
they
that's
had
true.
placed 2
Yeah.
sillies, and that's why Vimat Dinsar couldn't play his natural game. He was being over defensive
Yeah.
more than his natural game.
To be over defensive, the length of these Tomian bowlers has been
up pitch
ineffective.
there.
Very well played,
Down
absolutely.
towards the deep point, and it's running away for a boundary.
There's 4 more for the Royalist. Feel
Rehan
couldn't get
Paris,
it.
closing towards that half century. This 4-run shot.
It's 4 runs short, 1 boundary.
If I was Avinash Fernando, I would bring up another slip.
This is the first boundary I saw from Abid Parnavitana after a very long time. He's been bowling really consistently, and that consistency needed to be kept up.
Yes, there we go. Another back foot punch there.
Not a single, and the over ends, and Abid Parnavitana really well bowled this over as well. 83 for 3. That's the end of this 26th over.
83 for loss of 3 wickets. Rehan Paris anchoring the innings so far as the captain, leading in front. Ramil Pereira just the new batter settled in. So all together, all expressions down there. What do you think the Tomians should do? They had their tea break right now. They got a new batsman in Ramil Pereira. You've seen Ramil Pereira struggling against a short ball in the cricket season as well. So what do you expect from the Tomian bowlers to dismiss Ramil Pereira?
So, for as a former national skipper, Ramiro Pereira, you and I, the commentators, the spectators, we all know what Ramiro Pereira can do. And
Yes.
what the Tomians should do is they have to get him as soon as possible without getting him to the usual form, without getting an inning from Ramiro Pereira. Back in the day when Aravind De Silva used to play. Like we say, we get a 50 from Aravind, the match is done, right?
Yes, of course.
It's exactly
the
like
gold,
that.
the golden era of cricket,
Yes.
Sri Lankan cricket. Yes, Ramil Pereira can accelerate the innings at any moment, and he's off to a flyer start. So far, 4 runs off 2 balls.
And they're in a bit of a wicket-taking streak as well. I think the Tomians can get it if they tried.
Giman Mendes continuing from the
Really impressive pace. Really well
Vidya
bowled.
Martin. What I like about Gimhan Mendes is that he can swing the ball with the old ball as well. If you could look at the dismissal of Imad Bin Sara, there we go, as you could see right now.
The semi in action.
Sorry, these are the highlights. The shots that Imad Bin Sara played was beautifully
Really
placed into
beautifully played, right?
played into the gap for a boundary. That over.
The
That
weight
was-
has been really leaned into the ball and played very beautifully, elegantly. Gimhan Mendes was going for the Yorker, but could not.
Yeah.
Very, very beautifully played
Very,
by
very
Ramiro
beautifully played,
Pereira.
Ramiro Pereira.
Absolutely brilliant.
4 runs there. That was straight away to the Yorker. He was trying to get into the try to bowl the Yorker,
Yes.
but unfortunately
Exactly.
couldn't capitalize much. It was in his pads. You could see the replay right now.
And really
Yeah, it
got
was in
under the ball, Ramiro Pereira.
underneath the ball. Beautiful cricket, beautiful shot there by Ramiro Pereira.
Really shows the standard of the Royal Tomian encounter. Playing this basic cricket, it's really important.
Ramiro Pereira facing upon Mendes.
Gimhan Mendes coming left arm round. Or left arm move.
Very good the ball,
Very well
good
bowled.
defense
Very
by
well played at the same time.
Ramiro Pereira likes to play his natural game. He likes to be aggressive. He wants to, score runs as quickly as possible.
That's absolutely right.
And that's the danger because he can rebuild this Royal innings
Yes.
alongside with Rehan Peris, who has been so far the anchor for Royal College.
Another couple of 50s or another century from one of these guys would absolutely change the game.
And I
I-
think
I think
all
for now-
Royalists would hope that Ramiro Pereira and Rehan Peris, either one of them, either both.
And they would
Go
absolutely
speak.
like to see a century as well. A half six. Oh,
Here comes Gimhan Gamage.
really good pace, really well played.
Really well played. A quick single,
Oh,
but
is it
no.
good? No.
Rehan
No.
Peris sends back Ramiro Pereira.
Good
There
call,
was
good call by Rehan
call.
Peris.
The last thing you want as a Royalist is a run out here.
Yes, exactly. I think the Tomians already had the upper hand yet, but we'll see.
So far, moving out to T as well. I think the Thomians had the upper hand. I think the first session was belonged to Royal College, but the second session I think it was belonged to St. Thomas's College. Just getting 2 wickets of Udanta.
The Tomians, they have absolutely been brilliant with the ball. It's so nice to see that.
That was a good delivery there. So all comes down to one thing: the pressure that these schoolboy cricketers are handling out there in the middle. The pressure.
Exactly.
All of them are just below 19 years of age. So
Exactly.
I don't think sometimes even international players, even domestic players are used to this kind of atmosphere, this kind of pressure. We have thousands of people watching you live from
Yes,
home,
exactly.
from the Single Sports Club here.
One of the greatest cricket encounters in the
Yes.
world.
This is the pressure that builds up before the match.
Really impressively bowled.
Yes,
Really impressively bowled. Really good pace. And it is impressive the fact that Gimhan Mendes, he has got a bit of pace in the bowl. And that is not something that we can see often in Sri Lankan school cricket.
In Sri Lankan school cricket, we rarely see good paces.
Yeah.
In the
Someone
Royal
who could
camp,
give it hard.
in the Royal camp, we saw Syanda Suryarachi, Gamage bowling brilliantly, and here now Gimhan Mendes.
Gamage has bowled really, really brilliantly for his age as well.
If you are just joining us right now, what happened throughout the day was St. Thomas College continuing the overnight score with 302 runs all out. Thanks to Rashawn Solomons, Sam Rivera and Ravinash Fernando, and in reply, Royal College so far in the first innings 87 for loss of 3 wickets. Rehan Piri so far anchored in the innings with 46 runs. As you could see right now, Abid Parnavitana bowling from the tennis court end. There is a deep mid wicket, deep square leg place. I think for the sweep shot that Rehan Pires likes to play.
They've got a silly in Abid Parnavitana, the left arm orthodox.
Comes Abid Parnavitana.
Flighted down, really good length, really well played by Rehan Pires. is really slowly moving towards his half century. And it is nice to see the fact that he's really patient with his innings, and
Yes, he has really played with a cool head because he
Yes,
lost his partner.
exactly.
He didn't Leonardo at the start, at the way start.
really showing his leadership qualities, bringing
and
to experience.
wickets fell
Really
apart,
well
but still he stayed in a very cool and composed head
Really well
and
played.
continued his innings. As Royalists, we hope that he would go on big here as the last year's big match as well.
With Parnavitana, left arm round. Beautifully bowled by Abid Parnavitana.
Deserved the batsman in there.
Not a great choice by Rehan Pires.
Yes,
The only
just
reason
going back and punching it, not a great option.
And
oh, that's
and
if Mehta was just inches away, things could have changed.
Exactly. And the SSC bounce has not been even, as you can see. Other time it came up and he punched it, and this time the same length, but he couldn't punch it. And he should know the fact that all he can do is because of his height. Should
This
be
time
really
a
smart.
backward punch.
Do the same thing.
It's a very uneven
Yes,
bounce here in the Single Sports Club as the day progresses. That ends the over. 87 for a loss of 3 wickets, Royal College.
Really good over by Abid Parnavitana. And really well played by the couple of batsmen as well.
Highest partnerships by a wicket so far. And if you could look at Ramiru Pereira, 13 matches, 730 runs, 48.67 average, 450s and 300s, best of 122 against Wesley College. He played a beautiful century against Thurston College.
Absolutely. A future star for the Sri Lanka cricket, made by the Royalist. Absolutely beautiful scenery, right?
Of course, indeed. The highest fifth wicket partnership so far has been in the year 2023 between Dasis Manchanayak and Ramiru Pereira. A 229 run partnership, if you could recall that moment.
Terrifying memory for the Tomians, right?
Terrifying, yeah. Here comes Gimhan Mendes.
Once again, Gimhan Mendes to the attack.
So I think as Royals, we hope that Rehan Pires and Ramiru Pereira could provide something special, to bring up a huge partnership so that the Royals could be in a strong position at the end of day 2.
And it is good that the Royals brought in the most experienced 2 batters into the strike when the strike ball is bowling. And so they wish that they could get through the overs and get the upper hand once again. Gimhan Mendes.
Comes Gimhan Mendes down towards point region, no single there.
Bit of a short length, but he had no big bounce in that.
Ramiru Pereira was not ready to that kind of bounce. I mean, he was hoping
he was
that
surprised as well.
He was hoping that he would bowl a full length delivery.
Yes.
He was, if that ball, if he was ready, that ball could have gone to the boundary.
Yes,
a cut shot or a pull shot. He was also not. He was also surprised really with the ball that Gimhan Mendes bowled.
He's surprised with the bounce, most importantly, with the wicket that they have provided.
Oh, it's
impressively bowled. Gimhan Mendes goes toward the fine leg.
Fine leg region. Inside edge there. Gimhan Mendes absolutely bowling brilliantly. Here, not giving anything loose to the Royalists.
Absolutely being impressive throughout the tournament.
That's last year's
Simon Ansari,
highlights of Rehan Pires, beautiful. They have a couple of chances for the Tomians, but played a very cool knock there. 158 from 222 balls, carried the Royal spirit until the last. But
Rehan Pires 150.
But I think a lot to play for him because unfortunately that year St. Thomas College returned the storm out of nowhere.
It's a quite an unexpected decision by the Royalists to declare at a certain point of the game. Last year, I mean. The Royalist prefix. waiting for Rehan's half century to come by the skipper to wave the royal flags up to the sky.
Iman is continuing.
Another
And a
short
back foot
delivery,
punch.
back foot punched, and gets it single.
A back foot punch there down towards 90 runs. Slowly inching towards that 100-run mark, Royal College.
And Rehan paid his to his half century.
Royal College trailing by 212 runs. A lot to do to these players build up that innings.
And it's important the fact that they should know the patience is the key, and doing the basics is more important.
Here comes Mendes again. Very good delivery and
very
well
good
defense
delivery
by
and very
Rehan
good
Perez.
response.
That ends the over. 29 overs done. Royal College 90 for loss of 3 wickets. Tisat, if you were the captain of St. Thomas's College, what would you do at this moment? Would you bowl more spin options, or would you keep on moving on with the same bowling attack?
I think
Abid and Mendes
yes,
from the two
a
ends.
good question. I think I would keep going in the same bowling attack, since Giman Mendes has been playing wonderfully. Giman Mendes has been playing wonderfully, or else Abid Parnavitan, as you can see, when Abid Parnavitan was bowling, is getting a bit of a turn, and the turn has been uneven and the bouts has been uneven, so there's a good chance of getting wickets.
See Abid Parnavitan bowling to Ramaru Pereira, because Ramaru Pereira really likes to play the spinners very much.
It is important for Abid to keep it consistent as he was playing. Okay,
A
that was a
tossed up
full
delivery.
delivery. There's a fielder. He was safe there. As I said, it was the new batsman, and
Abid Parnavitan playing from the year 2023 and knows the experience with Ramaru
yes,
Pereira.
exactly. They've histed together, and Abid. I think Abid should keep doing what he was doing, and bowled 14.2 overs and mostly being consistent over and over and over and again.
Abid Parnavitan continuing. Another full delivery there, down towards the cover region. St. Thomas College fielding has been spot on.
Yes, that's true.
Compared
Exactly.
to Royal College, they have done exceptionally well.
And they say fielding is the key, right?
Yes. Good delivery
Really
there.
well bowled, and that's the length they should bowl. And you should let the pitch do it. Like in a pitch like this, we can see the bounce is not even, the turn is not even. If we keep it in the same lane, the batter would be surprised, and a wicket would come soon for the Tomians.
Another good
Really
delivery.
wonderfully bowled once again by Abid.
Putting the pressure.
Really well fielded, and a good throw. They didn't go for the run.
Putting that pressure, 5 dots so far. Ramaru Pereira likes to, play that aggressive.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Aggressive anchor. I would like to see another slip coming into
Yes,
Ramaru Pereira.
exactly.
And a good delivery. Very well defended by Ramaru Pereira. Made over to Abid Parnavitan, 90 for loss of 3 wickets.
I think with Abid Parnavitan, the Tomian should attack, because the pitch is doing the work and there's a bit of a turn, and they should get a couple of another slip, as you said. And it's really important, the fact that you mentioned
you
it.
need to put pressure on the new batsman.
Yeah, that exactly,
not
exactly.
easily give the strike away
Exactly
for the
right.
settled batsman. So, if I was a Tomian captain, I would put another slip there and maybe another silly, as
Yes,
we
exactly,
saw
of
against
course.
Himat Dinsara.
I think they're being a bit back forward backwards because of the
we know that Ramiro Pereira
Ramiro Pereira's personality of his batting. We all know he plays a bit hard and he plays with a bit of a strike on. And I think the Thomian captain might have an idea, something about that as well.
Avinash, and of course, he knows the experience here out here of both of these batsmen. They have been playing cricket for a couple of years right now. These three, Avinash Fernando, Rehan Perez, and Ramiro Pereira. And we see a bowling change. Chanel Pereira coming into the attack.
9 matches. 85 overs
uh,
bowled and 282 runs consumed with 7 wickets on.
Impressive average there, 40.29.
Yes, exactly. 3 for 8. A decent figure.
Decent figure. I think we'll see what can Rehan Perez do. He likes to take on the leg spinners. Chanel Pereira boring to Rehan Perez. Short delivery this time in the back.
Not punch hard.
Not going to punch hard.
Rehan P is playing it safely.
Chanel Pereira might have some nerves with bowling his first over in
Yes,
a big
exactly.
match, in a big crowd like this.
It is important for the fact that the bowlers who are turning the ball outside to stay consistent because the pitch is doing the work. And it's so sad to see AP De Silva, the vice captain, got out because of an injury.
He was the leading wicket taker
Yes, he was
for St. Thomas's College.
He's a
Unfortunately,
left arm orthodox bowler as well.
He comes
Come round. Really wonderfully ball.
Now that's the line he should settle in. He should settle in definitely to that line.
Exactly
Against
what he
Ramiro
should
Pereira,
do.
because anything loose that would go back to the boys' tent most.
Yeah, exactly. We know what his shoulders can do. Really powerful hands.
This time tossed up.
Oh my days. As they ask for it.
And the umpire will be having
Another wave.
But the body language of the Tomians doesn't say much. I think Ramiro
Exactly
Pereira
right.
is safe.
But this would be a huge turning point.
Ramiro Pereira, I think the third umpire will be having a check.
Sunil's face says most of it.
There we go.
And it's a safe delivery for the Tomians.
Yes, it's a fair delivery. TV umpire, most probably.
Pitched full.
And
as they got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's safe. Ramiro
He's
Pereira
safe.
A comfortable decision to the third umpire there.
Yes.
I think that would be not out. Yes, that's the green light.
That's a
shows
green
it's
light.
Not out. So relief for the
Royalists, exactly.
But brilliant delivery by Shannon.
Yes, brilliant
Pereira.
delivery.
I think Ramiro Pereira doesn't need to do anything unnecessary.
Yes.
He needs to.
I think
place
more than a brilliant delivery, Ramiro Pereira was being a bit of impatient and going for a shot. And Shani was bullying it a full, right? If he had stayed under and played it nicely, he might have got a boundary there.
Comes Shannon Pereira again. A solid defense
Really
there.
well played, really well bowled at the same time.
That's a length, that's a line, and that's a tactic that Ramiro Pereira should continue.
Exactly right.
On
This is the time.
supporting his captain Rehan Perez out there in the non-strikers and just 2 runs shy of his half century. Again, Shannon Pereira. Back foot punch.
Absolutely
down towards
wonderfully.
Back foot point. No single there. The one delivery move of Shannon Pereira is over. The photographers of Royal College waiting until that perfect moment to capture.
Waiting for their captain's half century, if you may say.
Yes.
Sanil.
Ramiro Pereira.
Okay.
Down towards the mid-on region. Comfortable single.
I think Shanil, we didn't see much of turn like upbeats from Shanil, and I think it will be safe for him to keep the ball a bit to the offside.
Yes, Shanil Pereira in this over 9-2 runs for loss of 3 wickets, Royal College. Abid Panditan continuing from the tennis court end.
Absolutely wonderfully fielded.
Oh, I think he's
Rishon
injured himself.
Solomon. He's okay. He's a really key factor. Oh, it's Rafael.
It's Rafael. Rafael Hettige.
Rafael Hettige.
No, we should commend that the fielding of St.
Yes,
Thomas
of course,
College has been the expected level.
That's where they give the motivation to the bowlers to bowl right, if you may say.
Yeah,
really wonderfully bowled.
Yeah, again wonderfully bowled. When the plans are not going on your way, at least the fielders should give the support to the bowlers. And when you create those good fielding opportunities and good dot balls, suddenly the batsmen get frustrated, and that's another good delivery.
And I think Ramiro Pereira has something else on mind other than playing safe, because I think he's right, because he's trying to get the pressure off of the Royal side. The Tomians are in the mindset, especially Abid, they are being consistent, and you need a bit of aggression to break that if you're right.
Abid Panavitana, bowling consistently on that right channel, and that's what is required right now.
Yes, exactly.
You don't need to do anything special here. Just bowl on the right channel and make the batsman play.
Exactly.
Another
Really well drived, really well
again
bowled
on
at the
the
same
right channel,
time.
as you could say, Tisat, again on the right channel, and Ramil Pereira trying to
Drive it. Yeah. He's trying to break his pressure from his side, and that's what a experienced player should do. Identify the situation and play for it.
And a good shot.
Really
there,
well played.
Drive.
Really nicely played.
Down to the long off region, a single, and that ends the over. 93 for loss of 3 wickets.
For loss of 3 wickets. So, ladies and gentlemen, here will be taking the commentary box, and it's a pleasure to be with you.
Thank you, Tisat. A very good evening, Hiruja.
Good evening, Tulan. A long time no see.
A long time, yes. Of course, lastly met last year's in the Combox, and we are back again. Hopefully, we'll be the happier side supporting. Here comes Chanel Pereira coming from the Vidya Mountain. Rehan Piri is just closing, just 2 runs shy of his half century. Oh, good delivery, sharp turn. Was that opportunity? I think that wasn't, but that was sharp turn. I think that banged a lot. If you could see the replay right now. What a beautiful delivery there.
Yes,
asking questions from Rehan Piris.
That is certainly a missed opportunity for the Tomians.
I don't think it hit the bat. It went past the bat. But sharp turn there. Good delivery. A good drive. Down towards the covers, but no single there. A very sharp turn there. You could see, as Tisat mentioned, it's a very uneven turn here in the Single Sports Club. The batsman can't really guess on which way it's turning around.
Indeed, that's truly an advantage for the Tomians at the moment. Here comes Chanel Pereira.
Very good delivery,
Defended.
very well defended.
I'm sure that Rehan Pires is playing it nice and slow, keeping it steady for his
Keeping
half
a very
century.
cool head. You don't need anything anything unnecessary here for Rehan Pires because he has built up a whole nice innings here, 48 runs
Indeed.
from 77 deliveries, and you just want him to continue as he did in the last year's big match as well.
Definitely.
Pereira. And down towards the mid-off region.
Goes for a single this time.
A single, now 1 run shy of the half century, Rehan Pires. Ramil Pereira. Can he make the attack to Shamil Pereira? Good push down towards the long on region. A single again.
Rehan Pires on strike.
That would be end of the over.
Oh, one more single for Rehan Pires' century.
96 runs for loss of 3 wickets at Royal College.
So Zulanjana, how do you think? So having watched most of the first 11 matches, how do you think Royal is performing today?
I guess Hirun Leonaracci and Rehan Pires, the opening pair, could have done better. Because throughout the season, we saw them batting really great in the games, and of course, both of them having a chemistry on moving upon to the under 17 national side as well in
Yes.
Bangladesh. So
The
could
early
have done
wicket
better, and
was certainly
Vimal
devastating.
Densar also could have strategized and played a big innings, but unfortunately didn't happen. So compared to the first 11 season, Royal College so far not up to the standards, I would say, but still, as you could mention, in the first 11 games, you don't see a big, huge crowd like this.
Yeah.
Hundreds of people watching at you. I don't think not in a first 11 cricket game, but here it's a totally
And yeah,
different
the pressure,
atmosphere for
30,000
these
people watching
youngsters.
you, definitely.
Comes Abid Panitana. Good turn there. Tennis from the tennis court end. Tomians desperately need a wicket here. One of them. Then that would be the aim of the Tomians. They need one of them here. Especially if they could get Rehan Pires, they would be definitely up on top.
Definitely, and that would get some more confidence for the boys as well, having a good
There go
batsman
next
of
up,
Royal out.
paired up Dushan Uduwele and Yasindu.
And now Rehan Pires on strike.
Rehan Pires is just 1 run short of his half century. Can he get his half century?
Here comes Abid Paramidana from the tennis courts in.
Here comes Abid Panitana. Oh, good delivery. Still continuing.
Now once again here comes Abid.
Panitana. And yes, that would be the half century for Rehan Pires. Beautifully played there. So what a moment for the young captain, taking upon the lead and getting a half century. Beautifully played there by Rehan Pires.
Slow, steady,
Slow, steady, and calm and composed, leading from the front. Ryan Pires beautifully played there. If you look at the highlights there, he played some beautiful shots, swept across, and of course, very much elegant to watch as the play of his continues.
Indeed, he certainly put on a show. Now we see the Royal Prefects running around the ground celebrating his half century. What a run he has had.
Here comes Chanel Mendes. Very good delivery there. Very well defense by the batsman.
That is a great delivery by Chanel.
Did you just come in?
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after a brief break. Here comes Shana Pereira once again. Driven through. Right now, Royal College 112 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Rehan and Ramiru batting at the moment. Ramiru on strike. Now Royal College 114 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. 37 overs. Now it's Ramiru on strike.
A switch in the commentary box, and also we'll be having a small drink as well.
Last
Yes,
few
so
overs.
far the story so far has been Hirulianachi going out for a golden duck in the first over. Then Rehan Peri is 54 and getting 1,000 runs in the season. Then Udanta Gangevatta played a very cool and composed knock, but couldn't last enough. 18 runs. Vimat Dinsara, the star
But
batter.
still, again, it's really impressive that even after a golden duck, the Royal side could still build up the momentum, recover from that.
Yes, so far
That's
this
extremely
partnership
impressive in my
is also
opinion.
building very strongly. The players are having a small drinks there, and most probably there would be some indications from the dressing rooms for both the sides on what to do in the next 1 hour's play. So it would be a very, very exciting 1 hour, the next 1 hour.
Definitely, it would be, in my opinion, the most exciting hour of the
Hour
game
of
so
the
far.
game, yes, so far indeed. If you look at the wickets, Hirun Leonarachi at the start of the very first over got dismissed. Then Vimat Dinsara couldn't last long. Then after that, we saw Udanta Gangevatte getting out as well. So the last 1 hour of play, Royal College trailed by 185 runs.
They started accelerating, and they certainly will continue to speed up their batting to go for more aggressive shots.
There we go. Beautiful scenes here at the Sinhalese Sports Club. It's a hot Friday afternoon. Beautiful build up, as you could see, players waving flags, prefects holding those flags.
That's the entire point of big match.
Yes,
one of the most anticipated events of the year.
Yes.
There we see the
there.
college prefects of both the schools cheering their team on.
The media units of both the schools cheering up, and the boys tent going on with those vibrant papa rays. And here comes Pereira to Ramiro. Good delivery. Ramiro Pereira accelerating there. There you go. I think that's Iman Mendes warming up down in the boundary line. Ramiro Pereira.
Here comes Sanil Pereira.
Comes down the track and beats the cover fielder. That's going away for a boundary. Beautiful shot by Ramiro Pereira. Ramiro Pereira continues to charge in.
Finding the gap beautifully. That is.
I think now Ramiro Pereira finding his touch right now. Gets a boundary. That's a beautiful shot. Class, elegance, all match and added together.
He's definitely
match and added together.
He's definitely going on the more aggressive side rather than defensive.
He really likes to attack the leg spinners, coming down the track, down the ground. It went like a tracer bullet. You see the frustration of Sanil Pereira there.
Let's see how the Tomians recover from this end.
Oh, edge and gone! Wicket. Sanil Pereira takes the last laugh of Ramiro Pereira.
What a recovery.
What a recovery. What a way to get a wicket. What a way to get a maiden wicket in the big match.
I think that was the commentator's blessing rather than the curse.
But the umpires will be having a check. I most probably think, yes, they are having a check upstairs. Ramiro Pereira hasn't moved anywhere. He's staying where it belongs, but the Tomians are up. But I think that was the last laugh for Ramiro Pereira. Could have continued his innings. He was playing very beautifully. We'll see the third umpire. Here comes the review. Flare delivery. All fair. Ball turns. And here we go. This is the moment of truth. In the slips, in the first slips. Oh, yes, I think.
Yes, that should be a wicket.
I think it would be a very hard decision. I think the umpire will refer another angle as well. Yes, as you could see right now, the back angle on the back camera. Oh, yes, I think that's a straightforward catch. I think that's a straightforward catch. I think Ramiro Pereira needs to walk out. I most probably think that's a wicket.
What a recovery by the Tomians. We were just talking about how Sanil Pereira seemed extremely frustrated, but now
we'll wait until the decision again. I think, another replay here.
Replays.
If that is the catch, it's out. But it's the problem with the ball release after the caught.
Oh, that's a very close one.
Did that hit the ground? That's a very tough decision to the umpire to take. Those were the beautiful shots played by Ramiro Pereira so far in the innings. Is that out? That would be the big question here. That's a very, very tough decision to the umpire.
Indeed.
If there was nothing down there, then it's not out. But if there was any fingers down there, that would be probably gone. Okay, now here's a zoom up version here. Here goes a slow motion. That is very close. That's a decision. That's a decision for the umpire. That's a very close decision for the umpire. That's a very, very close decision. Did that hit the ground, or was there something underneath the slips? Think think it's a very, very tough decision, a very, very close one.
Moments like this, these are what makes cricket
I mean,
so
we normally say
interesting.
catches win matches, and I think yes, there is some there. The fingers are underneath the ball, so I think as you could see the zoom version right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I think most probably yes. That's a goodbye to Ramon Pereira. We'll wait and see. Still, there's no final decision, and if you could recall the replay after releasement of the ball, that's okay. Guess that is okay. A replay would be, was there anything underneath that, underneath the ball? Any finger? Any arm? What an anxious decision is this for the third umpire?
Definitely, and in an event like this, you cannot make any mistakes.
Yeah, that's Jaden Amravir over there in the slips. Okay, here comes the moment of truth. Here comes the moment of truth. And that's not out. Ramon Pereira gets a lifeline. That's not out. And St. Thomas College, if you could see right now, they are shocked with the decision. Some controversial moments here in the Battle of the Blues. That was a very tough decision to the umpire. But
that is cricket. You can see all the
that's the
Tomians are
nature of
shocked
the
by
game.
this.
Tomians are all shocked. They know the value of this wicket.
Especially Jaden Amravira.
Yeah, you see Chanel Pereira, Chanel Mendes there. Chanel Pereira actually out there. Definitely he's shocked. Everyone
Well,
right now shocked.
Things happen. Let's see how they recover from this. But now the Tomians are putting on the pressure for the Royalists, so let's see how this affects the game.
Yes, I think Ramon Pereira Royalists would be really happy, but these are the small moments that could change. Rehan P is over there smiling. I know that he's happy. He's happy. He's the most happy.
Definitely.
He will be over the moon right now because his partner is safe. Because the last thing that
I
they
can
want is a
remember
new batsman in.
I can remember like during the 146th Battle of the Blues, we were talking about something just like this.
Yeah, something similar like
something
this.
Something extremely similar, some nail-biting moment like this, but
Jen
what a game.
Okay, some words being exchanged with Ramon Pereira and Jen. Yeah, but seems okay.
Ramon Pereira seems shocked as well.
Yes.
Seeing his live flash, the wicket flash right before his eyes, he's definitely shocked. Few words with the umpire.
But the game continues after a very long pause. We also thought that it was out.
Yes, it was really
close enough to do.
Exactly. Let's see how
Here comes
Chanel Pereira responds to this.
Down to its cover region, a quick single there. Oh, sloppy.
Another
sloppy fielding by the Tomians. You just saw a brilliant fielding masterpiece there. And you get a sloppy fielding out there. That would be 126 for loss of 3 wickets. That would be a change of the commentary box as well. Rehan Gunaratna coming in.
Hi Rehan, welcome back.
Hi Vijay, it's good to be back in the commentary box. Looking back on that very close wicket, even I was surprised to see it as a not out because it looked to have, I believe it was, looked very close, a very close decision for the umpire today. So that adds up to the close decisions made by third umpires. Yesterday between Gagan Kamage and I believe Jaden Amravira. where the ball slowly hit the bat and in a similar manner went to the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Fire back on strike. Beautiful shot, sent down the ground. That's going for a boundary. Very much required boundaries by Royal right now.
Ramiru.
The two skippers. The past one.
Even with that difficult decision, he does not step down. He does not start going defensive. He keeps on the aggression. He keeps on the
Definitely,
pressure.
he keeps on that momentum going without unwavering, despite that very pressurizing moment just a few balls ago. And Ramiru is now just 7 runs away from his half century. It's good to see the present skipper and the past skipper working side by side. It's another shot down the ground. Beautifully sent, driven to the boundary. Royal is really gaining their momentum.
What a show by
Ramiru Pereira and Rehan Peeves working together beautifully as a team. Beautiful, graceful shot that is. And great delivery by the Tomian bowlers as well. Putting in all their effort to restrict Royal as much as possible, but
Once again,
Ramiru Pereira says otherwise.
Definitely, he's putting on a show for all of us.
It's always great to see the two captains side by side. Here comes
Eight
another attack.
3 runs away.
Oh, that's stopped by the fielder. Great fielding right there by Vashon Solomons.
Ramiru Pereira 3 runs away from his half century. Here comes Rafael Hettige.
Oh, that's a good clean delivery and great defense by Ramiru Pereira. Very significant moment as the two captains go side by side. Great delivery by
It goes for
Rafael
the shot,
Hettige.
but then
Yes,
backs out
goes
of
for the
it.
shot, but the fielders managed to keep it in. Restricting Royal as much as possible.
Both sides are certainly putting on the pressure, building that tension. Rafael Hettige.
Going in for the attack, but the fielders skilled enough, block it off. That's Ramiru Pereira for you.
Now there will be a change in the commentary box.
Good evening, Rehan, and
It's good to have you back in the commentary box, Seth.
yeah, definitely.
Back at it again.
What's your thoughts on Royals' innings so far?
So far, I think they got off to a jolty start with that early, very too early that wicket for Royal, even Leonaracci, and then break of that partnership between Rehan and Udanta, and later on another wicket taken. But I believe Rehan and Ramiru are really building up a good partnership here at the end of the 39th over. There, 134 runs for the loss of 3 wickets.
Two very experienced batsmen for Royal.
And it's very significant that the past captain and goes in Rafael Hettige for the attack.
No, that's Shanil Pereira.
Shanil Pereira, my apologies. That's Shanil Pereira. It's a very significant moment to see the present skipper and the past skipper side by side working together. Really putting all that effort. Bringing the game back to Royal side.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Rehan being this year's Sri Lanka under-17 captain and Ramiru being last year's, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you are right. That's going to be a single.
So what did you think of that catch, Rehan?
The
one that was overruled.
The very recent one.
Yeah, the one that was overruled by the...
Yes, that looked like a wicket to me, to be very honest, because I believe it was Jaden at the slips. And one of his fingers were between the ground and the ball, but a very close call. I recall yesterday between Gagan Gamage and I think it was Jaden Amariva once again. The ball went against the bat and was caught by the wicketkeeper, but it was ruled as not out. So 2 very close calls. in the 2 days of the 147th Battle of the Blues.
Yeah, definitely, and that's gonna be extremely costly for the Tomians.
Costly, definitely for both sides. Very costly wickets right there. Jaden Amaviva earlier on in day 1, session 1. A very costly wicket that could have been right there. And right now, Ramiro Pereira closing in on his half century, just 2 runs away. And these two, looking back at their season, have been really consistent. Both of them scoring half centuries. Ramiro Pereira going in for 1 century, and he's on the attack. That goes down the ground, driven beautifully, stopped by the fielder. That's going to go for a single. As I was saying, looking back on their records this year, both of them have scored half centuries. Almost no score below 49. And I believe Rehan Pevis has 2 centuries, Ramiro with 1 century. Beautiful shot. Good defense. Ramiro trying to come into the attack.
Yeah, and I think on the Tomian side, of course, they'll be wanting to get these two out before the end of the day.
Definitely, because if they continue this momentum into tomorrow morning session, I think it'll be very dangerous for St. Thomas's. As this momentum going on, I have a feeling if they do not get any wickets today, one of them will definitely go in for a century by tomorrow morning session. So I'm pretty sure the Tomian fielders and bowlers will want to restrict and put as much as pressure as they can, just like a few balls ago.
Yes, players taking a water break right now as well.
That's the 4th wicket partnership. 62 runs off 98 balls for Ramiro Pereira and Rehan Pevis right there. Exceptional talent displayed on the field. Those are the highlights of day 2. Beautiful bowling by St. Thomas's, exceedingly skilled, and that's some beautiful shots by Ramiro Pereira down to the ground, smashing it across in all directions, looking for all the gaps. It's beautiful to see the two skippers work side by side. There they are, the present captain Rehan Pevis and the past captain Ramiro Pereira. Some snapshots from day 2 at the 147th Battle of the Blues. Talented bowlers, freshers, and some really good batting seen in from the St. Thomas's side. Exceptional skill displayed by Rashawn Solomons, second year fresher, scoring 66 runs, really fueling St. Thomas's runs forward. Hats off to Sehandu Suryaarachi and Gagan Gamage for those wickets closer towards the lunch break. And Gagan Gamage, hats off to him. A young 14-year-old fresher.
Rashawn Solomon's into the attack now. He started bowling only this season and he's already got 18 wickets.
I believe that's his first over of the Battle of the Blues.
Yeah. He didn't bowl last big match as well.
Last big match as well. So let's see how this plays out for Solomons. This will be interesting. There's a lot of pressure on him right now as his first over of the Battle of the Blues comes upon him. There he goes.
But he has shown
exceptional talent in in St. Thomas's season. Let's see how this plays out for Rashawn Solomon. Looking very confident. He goes in for the attack. It's a beautiful shot down the ground. Great fielding by St. Thomas's. They're going to go in for a single. Rashawn Solomon's there. We are 26 innings and 18 wickets, an average of 19.78. Those are really good stats for a new bowler. There we go. The young rookie goes against Rami Pereira, Royal's most experienced batsman right now.
Sean Solomon as well, showing so many times how he can perform under pressure as well.
Definitely, especially as a batsman this morning. Great delivery and great defense.
And even he's winning innings for last year's big match.
Definitely. A huge contributing factor, monumental in last year's STC win. Great decision by Rami Pereira right there. Attacking when required and staying out. Sean Solomon's back on attack. Beautiful shot. Goes past the fielder. That's going to go away for a single. I believe
End of the
Rami
42nd
Pereira.
over, and Royal is 139 for 3.
Rami Pereira is just one run away from his half century. I believe that'll be his He's performed exceptionally well throughout the season. 1 century, and I believe in all of the matches he's played, he's always recorded a half century, so that's very promising for Royal, with Rehan Pevis and Rami Pereira being on the field. An unexpected matchup, but definitely very helpful for the boys from Reed Avenue right now. And I know St. Thomas is very threatened by this matchup. Goes in Shanil Pereira, 10 innings and 7 wickets. Good fielding right there by St. Thomas's. And right there is the Sinhalese Sports Club. The time is 4:38 p.m. and the stands are full as always. Energy is unwavering. Shanil Pereira returns to strike. And that's going to be a half century for Rami Pereira. Beautifully played. Definitely one of his best innings right there. Second big match half century as well. That's a replay on all his boundaries. Exceptional talent displayed by the 2024 and 25 skippers. And right there is your 2025-2026 skipper, Rehan Pevis. Royal has really driven up the run rate right now, and it's 3.32, much higher than it was earlier on in the second session of the day. Very close call right there. To be honest, even representing Royal, I believe that looks like a very clear out to me. But I mean, we do lack technology right now, but there could have been many moments that could have been avoided. That could have been wickets, that could have been not outs. But at the end of the day, it's the game. And especially at the Battle of the Blues, it's the brotherhood. That's a replay of the Rami Pereira's innings today. Very fair, and finding the gaps between all the fielders, driving it all in different directions across the ground. Good defense right there by Rami Pereira. Beautiful. Number 43 on the back, scoring his second big match half century. Current run rate is 3.33 runs per over. That right there is the St. Thomas's College boys tent. Hundreds of memories made by the Tomians. And that right there you see is the brotherhood between the two sides, cheering their teams on. It's always a beautiful memory where the Royalists cheer on the Tomians and the Tomians cheer on the Royalists. A brotherhood unlike no other. Driven beautifully down the ground, stopped by the fielder right there. That's going to go away for a single. And Peavis hits 60 runs. Rashawn Solomon's back at it.
Umpire reminding Ramir Pereira about the timing, as there is a expected number of overs to be finished today.
Oh, that's tough one right there. Great delivery by Rashawn Solomons.
Rafael Hettige there on screen.
Very promising freshers right there. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful delivery by Rashawn Solomons. Really holding off those required runs for Royal.
Ramir Pereira trying to find the gaps right there, but playing it straight to point. Bit of a backward point, I must say.
Solomons is back on strike. And that's driven down the ground, finds the gap, and I think it meets with the fielder. That's going to go for another single. Solomons going in for the attack once again.
Very good bowling here by Rashawn Solomons, showing
Good
why
delivery.
he's capable and why the captain has trusted him with the ball.
He's performing exceptionally well for his second bowling over of the 147th Battle of the Blues.
There will be a change in the commentary box right now.
Thank you, Seth. See you around.
See you.
Welcome to the commentary box, Lyle. Good to have you back.
Good to be back, Rehan. We're just coming in now to the 44th over.
What do you think of Royals' innings so far? Have they been performing well?
Yes, in fact, I think many of us might even say we're a bit afraid, to be honest, comparing how today has been going to what we saw yesterday.
Royal has definitely returned, taken the game back into their hands, especially Ramiro Pereira and Rehan Peavis, taking it back into their position, and currently they're trailing off by 157 runs. That's more than 100 runs covered during one session. Past skipper and the present skipper really leveling up their game.
Looking at our current run rate, I think 3.3 shouldn't take much more to catch up, I think.
Definitely. Covering up for all those early losses. Ivunlian Avachi, Udanta, the wicketkeeper, and Vimaddin Savar. Crucial wickets right there. Udanta Gangevat really contributed, being a fresher. He really took on all of that pressure and really contributed to the Royal innings. It will be Ludisha Mathavage on strike for the 44th over. That's Ludish on strike. Close call. Very focused wicket keeping right there. Driven down the ground. And that's stopped by the fielder right there. That's going in for a single. And that right there on your screens is the Singhali Sports Club, full of energy and unique atmosphere. Royal College currently trailing off at 156 runs. It's a bit wide. With only a very limited amount of overs left. Royal are looking to score as much as they can before the end of day 2. Oh, very close one. Requesting the third umpire. That looked to be very close right there.
It'll be interesting to see if this review is as controversial as the last one.
I believe this was as similar to the wicket that was gone with. That's the replay right there. That's going to be very close. Very close. It's a very close call. That's not out. That's going in for a not out. That's a huge relief for the Royal team.
And a huge disappointment for the Tomian team.
Huge disappointment for the Tomians. But it's very clear that the Tomians are putting in every single effort. And kudos to them for that. The fielding and bowling has been absolutely unstoppable, with very few mistakes today, comparatively to Royals fielding yesterday morning.
Just now looking over the view of Colombo, we see a huge difference between yesterday and today. Yesterday, barely a cloud in the sky, and today, quite a few.
That's Colombo for you. Wherever you are watching in from the world, there's Royal College right there at the bottom. A lot of energy, atmosphere, amazingly displayed here at the Singhali Sports Club. That'll be the end of the 44th over. Royal are currently 146 runs for the loss of 3 wickets and currently trailing off by 156 runs. There'll be a small change in commentary. I'm signing off for day 2. Over to you, Dulanjana.
Thank you, Rehan. Hope I got his name right. Anyway, Royal College 146 for 3 wickets. And a very good evening to Lal.
Good evening to you as well. I think something that we need to discuss definitely is the pressure that these boys are facing.
Yes, of course, but they have negotiated the pressure really well. Ramrupur
Really
and
well,
Rehan
really
Peri is building up a strong partnership here for the Royal College, and they would be the happier side moving upon. I most probably think if they don't lose any of these batsmen, they would be the happier side moving upon to the end of the day.
Definitely. Both sides, we have a lot of pressures coming in for this match. Interesting to see how they're managing.
Down towards the mid-wicket region, a comfortable single. We see Rehan Peri is playing a very comfortable 60 runs so far. Then Ramdu Pereira, 54 runs. All together. You know, Sean Solomon's, there we go. Turning it up down towards the mid-on, long on region. I think we don't need any kind of risk here so far for the Royalists. The way that their batting has been exceptionally superb, and the Royals would hope that they would continue. So pushed it towards the deep mid-wicket region, deep square leg region, a single. Well, Tomians, what do you think at the end of the day, if they want to go into a very happy dugout, what would they expect?
Well, unlike yesterday where we were trying to play it safe, I think now it'll be time for us to try and head out of our comfort zone a little bit, try and make sure that those runs don't come in, do as much as we can to keep the Royalists at bay.
Sean Solomon's a batting all-rounder now with the ball in hand. Can he provide something special? Good punch there down towards the backward point region, no single. Quickly moving, 150 is up in the board for Royal College with a loss of 3 wickets.
Sean Solomon's at just about 15 years old, a second-year colorsman. In fact, not even faces O-levels yet. Quite a lot of pressure, especially after his performance at the last Battle of the Blues. A lot of pressure definitely on him to maintain the standard he set for himself.
Now keep on that movement going on until I guess both of these batsmen, they are trying to go big right now. The intentions, Ram Rupera 55 runs, Rehan Perez 62 runs. Both of them confident batsmen, and both of them know each other really well. They have been playing cricket since childhood. So yeah, all together coming here in the big stage and doing exactly what they are supposed to do. And the captain leading from the front, Rehan Perez, Lodisha. Nimsara continues from the Vidya Mouth end. Full toss to start up, down towards the long on region, a single. There we go, the boys tent there. Swinging up high, Papare, the stewards, those hats, all tradition and culture in Royal College.
Both colleges, in fact. St. Thomas's.
Disha and a good drive there. No run there, but speaking about Rehan Perez, he's coming from a cricket background. His father captained the under-19 team of Sri Lanka way back in 2019 World Cup. So altogether cricket one background, and a good shot there by Amrapura single. So yeah, Rehan Perez, son Rashan Perez.
Indeed, as you say, certainly cricket is not something strange to them. In their blood, in fact, you might say.
Rashan Perez currently one of the assistant coaches in the first 11 side of Royal College. Here comes Ludisha. A good drive there by Rehan Perez. So his father captained and as well as wicket keep behind the wickets in the under-19 Sri Lanka team, as well as played for the NCC Sports Club as well, the domestic level. So plenty of experience for him and exposure, and that would be a wide way outside the off stump. Rehan Ludisha continuing to Rehan to bowl at Rehan Perez. A good shot. A drive. you know, the result can be anything, a draw, a win for Royal or lose for Royal, but the crowd here at the Single Sports Club has been superb. We still could hear the proper A as well as everything. Oh, Apesh here. A chance and gone. Why? Why, Rehan Perez? Why? And
That's
it's
the celebration for
gone.
Tomian team on this
He was
one.
just playing all right, and suddenly the break of the concentration for Rehan Perez. Oh my, oh my. Ludisha, the off bowler, comes in.
Watching the replay on that one, and
Just need to ask, why did he go to that shot? He was doing all okay. Rehan Perez, the captain of Royal College, but a very well crafted innings, 63 runs from 110 balls. Just couldn't make it big, but a brilliant innings by Rehan Perez. He would be proud walking back, but now Royal College again in a spot of bother. 153 for loss of 4 wickets as the new batsmen walk in. I think it's Yasin Disanaika walking into the middle, the vice captain of Royal College. St. Thomas College would be really, really happy moving on to dismiss Rehan Perez. And again, the game is on the balance right now. 4 wickets down. If you are a spectator out there, and if you are a spectator in the Single Sports Club, you would ask, why did Rehan Perez go to that ram shot? You know, he was doing everything perfectly, building up a very cool and composed innings. He could have continued his innings, but just at not the time that we expected. He dismissed as Royalist. Yasin Disanaik out in the middle. 250s, 393 runs, 226.2 average. So numbers says that he can perform well. So now Ramlu Pereira, 56 runs.
reminds me actually of yesterday of how Aaron Kurituaku, after defending and defending, tried that shot and then
Here comes
immediately got
Imran
out.
Mendes outside the off stump, very well left. St. Thomas College would be really, really happy that they got a wicket of Rehan Perez. Imran Mendes coming back to a new spell, bowled brilliantly, 8 overs. You could see the replay now of the dismissal. Shuffled it across the wickets and was trying to play that flick shot. And it was uppish and safe as houses there in the backward point region. And Ludisha takes his first ever big match wicket.
Certainly, but a celebration for both him and the rest of the team. In fact, the whole school.
Giman Mendes, good delivery again. Good bowling there. Giman Mendes exceptional, doing well with the pace.
Interesting though, even with all this, run rate remains quite steadily at about 3.2. Question is whether it will be enough to catch up in time.
Giman Mendes here. A good drive there down towards the long off region. A single and a no ball, I think, called by the umpire. Yes, it's a no ball. Giman Mendes needs to make sure that he doesn't do these kind of mistakes. Not giving anything loose towards the Royal batsman. Yeah, that's way out of the mile. The new batsman Yasun Dissanayake facing Imran Mendes, and suddenly a very attacking field by the Tomians.
Especially at such a crucial point in the game, it's very difficult against making mistakes like that.
Here comes Imran Mendes. A good delivery down towards the mid-on region. And a quick single by Yasin Dissanayake. Ramla Pereira, he needs to continue big. He needs to play those shots that he used to play against those spinners. Now, Imran Mendes, I think, setting up to the short ball. Good delivery again. Very well negotiated by Ramla Pereira. There we go. The Royal College dugout would be kind of disappointed with the dismissal of Rehan Pires, the captain.
Disappointed, but definitely still holding out hope again for the team.
Imran Mendes. Good delivery there outside the off stump. Bowling beautifully. St. Thomas's College up on the top right now. Up on top. 155 for loss of 4 wickets. Royal College trailing almost by 148 runs. Imran is a good delivery outside the off stump and very well left by Ramiro Pereira. That ends the over. 156 for loss of 4 wickets. Royal College batting right now. So far, if you were the Tomian captain, what would you do? Would you like capitalize on another wicket?
Well, I think, as I said, now is not the time to play safe anymore. Now is the time to head out there. So, trying every opportunity, in fact, to get as many wickets as possible, I think, would be the strategy.
You would definitely try on getting a wicket.
Definitely.
If I was also the Tomian captain, I would definitely try to get on a wicket and especially dismiss Ramiro Pereira because then 2 new batsmen are in. So then you can create some extra pressure. For the Royals, they hope that these pair would continue until the end of day's play. I think another 5 to 6 overs remaining of the day. So hopefully they would continue to bat until the end of day's play. Yasun Dissanayake, the vice captain of Royal College, in the middle right now. That's Chanel Pereira, bowling from the Vidya Mouth end. Chanel Pereira to Yasun Dissanayake. Good delivery. If I was the Tomian captain, I would bring up another Sleely to Yasin Disanaik, to make that extra pressure
Yes.
to Yasindu. Abid Paranavitan as well, we can. If the coaching staff has correct kind of team plan, they would bring up Abid Paranavitan from the other end, I most probably think. Oh, asking for the question. And the umpire says nothing. Thing that went way down the leg side. As in this angle, look, yes, that's way down the leg side.
Shonal Pereira himself being a fresher and having gotten about 6-7 wickets in the season so far, definitely looking at not only bringing up his personal score but
pushes it down towards the long gone region, a single there.
His personal score and the score of the rest of the college as well.
Had that great opportunity Shonal Pereira provided to the St. Thomas's College, but unfortunately umpire said that was not out. After dismissing Ramiro Pereira, seems like there were nothing. It bounced before, the ball bounced before it returned to the hands of the fielder for the slip corner. But brilliant effort by Jen Navaravira there at the slips. We should really commend that effort. Shonal Pereira again, tossed up, straight back to the bowler. Edged and passing towards the third man region. That's moving away, but a brilliant effort by the fielder there. The short third man region, and the batsman will cross for 3 runs there. Brilliant fielding there by the fielder there. Now Yasun Disanang, the new batsman on strike right now. If you look at the replay again here. Tossed up. Getting an edge. Oh, there was second slip. Things could have changed really. Shonal Pereira coming to bowl to the attack and good delivery. I think that ends the over. Royal College 161 for loss of 4 wickets.
You could see in that last one how passionately they chased behind that ball, the fielder. Really trying to keep Royal at bay as much as they can.
The determination and the effort that the Royal is put, the Tomians have put, is really valuable. Yeah, if you could see that those scenes, the 175 anniversary of St. Thomas's College, and there was a small cake cutting proceedings with the warden of St. Thomas's College and the school administration. Beautiful scenes here, right here in the 147th Battle of the Blues, cake cutting ceremony for the 175th celebration of St. Thomas's College.
A very important milestone for the college. It'll be very significant.
And if you could see there, the head prefect of Royal College, San Angalavat, is also there in that ceremony, and the principal of Royal College, Mr. Atula Vijayavardhana. All they are together with camaraderie. This shows that this is a cricket match, but outside we all are brothers. We all are brothers, like friends in the same school. So it's great to see that kind of sceneries there. The 175th anniversary celebration. Gimhan Mendes continuing from the tennis court end. 160 for loss of 4 wickets. Royal College so far had a start that they didn't expect it. Got their first wicket. Hirun Leonarchi was dismissed early in the innings. Then Udanta, then Vimat Dinsara. Just 3 wickets fell off within the 74-run mark. Then after that, Rehan and Ramiru played a brilliant innings and built up innings. A short ball and asking for the question, but nothing from the umpire. I think Imran Mendes is setting up Ramiru Perra with a short delivery right now. He's definitely going to go to that short delivery. Look at that, seamed up. Look at that replay, seamed up by Imran Mendes. Has that is high bowling, high left arm bowling arm action, and it's not easy to pick. Beautiful scenes here from Singali Sports Club. We see packed crowds, packed seats here in the Singali Sports Club on the second day. Of course, the crowd building up, and we would expect more crowd tomorrow, the last day of the 147th Battle of the Blues.
The most interesting day, almost.
Out on the leg side, and I think that would run as buys. So, easy runs towards the Tomians. They need, for the Royalists, Tomians need to hang on to these kind of buys that are going down leg side. Look again down the leg side, and yes,
just missed it.
The wicket keeper couldn't capitalize that much.
Very happy team there as well. Happy team, not so happy bowler.
There we go, some foreigners coming to see the cricket game. Flicked it over the mid-wicket head and a boundary. Ramiru Perra making a statement right now over the head of mid-wicket and a boundary. There we go. Ramiru Perra breaking the shackles and a welcome boundary for Royal College. There we go again. Bread and butter to him. The sweet spot of the bat, the middle of the bat, and it races away for a boundary. Beautifully played there.
Well identified the empty spot there in the field. Very good eye, definitely. Being able to spot out these patches there.
There we go, the boys tent still. Not a bit of energy has dropped from the 2 days so far. Boys having some enjoyment with the papare and with the music out here.
In fact, the enjoyment's so great, it's even brought down finance, as you pointed out. People coming from all around the world to watch this.
So
incredible
far, no
match.
sixers have been hit in this Battle of the Blues. Can we see a 6 by Ramiru Pereira? That's a replay of that boundary. Here comes Imran Mendes. Shuffles through the wicket, but a good solid defense pushes it to mid-off region. .5 overs, 168 for 4 wickets. Think the Tomians would be pleased that they dismissed Rehan Pires before the end of days of play. But if they could get Ramiru Pereira's wicket, they would be a happy camp leaving out.
Definitely. We see now Ramiru Pereira beginning to take a little more
a solid
risk.
drive there to the mid-off region.
And his risk seemed to be paying off as well.
169 for loss of 4 wickets, Royal College.
Coming in now to the 50th over. Change of commentary on the St. Thomas's side. Over to you, Nisandu.
A very good evening, Resandu.
Good evening to you,
Down to the last 5 overs of day 2. How is the atmosphere down there? Experience?
Very loud. I was just in the boys' tent. I came. And when Rehan Pires got out, the Tomian crowd was
Yes,
magnificent,
of course.
very loud.
You could expect that. You could tell that experience and the atmosphere
Indeed,
as well.
yes. The Royal College at 169 runs for the loss of 4 wickets.
You know, that was really unnecessary by Rehan Pires to
Indeed,
play that
yes.
shot because the boys tent there.
The Royal tent as well, very loud, still remaining
Yes.
very loud. Rehan Pereira has been pardon me,
Ramiro Pereira.
Ramiro Pereira has been a very key player for Royal College, scoring
Yes.
65 runs.
Yes, indeed. Playing is very natural and cool, and he was aggressive as well.
He has been very aggressive player. Now flicks that away.
And flicks that away down towards the leg side, down to the fine leg region, a single.
They've been getting a lot of quick singles. It looks like the Royalists might be looking for an outcome here in today's game.
Ludisha coming upon right now.
Ludisha Mathurage. And just defends it, Disanayaka.
This a good defense by Disanayaka. Oh, as the day progresses, we see gloomy skies.
The last few overs of day 2.
Yes.
147 Battle of the Blues.
And I mean, if you're enjoying from home, just grab a snack and come
Indeed,
in front
yes.
of your tab or phone or
TV
maybe
screen.
TV screen and enjoy this game here from the Rohito Joint channel again. A very wide delivery by Ludisha.
Yasin just leaves it out. I feel like the Royalists have come back after the first wicket gone down early on.
Yes, I think they have decently battled out after the first 2 wickets being dismissed very quickly.
Yes.
Especially that middle partnership between Rehan Pires and Ramiro
Ramiro
Pereira was a very key partnership.
Very important for Royals.
They really needed that partnership. And those 2 experienced campaigners have done exactly the same that they request. But I think Rehan Pires was a bit of excited.
First captain here.
Yes, down the leg side again. Ludisha just bowling that,
wide balls maybe. Looking for his strategy at least.
Ludisha doesn't offer extra pace.
Yes, he's
kind of a medium pacer.
Medium pacer, just like Methuka Gunaratne.
And Rehan Pires fails into one of his tricks. That's Disanayaka. Outside the off stump.
Leaves that again.
Left. That's the end of the over. 170 for loss of 4 wickets. It's another around 5 overs, and we see some dark clouds
yes.
up upon Colombo. I hope the rain gods stay away.
Yes, hopefully.
Until so we can have a full overs bowled at the end of the day.
Of the second day.
I think either of the side don't want any overs lost.
Yes.
They want to maximize the fullest opportunity here as the time.
Yes. And both teams are hopefully expecting an outcome of the 147 Battle of the Blues.
More than the teams, I most probably think the spectators that are joining us around the world, joining us around in the Single Sports Club, wants an outcome.
Yes, hopefully they will.
Throughout the 146 years of history, there has been 74 draws. So
yes,
more than wins for either sides. We have seen draws in this encounter, and that's what I think this game makes it special because at the end of the day, it's a brotherhood game.
With sportsmanship filled.
Win or lose or draw, we are still with you, and we still support the passion of cricket. Here comes Giman Mendes.
That's also Ball into the wide side. Given a wide.
Given wide. Iman Mendes had bowled beautifully, but we saw him bowling a couple of no balls.
Yes. He has taken 2 important wickets of Royal College as well.
He started off the innings with a surprise
The
of
first
getting
over, yes.
Hirundianaji in his first over in the big match. So his first wicket in the first over.
First over itself.
So, and then the key batsman Vivad Dinsaru.
Dinsaru, yes, indeed, yes. Can Gimhan Mendes pull off a wicket here?
Mendes edged.
Brilliant drive.
Brilliant.
Will he pass on for the boundary?
That's in the gap between.
Yes.
Yes, that's a boundary. So that was brilliantly placed in the gap between third man and point.
Ramiru Pereira playing a very strategically game.
Yes.
Finding the gaps and everything.
We look at the replay now. Yes, that was
Brilliant shot.
A brilliant shot. I mean, he knew exactly where the field were.
Field is were.
So he angled his bat accordance to that, and it raises away for a 4 because the outfield here is very quick, lightning quick here.
The Tomians have to believe if that catch early on taken by Jaden Amarveer was given out.
Yeah, things could have been changed. Things have changed then. Things could have become a way more big story. And Mahir Kodituaku is parallel down there.
Yes.
Most probably if
coming afterwards.
night watchman comes, and I think the players are moving out from the field due
Looks
to
like
the light. I guess.
Will it be called off today?
Yes, I think.
It looks like so.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Ramil Pereira and Ashwin Disanayak is walking off the
away.
ground, but the Tomians still are here.
Still remaining here.
Still remains in the middle. But I think, yeah, the umpire is down. The match referee is out there with the light meter. So we'll wait and see. I think it's
the Royalists already have make their way.
Yes,
out of the field.
In the edge of the boundary right now. And I think yes.
And that seems to be called off.
Yeah, that's been called off. So you were just mentioning about using the maximum time.
Yes.
For both sides, but
that brings
I
a closure.
Guess, yeah, there we go. As you could see right now, ladies and gentlemen, the light meter is out there in the middle.
Umpire checking the enclosure of the second day.
Yes, and I guess all of them are in a mutual understanding that the game
Time's
can't
up.
be proceed, but think the Tomians and the Royalists would be disappointed in either way on losing 5 to 6 overs here. So
dark clouds have already come
out. So 175 for loss of 4 wickets, and as you could see, the St. Thomas College team goes back to the dressing room. Will be a happy side moving upon. They got Rehan Pires. So they will be the happiest side moving upon. I would most probably say. Royal College, on the other hand, they would be pleased that Ramil Pereira is still on the crease, 70 not out, and will continue. And Ashwin Disanayak, of course, plenty of experience.
Indeed, yes.
Third highest run scorer for this season. He's still on the crease, so a bit of hope for Royalists as well. But St. Thomas College would be the more happiest side moving on.
Indeed,
but as the game of cricket, we normally say you can't expect the outcome that's coming out. So a beautiful day of cricket comes to an end.
The closure of the second day.
Yes, we saw a very extended lunch,
as well as a tea break.
Yeah, as well as a tea break. Then after that, suddenly out of nowhere, the dark clouds return.
Dark clouds already forming up.
And I think both the sides will be disappointed of losing 5 to 6 overs.
Yes.
But that's the nature of the game.
That is.
So beautiful scenes here. Here from the Singali Sports Club, we could see.
The Tomian prefects moving on to the grounds.
Moving upon to the grounds, and they'll be more relaxed because it's nothing to lose for them.
Now you see the pitch being covered off.
Yes, of course, indeed. So all to play for in day 3 right now. 2 days over in the 147th Battle of the Blues.
One final day remaining of this year's Battle of the Blues.
Yes, of course, indeed. It's one last day.
We've seen a very entertaining game so far.
Yes, I think Royal College is playing their first innings.
Very aggressively here. Maybe they are looking for outcome.
Come out to bat in the morning. They would like to score runs quickly because Ramil Pereira they are in the middle.
You have to realize that there's 2 more innings remaining.
Yes.
This match.
So far, this session has been 29.1 overs, 119 runs for loss of 2
2
wickets. So I would go as a shared session.
Yes.
So the runs were flowing when Rehan Pires and Ramil Perera was batting in the middle. Rehan Pires will be really disappointed. Could have continued. I mean, all royalists hope that he continues to a big innings, but went to that big shot, but unfortunately got dismissed.
Tomian try their best to get Ramil Pereira out.
Yes,
That's
but Royal College has recovered
so
very
far
strongly after that early
Lienarachis,
collapse in the
yes.
innings. Hirun Lienarachi going for a golden duck there. They have recovered very well, 174 for 75 for loss of 4 wickets. And the pick of the bowlers for the Tomians would be Mendes. Mendes bowling beautiful pace, absolutely.
Abid Parnavithan as well.
Right channel.
Yes.
And Abid Parnavithan also beautifully bowled, turning the ball in and out to the batsman, making the batsman think. So all to play for in day 3 of the 147th Battle of the Blues. Most probably the tactic would be for the Royalists to bat upon, to get close to that 302 runs there. And
try to get a lead over the 2 million runs. That's probably their main task right now.
Task, or maybe to get close to the 302 runs and most probably declare and give the Tomians to bat out tomorrow after lunch. For Tomians, it would definitely be wickets.
Yes.
If they could get wickets very quickly within the morning session of tomorrow, it's anyone's game, right?
Yes. And also, if you think the Royalists could get a result, what do you think the team should do so far?
I think Ramlu Pereira and Yashin Disana got plenty of potential. When they come to bat tomorrow in the morning, they need to observe the pitch for the first 4-5 overs and try to go to those shots after the 5 overs and get close to that 302 mark, maybe to get around 320, 30 if possible, and declare and give Tomians to bat and take quick wickets.
Quick wickets indeed. That
Quick
would be very helpful for them.
It could be anyone's game.
Anyone's
right now.
game is very unexpected game.
Yes, we could say the Royals could return as the Tomians written last year in the last day.
Yes.
From a storm that came from nowhere.
Will history repeat itself?
Yes, as you could see the replays of this session, Vimat Densar started off beautifully with a beautiful cover drive. There we go, and that was the huge shout, and it was given out by the umpire. Iman Mendy striking. Then Ramdu Pereira and Rehan Pires, absolute dominance in the middle. Rehan Pires getting into his half-century mark. Ramdu Pereira also getting into his half-century mark and unbeaten so far.
You could see a lot of brilliant shots.
That was a half-century by Rehan Pires. The crowd was happy.
Both
then
captains
Ramdu Pereira continuing to dominate, to move on to attack. And
both
again,
captains both score 50 runs in their own right.
Yes, and that was the 1,000 runs for the 1,000 run for the season. A beautiful moment there.
Very outstanding player.
Lastly, it was Dasis Manjanaik who surpassed 1,000 runs in the season, and both of them have done brilliantly well to build up. But as Royalist support, as a Royalist, I would be really disappointed that to see Rehan Pires back in the dressing room. If he stayed there until the end, things could have changed here.
Very much it could have changed.
So, beautiful display. Ramdu Pereira getting to his 50. There we go. And Rehan, that was a dismissal of Rehan Pires. That was very easy.
An unnecessary shot there from Rehan Pires.
I think he lost his concentration.
He did.
But then Ramdu Pereira got some streaky and cheeky boundaries there.
Indeed, beautiful shots
and
also.
That was the end of the day. Call off.
End of day 2.
End of day 2. Beautiful scenes here from Colombo. Good Friday evening, and you have just enjoyed brilliant cricket by both sides. St. Thomas College 302 runs. Royal College winning the toss.
Selecting to bowl first.
Selecting to bowl first, and the first innings 175 for 4 wickets. It's been beautiful scenes here from Colombo, the Sinhalese Sports Club. No words to say from here onwards. I mean, in a sense, if you talk about outside the cricket, win or lose or draw, maybe, the energy still continues the same. The energy hasn't dropped from day 1. And hopefully it will build up in day 3 as well. We'll see more crowd coming in as well. And if you talk about this session kind of goes to Royal College
Royal
with
College,
the
yes, with
run
the run
rate as
scored.
well as the runs they scored, because we saw a brilliant knock between Ramiro Pereira and Rehan Priest scoring 119 runs, a partnership of 70 runs.
But you have to
So
give your heads up for St. Thomas's College for picking Rehan Pierce's wicket as well. Very crucial wicket for them.
yes.
Breaking that important partnership up for Royal College.
Yes. For St. Thomas's, what do you think to make up a result?
I feel like Tomian's plan right now is not to get a result. Feel like since the Shield itself is still in Mount Lavinia, they're looking to make a draw at least. But myself as well, I'm looking for a result of this year's Battle of the Blues. That's the main important thing, getting a result other than a draw.
If you look into tomorrow's morning session, what would you expect from the Tomian bowlers? Who would come on top?
They should start up with some fast bowlers, maybe Gimhan Mendes.
Gimhan Mendes beautifully bowling,
He started off this session as well.
He gave that boost that
Boost,
St.
yes.
Thomas College, they
were desperately needing for.
about the 300 run plus score.
Yes.
And Gimhan Mendes even boost the St. Thomas side
Side
more
as
with his
well.
good pace and swing.
Brilliant bowling as
Brilliant
well.
bowling, a left arm pacer. It's never easy to bowl in these conditions. It's humid,
yes.
hot out there.
Yes,
to be
very
honest.
hot.
I went in the morning out there do the ground report, and it was very, very hot. Me and Akash were
Akash,
sweating.
yes.
So that's the nature of the game. But Gimhan Mendes would be one person, as well as we saw Mendes, the leg spinner, getting some kind of turn. So tomorrow we could see more turn.
They should move on to some spinners as well.
First session, and then Abid Parnavitan as well.
And Shanil Pereira as well. Very
Shanil Pereira as well, of course, indeed. So all coming together in one aspect on hoping for a result of this game. If you look into the aspect apart from cricket, we just saw the 175th anniversary celebration.
Yes, of St. Thomas's College.
But over there we saw the principal of Royal
College
College, the
as
head
well,
prefect of Royal College, the school administration of Royal College. Just beautiful scenes. It shows that
Brotherhood,
this game is more than a cricket match. It's about camaraderie and brotherhood that we
Brotherhood,
share.
indeed.
So it's just beautiful here, and as you could see right now, the Colombo sky is turning a bit dark here.
Dark indeed.
Hopefully it's around 5:30.
It's 5:30 time.
But still dark clouds, and that's why we had early stumps on day two here.
Yes.
If you could recall the scoreboard of St. Thomas's College, Jen Namruira 52 runs, Avinash Fernando 50 runs, got the start for the St. Thomas's in the 147th Battle of the Blues. Then Methul Gunaratna, 44 runs. Then Rishan Solomons, the pick of the batsman, if I could say, 63 runs again.
The highest score for the St. Thomas team this year.
Yeah. Thanks to all the contributions, 302 runs, all out. And then after that, they came with a good start.
Good start today as well.
Mendes taking upon a wicket straight after lunch. Hirun Lianachi would be disappointed.
Disappointed indeed.
I think he has the potential, because we have seen him performing exceptionally well in the school cricket season. And and he has plenty of experience in the under-17 national side as well. But unfortunately, things do happen. But speak about other than that, Royal College managed to build up some partnerships, especially the partnership between Rehan Pierce and Ramiro Pereira. Ramiro Pereira didn't look comfortable at the start, but
he picked
as he develops his innings, he was very comfortable and was going down the ground. And
he was also playing very aggressively as well.
For the positive statement for the Royals would be Ramiro Pereira is still unbeaten, so he's still in the crease. So tomorrow morning, just tune in to our YouTube channel. You can see more sixes coming up. You could see the replay here. There got Rishan Solomons there. Couple of close calls by the Royalists. All mix kind of opportunities. There we go, those edges.
Yes. Through the fielder's legs.
Rishan Solomons in the morning had some clear intent on batting as well.
That
playing
was
those pull shots.
Yes.
All coming in together. So beautiful scenes here at the Sydney Sports Club. And I think day 3 would be more exciting to watch as well as filter. And that was a great catch by Udanta behind, and Sian Suraj bowled brilliantly today in the morning as well. Got 3 wickets. Then
Very
Gagan Gamage,
3 very important wickets as well.
4 wickets as well. So
Gagan Gamage with 4 wickets.
it's kind of sloppy fielding as well. We saw sloppy fielding from both sides. I think
Yes.
both camps would look into this aspect when coming to tomorrow, because you don't want anything loose.
That's true.
You don't
yes.
want anything loose to give at a big stage like this. But anyway, we would see another more exciting full game. So far, there has been no sixes in this encounter
this
so
over,
far.
yes.
What do you think? Any bets for tomorrow? We could see a
Tomorrow,
big
yes.
6, a skyscraper.
Hopefully, yes. A skyscraper,
Hopefully, yes.
hopefully.
Hopefully, yes. And I know you are also excited to watch some skyscrapers as well as to watch some exciting cricket on the 3rd day of the 147th Battle of the Blues. Will be there at 9:30 a.m. sharp live from the Rohito Joint channel. So come and join us from the Rohito channel. There are some specific highlights that we would like to show, the day highlights. So enjoy that and come back again at 9:30 a.m. sharp tomorrow at the Rohito YouTube channel. Until then, it's goodbye for now. It's Dulanjana Vikramasinghe, and have a safe night as well as a very good night to all of you.
Good night. Signing out. Nisandu Pitidogam.
Those were some highlights from the morning that we saw.
Some
That was the
beautiful,
wicket of Abid Panuitana.
beautiful bowling and batting by both sides in day 2 of the 147th Battle of the Blues. As we saw in session 1, Royalists really upped their fielding game, and I believe it was the fielding game that took a lot of wickets for Royal, restricting St. Thomas's to simply 302 runs. And session 2, some early wickets, but Ramiva Pereira and Rehan Peris, the stars of the match, really pulled off. So far, the stars of the Royal innings.
I mean, one thing that the Royals would be really pleased about, that Ram Pereira still on the middle there.
Definitely their pass skipper from 2025. Still out there on the pitch, ready to come back tomorrow morning for day 3.
With a fresh start.
Some very controversial umpiring takes too on day 1 and
of
day
course,
2. Both on the 2 days.
Some situations that we can't really control.
Control, yes.
But anyway, I think we are also done here in day 2 as well. Other than that, other than the loose shot played by Rehan Peris, all the things were very commendable. As you can see the match summary right now, St. Thomas College with 302 runs, Sean Solomon 66 runs, Jaden Amaravira 52, Avinash Fernando 50 runs, Ramri Pereira currently 70 runs unbeaten. Then
Rehan Peris 63 and
Udanta Gangevath just
at
with
18 runs. Let's
So-
hope Yasindu Disanayaka returns back to game tomorrow and puts on a show
Yes, of course,
for
we
the
could
Royal
see
team.
more exciting bit of play tomorrow.
And a
So-
highlight according to this summary is Gagan Gamage right there. 4 wickets as a
Yes.
fresher in his fresher year, being just 14 years of
With
age.
3 wickets. Nimrud Disilo with 2 wickets. So catch the live action tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp at our YouTube channel. Sharp at 9 a.m. We'll be bringing you back. I will be most probably there in the ground down there.
Down
Knocking
there,
on
yes.
some grass and having enjoyable time. So don't go anywhere because tomorrow is going to be exciting. As I mentioned previously, there was no sixers so far in this encounter.
A lot to expect tomorrow.
Lot to expect tomorrow. You could see some sixers, skyscrapers that's going out of the park. So stay tuned and join us at 9 a.m. sharp tomorrow at the Royto Join channel. Until then, it's goodbye and good night to all of you joining us with our YouTube channel. Have a safe journey. Have a safe time at home and enjoy a bit of cricket tomorrow as well. A full Saturday morning here at the Singali Sports Club. Until then, it's goodbye and hope you would stay tuned tomorrow as well. It's signing off. This is Dulanjana Vikramasinghe.
And this is Rehan Gunawardhan signing off. See you tomorrow. And have a good night.
Yes.